now, it's time for the Melee Madness podcast. James and Kay, your podcast sucks ass.
Welcome, everyone, to another episode of the Melee Madness podcast. Hey, I'm Melee James.
I'm Melee Kay. And Khajiit has wares if you have coin.
You were playing Oblivion all day, and we're going to get into that, Kay. All right, come on. Come on. We're going to get into a lot of things. We're going to get into Oblivion again. 2 weeks in a row. Well, 2 shows in a row. It's a bi-weekly show. 2 weeks in a row. We're going to be talking about Oblivion, but so much more. How's it going, everybody? We're live Friday night. We were supposed to be live last night, but the gods did not shine nicely on me yesterday. So here we are, Friday night. Let's kick back. Some of you guys said you prefer Friday, so let's fucking do it. Let's go. Special Friday night stream. And even still, we got fucked because Rumble is currently not live because Rumble is getting attacked. Oh, dear God, raise the flags. Rumble is getting fucked just a little bit right now, but that's okay. Hopefully they get unfucked very soon, but for now we're live over on Twitch, over on Kick, over on YouTube for the Melee Madness podcast, the exact same goddamn show you were gonna see yesterday. All the gaming news, all the everything, and Al Fiebre.
Oh Dios my God, Al.
Mios. I couldn't even get it into anything. Oh my God, I couldn't get in. And Al comes in, swooping right in. Al Fiebre just came in for Thank you
so much, sir.
$50. Well, you know what that gets you, Al. You know what happens, Al. Al coming in, he's so nice. He just likes to support. He's the best. But he, of course, gets the special treatment right here, right now. He's going to get some special treatment. Thank you so much, Al. How's your Friday going, sir? Hope it's going well. Oh, my God. Thank you and salutes. All right, Kay. Well, I'm going to set things up over here for Al. So why don't you do some talking to everybody? Thank you, Al.
Thank you so much, Al. Oh, my God. Well, I'm going to say a quick hi to everyone in chat here. And yeah, we are a little bit earlier today. We got a lot to cover, but it's going to be a fun one. And we're so excited to get through it. And yeah, sorry again about yesterday, but let's see how the Friday goes. At least, you know, we can have a little fun Friday night, you know, grab a beer, enjoy the sounds of a super special show with a super special segment and a super special update. We know what that means when I add the word super. How's it going, Nightmare? Bless in the chat. Blesses to you, Nightmare. Hope you're doing well. We had some really interesting conversations in Discord today, actually. We're talking a bit about Rumble and some other TOS and weird things like that. But yeah, we have a channel in Discord called Rumble Fuckery, which I named it that a long time ago, not because I disliked Rumble, but because it was really quirky and weird. But now Rumble Fuckery works because there's issues with Rumble that are beyond just, you know, quirkiness. So
watch out,
if you're curious, go read in that channel. It's some interesting conversation just about the state of Rumble, their philosophy on free speech, stuff like that. I really had a fun time with that conversation. Nightmare says, early tonight I was going to watch Kino Casino until you guys kicked it off. Did Ralph actually get arrested or what happened?
I need to know what happened, but Kay doesn't even know. Kay, you don't even know what's next to you. Look to your side there. You looked at it. How did you not see it? Ah! Ah!
Oh, there's a bear!
There's a bear! That's right. For the Al Salute Force 1, we've got our military bears. Our military bears. Salutes to them. They're the unsung heroes of the world, aren't they, Kay? Look at them. Oh, they're beautiful. I love it. That is our mascot for the night. Thanks to a Mr. Al Fiebre. Oh, God, I put him in the wrong spot. Wait for it. There he is. Okay, he's good now. He's good now. He's good. He looks up there. He is going to be saluting our brave bear troops that are eating young women in the forest for the entire night. Al says, I worked in one of the heaviest strip club areas in the U.S., and I'm giving money to see a Canadian take his shirt off, evaluating life decisions currently. Well, you know what? I, too, have been to some decent strip clubs in my life, but no one can dance like me. Where's my sunglasses? Where are my sunglasses? Kay, are they by you? Where are they? Where's the Vipers?
Oh, yeah, they are next to me. Be right back.
No! I need them. I'm sounding juicy. You want me to say juicy? I can say that for you. Girthy. Juicy. Girthy. Big, juicy, and girthy Jerry. Wide stance. All right. Well, Jerry already likes the audio. There we go. We got them. I can't dance without these. All right. And we're going to do it. Thank you, Kay. Melee K delivering our precious bear glasses. Okay, let's see here. No, like I said, no stripper, no matter the amount of cocaine, can rock a Canadian dance like me. I will be that woman that you can throw nickels and toonies and loonies at, because we don't have dollar bills here, so strippers are very expensive unless you give them fives, which they ain't worth that. So with that, Kay, are you ready? Whoa. No. Hold on. Oh, no. Kay, you're muted.
I don't know what you're reacting to.
1 second. Oh my God, this is devastating. Oh my God, hold on. Just everyone calm the fuck down. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, something happened. Oh no, I need background music for this. I don't know what the fuck this is. This is like Chinese. Well, it'll work. I don't know why this is Chinese, but it'll work. Guys, we do a little show here, a little dance called the Bear Force 1. Alpha Everett came in, salutes. He came in with strippers and military bears, and he demanded the Bear Force 1. And every time we Bear Force, I go over to my Spotify and I prep the bears, and I get those bears and I blast them. But ladies and gentlemen, for the first time, I go to Spotify. The Bear Force has left Spotify. No! No! What? You were my #1 song for 2 years in a row. 2 years. Ah! What are we gonna do? I'm just gonna find it on YouTube. All right. That's fine.
You know what's funny is I predicted this could happen like a long time ago, and you probably don't have the file anymore, but I got you like a file to use.
Where is it?
Remember?
Yeah.
I was like, here's the perfect version for you to use.
Where did I shove
that? In case Spotify fails you. I don't know where you put it, so I'll find it for you after the stream if you can't find it today.
I'm gonna look.
But I did send it to you.
That was a while ago. That was smart.
Yeah.
Oh my God, there's a lot of feet in my downloads. I'm looking for a song. You remember? Because I don't clear my downloads very often.
No, I don't remember.
Don't ask. Don't worry about it. I'm looking quickly through my downloads for Bear Force. Okay, maybe I put it in. Where would I have put this? Maybe. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm gonna look around before I go to YouTube here, because that's right. Kay was smart. She saw the future, unlike me. So I'm going to find Bear Force, and then we're going to dance for Al. So, Kay, you can keep hanging out with chat, and then I'll let you know when we're loaded up. Oh,
no,
Goonroom.
No!
Oh, you're right. You want to see some of those feet? You want to throw back to feet? Here, let's see. I'll just show you a random food. Goonroom came in for 2. And he was like, feet. All right, here's the first foot I saw. We'll show you a foot. A foot from the past. No specific foot. Just a foot. Okay, so right here. Just super quick here. Let's do this. He deserves it. He deserves it. Thank you, Goonroom. So I was just looking through my downloads. There's a lot of feet. And let me just pull one up. Let me rip a foot right out here. Oh my God. Right there it is. Boom. 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 What was that one from? Oh my God. Kay, you know what? You don't like Big Feet in Kingdom Hearts? Boom. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Why are you doing this to me? What did I do to deserve this?
Yeah, this is funny, I guess. I don't know. You're sounding so sad while we're stuck in between a Charizard. I was going to say a Charizard. See? That actually fits
I call
perfectly.
Charizard Charizard now, too, like the Pokemon.
That looks perfect. Look at that. Oh, my God. Maybe he should just stay there the whole time. We're going to talk about so many serious things today, and we can just be like, yes, so today in the game industry news, thousands of layoffs have come. There you go. Thank you, Gunroom.
That's kind of amazing. I kind of want to do that, to be honest.
Oh, okay. I'm still looking for the fucking file.
Damn. Okay. Well, we know where to find the song anyways on YouTube as well. I just mentioned that to you because that is a thing.
I think I have it somewhere. I'm about to find it. I just got distracted with feet, so just bear with me. No pun intended.
See, my original suggestion was to hotkey it like we do for a certain bomber, a certain sweaty man.
Oh, yes.
Remember?
Yes.
I was like, just hotkey it.
that.
Then every time it comes up, just press the button, done. You're like, it's fine. I got good old Spotify, blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay.
God damn
Here's
you.
the file just in case.
God damn you. Yeah, you're right.
Anyways, I'm saying hi to the people. You have fun. Elvis is here. How's it going, Elvis? Are you excited for the Switch 2, Elvis? Are you getting one as well? I haven't talked to Elvis in a little bit, but I don't know. Are you getting a Switch 2 as well? If so, we got to do all that swapping back and forth. See how like that whole system works. Lowest Expectations is here. Also another interesting discussion with him and Imp and Jerry today. We were talking about a post that Joshua Michael French made. He tagged me in it, and he's like, you have to pick 50 games that you have to play for the rest of your life. Only 50. And I was like, shit, I can't think of 50 right now. I need to like sit and think about it. But I brought it to the Discord, and there was some really cool conversation in there about some games. And I am going to try Tetris Effect because Lowest Expectations swears by it. So I might have to try it.
Okay.
Goon Room is here.
I want to see if this is the one. Let me see if this is the one here. I'm going to listen. Let's see. That sounds right. I think that's right. That's right. That's it. Let me make... Whoa. It's a little bit different, though. Okay. All right. Somewhere in Kay's files, she has the proper one. Right? It's not gone forever?
I do have that file somewhere.
Oh, thank God.
At the very least, I sent it to you somewhere, so we'll find it.
Somewhere. All right, we can do that after the stream. So, I don't know what we're in for. Who knows what we're in for? I have a crunchier one that we're going to do the song and dance to. Oh my God, R.I.P. Bear Forks. Because here's the thing. That version I used was actually a remix. It was a remix of Bear Force. It's not the original Bear Force. This one actually goes way harder. So I don't know. R.I.P. Bear Force 1, our version of it, our special version. But we're going to get crunchy. We're going to get loud. And it's all thanks to Al Faevre. Salutes to you. Bear salutes. Remember the fallen bears. Al, salute, Force 1. Kay, remind me to turn you down because you're about to get loud as fuck. But some people like it hard and they like it loud. So let's do one of those two. 3, 2, 1, hit it.
Uno, dos, tres, siete.
Boys are still here.
of left.
What? Okay. Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time and maybe not even the last, for Alpha Evre, that was the Bear Force 1 remix. And oh my God, oh my goodness, was that a banger. Maybe the Bears died so the Cubs could live. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Al, for the Bear Force 1 remix. We'll have to see if we can ever get the audio file back for the original Bear Force 1. But for now, we have a remix that almost murdered me on the first listen. Thank you so much, Al. Salutes to you. Salutes! Now we're going to get back into it. What'd you guys think? Bear Force 1 remix, baby. Let's go. Okay, you're turned down. Don't worry. Why don't you keep reading chat, and then we can get to our opening segment.
Sounds good. Let's keep going. There I am. Goon Room, what is going on, brother? Yeah, Rumble got fucking DDoS. Poor guys. I feel bad for them.
I think it's a bigger tragedy that we may have lost Bear Force, honestly.
Oh my God. Both are tragic, but I remember the conversation vividly. We don't need to go so much backshop talk and detract from the podcast, but I remember having this conversation with you, and I found. Oh, I think no.
Are you looking
I might have
for
found
it?
it? I was like looking for it at the same time. I found me clipping Bear Force
where
once,
is my Bear Force B?
Anyways, I remember
took
having
it away from me.
I remember having the conversation. I remember getting you a proper copy that you could use. I remember saying, set it as a hotkey, and you're like, it's Spotify, it's fine. That's the extent of that conversation I remember. So we'll see. But anyways, we'll figure it out.
Oh.
Thank you once again, Al, for the 50, you mad lad. Thank you so much. Orthodox Monks is here, and he was updating me on some of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Happenings. Thank you so much for letting me know that the Elemental Heroes are back in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm excited.
Ooh.
I'm very excited. Jerry's here, and he was talking about throating goats or cock or something. I don't know. There's been something about goats and throats and cocks going on.
What the fuck
recently. He
is
just got
going
back
on?
from Amsterdam. Hope you're recovering from the Amsterdam craziness, brother.
Crazy.
Slosh is here. Thank you, Slosh, for updating me on what the fuck is going on with Kershaw, because I have been mostly off Twitter this past week, just, peeking in every once in a while, and I saw that Rocky City game, or whatever the fuck it's called, Crime Boss, and people talking about it and say, why did you denounce Kirsch? And I'm like, what? What's going on? So Slosh gave me an update. Same with Hayden Wayne. Thank you guys so much for letting me know. That was fucking retarded. Elvis says special show. Yeah, very special.
Very special.
Jerry says special. Alejandro Sas. Slosh is having a Cajun chicken sandy from Wendy's.
I'm jealous. Oh my God. I almost got choked to death.
Right
I would choke myself for a Cajun chicken sandwich right about now.
Jerry, what? Jerry says, get to Alejandro. I won't stay up for 6 hours. Don't worry. We're going to get to him soon, maybe.
How do you know there's an Alejandro update? Wait, I think we told you. We may have told you.
I don't know. Goon got view botted this morning. Oh my God. And Nightmare says, Wendy's chicken sandwich sounds delicious, but I'm making enchiladas. Oh my God, you guys are eating great food. Eden Prime is here saying, James K. Chat. How's it going, Eden?
To you.
We got Fractured Filter here saying, Khajiit must go filthy Enois, all hopped up on the skooma and Moon Crystal. Bro, I'm so skooma pilled right now.
Based.
I fucking love this game.
Based in skooma pilled.
Elvis says, I'm making hot dogs with mustard and ketchup. That must have
Jealous.
felt really gay during Bear Force 1, making hot dogs or eating them.
All of that. All of that. We shared a moment.
He said, I'm an adult. We had a hot dog party. Come on, bro.
That's true. That
you
is
can
true.
have hot dogs as an adult. one year for James's birthday, he was like really in the mood for the Costco hot dogs, so we
wanted
just
them so
grabbed like
bad.
tons of them, and it was like the best thing ever.
It was honestly one of the best parties ever. And yeah, Elvis.
Yeah, we just had a bunch of like individually wrapped like Costco hot dogs in these like big cooler bags, and we were just like grabbing them and throwing. It was so good.
My friend went out of his way to get me like 60 to 80 hot dogs, and whoa, that was honestly one of the best times.
One of the best parties we've had.
I ate way too many wieners that night, but that's
And
usually
Elvis
how my
was there,
parties
too.
go. Yeah, that's usually
Oh.
how my parties go. To be honest, is wiener eating.
Dassist is here. How's it going? Oh my god, so many of you. Thank you all for being here today. Okay, yeah, just gonna scroll through some this we already talked about. Everyone was dancing to the new Bear Force. You know what it reminded me of? You know in Crash Bandicoot when you go like Ubinaka and then it like changes the like beat of the music?
Yeah, we got the
It's like,
power
this
up.
is like the Ubinaka like power up version of Bear Force.
Bandicoot power up. I really
hate
those Enwas.
Al says this is somehow gay or wouldn't have thought it possible.
We
yeah, it got
evolved.
really fucking gay.
Bear Force is like a Pokemon. It can only get gayer in its evolutions.
JB's here doing the Vulcan gang. Lois says, and yeah, Tetris Effect is awesome. I can recommend it to Tetris fans and noobs alike.
Ooh.
I know a lot of like what I'd consider casual gamers who have mentioned Tetris Effect to me. Lois mentioned it to me. I was like, okay, I do have to try it because it would be like my friends that only play Tetris and they're like, Tetris Effect is so good, and I just get drunk and watch all the pretty colors. I was like, is it actually a good game, or are they just like really drunk and be like, Tetris is the best fucking game ever? But when Lois
That's also
recommended it, I was like,
valid.
okay, I gotta check it out. Yeah, I mean that's also valid, but I was like, it's just fucking Tetris, isn't it? Like, what's the big deal? But apparently it's
It's
actually good.
fucking Tetris, man. Drop 3 tabs of acid and it's the best shit of your fucking life.
Yeah, exactly. Nightmare says James prefers girls, girls, girls.
That is true. In all the ways. Yes, I do.
Dassus says boys, boys, boys.
Boys.
And yeah, Elvis says me eating hot dogs just got gayer, so he was eating the hot dogs during that.
There's no blinking, just.
Oh my god. Thank you for joining us over on YouTube today, dude. I know we did have to sadly axe Rumble just for the day because they're getting DDoSed. So we weren't able to go live on there. We couldn't even like get on the site pretty much right before going live. So it was a whole thing. But thank you for coming over here. And he says, if only Rumble spent money on their infrastructure to tackle all the DDoS attacks instead of on disgraced streamers that jump ship the moment they get unbanned.
Yup.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh my God, we're going to pay this person so much money and they're going to bring everything to our platform.
Oops, they weren't even
that's
loyal.
Weird. Yeah, like, oh, that's like the reaction. We all know, I assume we all know what I'm talking about, Dr. Disrespect.
Yeah,
so
I know.
I was like, before it was becoming a big deal, I was like, I don't know if this is going to work out. I'm not really a fan of this. I would rather that they just like put this money in the platform. And there were other people saying that too, but I remember being on side scrollers and people were like pissed at me for saying that. And they're like, you just don't understand Dr. Disrespect. He's the best ever and all this shit. I'm like, I just want them to fucking spend money on the actual like company to work. Like they don't need to buy all these people who ultimately are just gonna jump ship the second that like they can go somewhere else.
Yeah.
You're grabbing all these people that are just like they're just trying to find a place to go. I get it. Like I don't have an issue with Rumble being like the safe haven, and I like that, and more people should be on board with it. But man, like people were so mad just saying like, hey, maybe just stop putting so much money in streamers and like actually build your shit so the platform runs better. And the day that he got unbanned from Twitch or YouTube or some shit, the celebration level that he had, I was like, I would be upset if I was like running Rumble and I saw this clip. Like,
Yeah.
you can celebrate it, but he was like, and he's usually over the top anyway, so whatever. But man, it's like, and now I don't know if he still streams on Rumble or what the deal is, but I'm not really hearing like a big push around that anymore.
I don't see him anytime we go live on Rumble
Whatever.
anymore. Yeah. I
Yeah.
never see his face
Whatever.
pop up.
Dude says, how can Pokemon be gay if it always creates new waifus every game?
Both. It can be gay and straight. It's a big smorgasbord of sexuality. Hot Pokemon sexuality.
Nightmare says sorry, I was reading what Nightmare said. Lucario X Mewtwo as opposed to is JDA into Lucario and Mewtwo fucking? What?
What? I have more questions than
he's
answers.
like he's one of those people you say his name 3 times and he'll appear.
Who is he?
John Delaroz.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Is he into that?
If we click our heels and we say it 3 times, he'll just appear. So, anyways, that's fucking weird if true that he's into Lucario and Mewtwo fucking.
Well, Pokemon also went through their personal holocaust.
What?
Wait, is this not the same guy? Who is the person? Oh, okay. You acted like you didn't know.
No, I forgot until you said that. The second part, where you're like, "Is this the same guy?" I was like,
Yeah,
"Oh
on.
yeah, that's."
I was
what
trying
you
to be
mean.
quippy.
Okay. It was my bad. I understood the
And
joke.
then I
too
realized
late.
I could be talking about someone else.
No,
How
you
many-
were right. I understood the joke too late. It was too
Who-
clever for me.
Raise your right hand if you have gone through a personal holocaust, just like John Delarose or Roz or whatever the fuck his name is.
I'm a Dunmer, so yeah.
He sounds like he has a name that he would play for like the New York Yankees or something. Like he's just got like a baseball name. That's all I know about him.
What shocks me the most is I've seen pictures of him in a Metokur hat.
Oh yeah.
Which, I mean, anyone can be a fan of anyone, but I'm just shocked based on how he like goes, "Oh my god, cancel culture! Oh my god, people are canceling me."
Wait a second, Kay.
Slosh tipped $10. Feet, bears, hot dogs, and gay dance music. Sounds like a stacked melee madness tonight.
Yes.
All that's missing is Futa. Wait, did I just? Oh well. Happy Friday, faggots.
Happy Friday to you, faggots. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna bring.
What? Fuda. I don't want Fuda.
Well, you know what? I want you, Kay, for Slosh. I want you to just imagine while we get nice and sweaty. Just imagine. What would it take for Steve Ballmer to become Fuda? Well, he's already got a dong, so he's going to need a big old pair of titties. Slosh, thank you for the 10. And for that 10, ho, 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 let's get to some sexy, sweaty Fuda. Let's go.
Developers.
That's
He has come.
Let's go. Let's go. Is that acceptable? Is it acceptable to like? What does Donald Trump think
What?
about Fuda? Is it
Why
allowed
did
in
I
the
be
current?
sweaty Fuda?
Is it allowed in the current culture? Are we allowed to have? Are we allowed to be pro Fuda? Is that allowed? Because like you can either be because like if you're based and cool and cringe, you don't like gay, and then if you're libtard, you like gay. But where does Fuda fall? Because like that is like they look exactly like girls,
It's
but they have
like-
a big old dick. Is that
Fuda
allowed?
like the libertarian delight or something? Is that what you're trying to say?
Why did you make it sound like it's a dessert from the 1600s?
I don't know.
For today, madam, I think I'll have the libertarian delight. Yes. Oh, that's all right. All right. One libertarian delight with extra cock, please. That's what it sounds like to me. Something about that. Something about that really makes it, I don't know. Did anyone else hear dessert? Something about that is tasty. I know it's not. Never mind. No, I don't mean.
Look, okay, I agree with what dude said earlier. He said, I'm a degenerate, but I'm not trying to tell people how to spend their free time. I think that is like the most perfect statement ever.
That's true. That is.
I don't care what y'all do in your free time, whether it's footin' or not footin'.
I think that's the libertarian delight right there. And it may
That
or may
was the
not
libertarian
involve lady penis. All right. Well, thank you so
wanna
much,
think about it.
Slosh, for the fuda that we had going on. Oh my God. Any foodies out there? We should reclaim foodies and instead let's go on the internet and instead of make foodie, because foodies is like normie white girl term for like, I'm such a foodie. And it's just like they're going to food. We should try to like normalize it that foodies mean that you're actually someone obsessed with Fuda. So then all these girls that are on Instagram being like, I'm such a foodie, then their comments will be like, you like dick girls.
This sounds like something that 4chan would organize.
Get
You
on
are
it.
speaking like a true 4chan user.
Get on
That
it,
was
hacker.
amazing.
Get on it, hacker known as 4chan. We need
That's like
foodies.
the perfect 4chan campaign. Maybe
If you-
Kiwi Farms will take up the mantle or something.
Lord Slosh says, if you don't know where to go, where fashion sits. All right. Thank you so much, Slosh. I don't know if Kay got that reference. Kay, you read chat as much as you like, and then you can pass it over to me
I'm
for the
gonna
opening
keep
segment.
Reading. Hi, chat. Lowest expectation says dumber supremacy, moral win. That's right. Let's go. JB says, when you said Pokemon Holocaust, a picture of Mewtwo in an SS uniform popped into my mind.
We need that commissioned.
Okay, I wasn't imagining it. Was there an echo with Bomber?
What? There was?
Yeah, I thought I heard an echo, but I wasn't completely sure.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, so maybe just something to look into.
Did you get double bombered right there? That's pretty funny.
I only heard it in the first part, but I don't know. I thought I
Ooh.
was imagining it, but Eden also just mentioned it.
I don't know. Does the
Yeah,
echo,
Slosh just mentioned it as well. So we'll take a look at that for next time. Hopefully,
did the echo make it cooler? I'm just saying. It might make it sound even better. Maybe.
let me know if you guys feel like I'm echoing, because that could be like a doubling of desktop audio or something.
You're fine.
All right. Slosh says resistance is Fuda. JB says, fun fact, Windows has pissed off more people than anything else ever. Nightmare says Fuda supremacy. Lois says Fuda is eternal. JB saying you will be assimilated. Slosh based Hidora, James on Fuda, and autistic essay.
Hidora loves
Nightmare-
Fuda, by the way. That's all he wanted. Was he didn't want to take over the world or anything or whatever you think his motivations were. He just wanted a dick girl. He just wanted to get dick down. And Godzilla was like, get out of here. Godzilla is the fucking Chad bigot coming in and being like, I won't have any monsters around here loving dick. And yeah, he took it. Look how upset he is. He's like, but why?
I love how you got like the worst one in the box. Like there was like 8 other options that were amazing in that box. And
I
they gave you
know.
that fucking sludge monster. I know what
Why
the fuck
can't
that
I
is.
have a dick girl if I have a dick for a hand? Fucking Hidora.
What the fuck? Anyways, Nightmare says Fuda is probably libertarian. Dude says if Fudas were real and one was into me, I probably wouldn't say no. We only have cheap imitations that can't even have both sets working.
Ah, cheap
Oh my
imitation
God.
Fuda is the worst Fuda.
Al says, I don't know why I love this so much.
It's Krusty Land cheap imitation Fuda.
My God. What is this show?
Krusty Land cheap imitation Fuda.
I don't even know. Does anyone even show up here for the news anymore? Or are we just here for the weird conversation?
Oh God, I spat on
Inquiring
my
minds need to know.
Oh. Oh my God, there's so
God.
many jokes now. Go on.
Nightmare also would not say no to a real Fuda. Or he says, I don't think I'd be in a position. You can say no to anything you want, Nightmare. Don't ever feel like you can't say no. But if you want a Fuda, that's on you, bro. Enjoy.
Is it because of the implication? Is that why you can't say no? Is it not a willing thing?
What is the implication?
You know, it's the implication. It's the implication,
Oh.
Kay.
Okay.
It's the implication.
Dude says dick girl on girl action just means double the boobs. Oh my God, Neo's here.
Double the
How's it
dick.
going, nerdy Neo? He didn't get a notification that we're live. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Neo. Yeah, YouTube's retarded too. All these platforms are retarded.
Hidora is really
Very
pissed to hear
retarded.
that. He also is requesting a dick girl.
JB says, when is Tyrone versus Godzilla coming out? You need to tweet at Team Sneed for that one.
Yeah, next
They might
election.
do it.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
It's going to burn down Chicago over it.
JB says imitation
Completely
Fuda.
unrelated to Godzilla. Sorry, go on.
JB says imitation Fuda, allergen warning, contains soy. And Uncle's here saying, I come for the latest in Alejandro nudes. Nightmare says the implication is I can't get a dickless girl. You absolutely can.
Yes, you can.
I believe in you, you
believe
can.
if you are watching this show, you can get a dickless girl. Sure, maybe she fucking cut it off, but I believe in you that you can get
my
one.
God. I didn't want to think about
Personally, I would take the dick over that one, but yeah. Hey, you don't want the wound.
that. Yeah, you don't want the you accept the fate. If they come with that package, you just
Yes.
accept it. You don't
It's
you
like
don't let them warp it. You just,
There's no quick saving
The
your way out of
tuck is-
that one, pal.
yeah, exactly. You cannot quick save out of that one. No load screen will save you out of that one. All right, let's talk about our plays of the week. Speaking of all these puns that I'm sure we'll come up with.
I was making a reference in my brain to Phil Hartman from Jingle All the Way. You can't bench press yourself out of this one, but then I replaced bench press with quick save. That's how my brain works. Everything relates to The Simpsons or
beautiful
Jingle All
brain.
the Way. Oh my God.
Beautiful brain.
All right,
let's
everyone,
talk about
let's
what we're
get
playing, man.
into our plays of the week. And today is a special plays of the week because it's a play of the week. It's a play of the week because me and Kay have been obsessed with the same game. And it's a game we were, last time we were on the Melee Madness podcast, episode 48, we were like, Nightmare gifted a game. Oh, dear God, it's going to have, oh, God. Okay. All right. I'm sure it's completely unrelated to anything we were just talking about. Nightmare has gifted us. Oh, God. How old is Riku? Hold on. We need an update. Nightmare's been in here. Oh, dear God. The Riku check. And but this person's saying, well, she turns 24 in July of this year. By the way, the gotta have it reward on that is me. I thought it was appropriate. She neither looks or acts 18. This guy said precisely. And then Spider came in saying being attracted to video game characters is lovingly weird, regardless of character age.
Why is it weird to find a character in a video game attractive?
Do the hearts
What?
mean? Does that mean you wanna love video game characters a lot, regardless of age? Now let me just put a heart in here. I have a heart from Mine Wife, who is the Fear game, actually. Recommend that game. It's a good one. Can't stream it, though. There it is. There's mine. Oh, it's Mine Cute Fear. Sorry. I have a lot of Fear games where it turns Hitler into a lolly girl. Don't ask questions. There you go. Let's see if that one finally gets it banned. Nightmare gifted a game. And he's gifted us the gifts of Buddha Dom World. You knew this was coming. Yeah, but not at my face. Fuda Dom World is a dystopian Futanari Fendom dating sim. Let's get weird. All right. I'm going to get weird for you right here, right now. Because what is weirder, Nightmare, than accepting the Fuda? I accept my fate. I ain't quick saving out of this one, pal. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Is there another notification? Oh, good. No, Nightmare's in there. Fictional girls is better than real girls. I'm going to award that. I'm going to give that, let's see. I'm going to give that a wild tiger. You earned that wild tiger. Spend your points wisely, Nightmare. Thank you. We have a little shenanigans over on Steam. I may have been threatened to be banned on Steam a few times, but it's for the fun. It's not like I own 2,000 games or anything over there. Thank you, Nightmare. Oh, yes, news. So this is time for our plays of the week. And the game that me and Kay have been addicted to is The Elder Scrolls Oblivion. So let's talk about that right here. You and me, Kay, let's gush over our base and Oblivion pilled moments we've been having. Kay, this is actually her stream from 2 days ago where she was showing you guys her nice little Oblivion playthrough here, and you got to see a little sneak peek of her character, and then later on I stormed in and I showed my character. Me and Kay are playing the game very differently. Kay is becoming the thief of Cyrodiil. Kay is a walking example of why you shouldn't let immigrants in, because she is a fucking dark elf that is literally robbing the world, whereas I am currently doing every quest known to man. And I've run into a little pickle recently because I got bit, and now I'm a fucking vampire, and it's really annoying because I can't go out in fucking sunlight again. Being a vampire is like the worst thing in the world of Cyrodiil. All right, Kay, how are you liking Oblivion?
I am addicted to this game, man. It's crazy. Like, when this game was first shadow dropped, I'm like, whatever, sure, Oblivion. I don't care. I played it a little bit when it first came out, way back on the 360, and it was okay, but I just had that moment of being like, I'm a Morrowind supremacist. I was coming off the heels of Morrowind, especially back then. Morrowind is infinitely better. What the fuck is this gay shit? Sure, whatever. And I just kind of ignored it and left it. And I had, you know what? I had the wrong impression, in my opinion. Like, I feel like back then I looked at Oblivion as like the normie game that everyone was playing. And like, sure, I'm sure the game is fine, but there's like way cooler games out there. And I honestly think I was wrong in feeling that way. Coming back to the remaster, I think this game does a really great job of pulling you into the story right away. So it is really good for like a first timer who doesn't understand it, or people that are casual gamers that aren't used to the kind of storytelling. I think it like snaps you into a purpose really quickly. And I think it does a better job than any of the other Elder Scrolls games, even Morrowind. I like Morrowind a lot. I will simp for Morrowind forever. But Morrowind is very much like, you're a criminal. Okay, you do your papers, get off the boat, and then it's like, okay, go. And that's what I love about Morrowind so much, is you just go. Of course, I was going to simp for Morrowind during this conversation. You just go, and you just walk in a direction, and you figure out what the fuck to do. And Oblivion gives you a lot more direction. It gets you right into the action right away, and it pushes you forward better. So I like both, but definitely my opinion of Oblivion has improved through this remaster. I think it's a mixed bag in terms of like how pretty it is. So like some sections look really, really pretty. And then some sections look very devoid of color, very just plain, bland. It's really a mixed bag. Like, you can turn in one corner and get this gorgeous shot that you want to screenshot, especially when you see like the flames of like the Oblivion gates, or just like any sort of like hyper colors that come out, or the water even. I think you can get some really good shots of that. And sometimes I'll look at grass, I'll be like, this is so like plain and boring, and it look like the Imperial area to me just doesn't look as like exciting as the original.
Yeah, everything that we said on the previous episode of the podcast still applies. Pretty much what happened to me, and the reason I got addicted to Oblivion was, as you guys are hyper aware, I'm pretty much 99% better now, but I got sick over the past couple weeks. Like, pretty much that podcast from 2 weeks ago was the first day I was sick, and I was like, I'm not sure if I'm just exhausted or sick. And then the following streams, I'm like, oh, I'm fucking down. So after we did the streams that we had scheduled for you guys, I was like, I can't do anything. I can't stream. I can't I can barely eat, and I can't go to the gym. And I'm like, fuck it. We have Game Pass. Let me give a shot to this fucking Oblivion thing here. And as you know, I loved Oblivion in the summer of 2006. That was, I've said it to death, but that was the game for 360 fans because nothing was out really at that point. And in the summer of 2006, everybody was playing Oblivion. That was my first Elder Scrolls. It was my only Elder Scrolls, unlike Kay, who is based in Morrowind pilled. This game meant a lot to me that summer of 2006. And even then, I wasn't really familiar with how to properly play RPGs because I was more of an action gamer. And so this being my first real Bethesda game, because never playing playing a Fallout, still really not playing a Fallout, and never playing an Elder Scrolls since. I was like, how the fuck do you play this? And I kind of just did the main quest. I did everything there was to do in Anvil, and then by the time I was done that, there was other games to play, and I moved on to like Gears of War. But going back and playing it properly now, because I was sick and I had a chance to, I'm like, wow, I really, really do love this game. And everything we said about the remake, all the faults are still there. They're still valid. But the reason that I'm loving this experience is not so much to do with the remake. It's the fact that it's remastered's in the name. And that's a good name, because all that's really here is some quality of life improvements. They've added sprint. I think they've changed a little bit how the level up system works, just a little bit, not too much. There's a UI overhaul and there's a visual overhaul. But at the end of the day, the game is actually still Oblivion under the hood. Like, it's running Oblivion behind the scenes. It doesn't include that usual thing that you get in some other games where you can toggle between the graphics. I would have actually really liked that because you can really tell and feel that this is still Oblivion, and that's what makes it so good. So it's weird to recommend and love this game, because it's like, yeah, the visuals are hit and miss. They're give and take. You're getting some really beautiful scenic, like, visual fidelity, amazing shots. But then if you go and look back at original Oblivion, you're like, man, there's a lot of charm there, and it's kind of sterilized it. There's a lot of areas that just look realistic, but who nowadays, if you're really critically thinking, prefers realism to charm? And so a lot of the charm has been scrubbed off and replaced with visual fidelity, effectively.
The character models are where it really shows, though. The environments, I think, like, it can be hit and miss, but I think the character design overall is worse in this version.
For me, it's the overall coloring. It's the world, the coloring, the use of shadows, the shading. It's really the environments where it really hits home. Like today, I can pull it up for you. Let me pull it up here, and I have a few more points. I was talking on Twitter with let me just find the tweet here. Where is it? Oh, yes. I was talking with Joseph A. Rector, and he was saying that, hey, I'm pretty good. I'm good with going back to the originals. That's the best way to go with remakes, and I agree. I was saying, though, that the Oblivion Remastered is a rare, good version of it, and he's like, I got it on 360. Am I really missing anything not having the DLC? Now, I haven't played the Shivering Isles or their other DLC, because I actually bought Shivering Isles, and then by the time I went to play it, I already had Gears of War, so I'm like, I'm good. And I never played Shivering Isles, but Shivering Isles is considered one of the best DLCs ever released. A lot of people say it's actually better than the core game, so I am very much, now that I'm properly enjoying the game, I'm really looking forward to checking it out. And I pulled screenshots to show Joseph here. And look at the before and after, just on this one example. This is the before. This is the entrance to the Shivering Isles before you go in. And this is it in the new remaster. And it's like, yeah, this looks like a modern new game. You can tell it's Unreal Engine 5. Everything looks proper. But man, does it have a little more character in that original. Like, just even the environments, the backdrops, like, obviously the character looks better. But like, then you look at this and you can see the moss on his face growing. You can see they have more like expression, because they're able to actually detail to show that the left side is like, you know, curious, and then this is like sad or whatever, and then it's mad in the middle. But then this one, there's something about this one that just kind of stands out more. So this is the thing with the game. As you play through the game, and you can see this with Kay's playthrough and a little bit of mine here at the end, you see that throughout the game. Every single time you'll be like, this looks better. Next page, this looks worse. Next page, this looks better. And you have that for the whole experience. But overall, this is a great version to play, because you are getting just a quality of life improved Oblivion. Not a lot has changed here. And to prove that not a lot has changed here, I actually took this screenshot. This is from the Dark Brotherhood questline, because as we stated in the last episode of the podcast, one change that was really off-putting was the body type 1 and 2. Now, I don't agree with that. That's fucking retarded. That's bullshit. If you don't know, if you didn't see the last episode, when you create your character, it doesn't say male, female. It says body type 1 and 2, which is a very Western, modern thing to do to appeal to trans people. So they do the type 1 and the type 2, so we don't say male, we don't say female. And the thing is, there's a lot of parts of Oblivion where it matters what species you are, what race you are, what gender you are. Characters will treat you very differently depending on if you're male or female. So how the fuck does this make sense? So I pulled this screenshot because I thought this really proved that that was just a lazy INI change. They just changed like a config file and they moved on. They just changed the text that said male to type 1 and female to type 2, or whatever the order is. But here's from the Brotherhood, Dark Brotherhood questline. If you ever wanted proof that the Oblivion remastered body type changes is just a lazy quick edit that doesn't impact the rest of the game, here it is. I got this letter from a mother. I had to assassinate these people. And so this mom was unknowingly describing her daughter to would-be killer me. So here is a mother calling her daughter a fat tomboy that I need to turn back into a pretty girl because I have to buy her a gift. So just look at this right here. Castle Leowin, you'll find her in the Bearwicks. My beautiful Kay, my dearest daughter broke so many hearts when she was younger, implying that she was fucking hot and making all the men swoon for her when she was younger. But now that she's an old bat, now that she's an officer in the Imperial Legion, I'm afraid she has let herself go quite a bit. Not gotten fat. As if anyone that is a tranny on Bethesda's team fucking read and approved this. This just snuck on by. By Mephala, not that. She settled into a more practical kind of look. Even a bit boyish. She goes from girl to now she's a fat, unappealing tomboy, I guess you could say. So what I'd like you to do is get my K as much pretty girl stuff as you can. And then what do we associate with girl stuff? Flowers, perfume, chocolate, that sort of thing. Again, everything I said stands, even though I'm loving this game because it's still Oblivion from the last podcast. This is lazy. All they did was repackage the same game to you. And then they just wrote in some code, did an overall change to the visuals saying, hey, all of this object gets replaced with this object in Unreal Engine 5. They did a UI overhaul, and that's it. They went in, they made sure the game didn't crash. It still does. They made sure everything still vaguely works. Not everything still works. And they're like, good, we're done. Next. And they made millions of dollars because this is one of the top selling games this year. So the reason that I love this game is because I love Oblivion. That's all. It is a pretty harmless, pretty safe, with few exceptions here and there, remake. So is it the best way to experience Oblivion? Probably until Skyblivion. It is. And I still am excited for that because I love this game. And so I can't wait to see what those developers do. Okay, here. Oh.
Yeah, I'm really just so confused by why they even bothered with the body type 1-2 thing. And it actually makes it really confusing jumping into it when you're trying to build your character and you're like, am I doing a female? Am I making a male? I have no idea. And then, like you said, you get into the entire game and it doesn't come up at all.
Mm-hmm.
Not once. Like, I think you and I both probably have like close to 20, 30 hours each.
Someone on the team, probably the HR manager or someone that they didn't want to have an HR issue with, like a tranny on the team, they just started their character in the game and they're like, really, in current year? Because they saw the word male and they got reminded that they're a man. And so then someone on the team went, oh, fuck. And then they're like, fine. And they changed the code to say, if says male, type 1, if says female, type 2. That's it. That's all that's changed. However, there is new bugs that are reintroduced, and all of those bugs are to do with the visual overhaul. For example, I had to do a quest where, I think I've said this already on stream, I had to do a quest where you have to open a gate, and there's a lever to open the gate. And I don't like looking things up. I don't like spoilers. I like exploring. I like adventuring on my own. I feel like if you look up things, unless you absolutely have to, it kind of cheats the experience. And so I spent like 40 minutes to an hour looking for a fucking lever or how to get in here. I thought it was like a super hard puzzle. Finally, I relented because I know that Bethesda games are known for being broken, and I looked it up. Turns out only in the remake, the asset that they swapped for that specific lever will not spawn. Therefore, it is a broken hard block of a quest. In the original, it's fine, it works. But the new asset just has a tendency to not load. The workaround Save, load, save, load, save, load until it appears, and then don't ask questions. So there's cases of that. There is new bugs with this game, unfortunately, and it's all about the visuals because this game's huge. It's a really hard game, and I assume they kind of pump this out quick. It's a hard game to like thoroughly test and thoroughly go through and check and make sure everything is squeaky clean. I just hope that they start fixing these problems and that they don't end up breaking saves in the process. But even though me and Kay are quite happy with Oblivion, there is some people that are not. Are you ready for this, Kay? Are you ready to hear a little story about the people that aren't happy?
Don't ruin the game for me. I'm so happy.
Well, I won't ruin the game for you, but journalists might.
Oh, I don't fucking care about journalists. Go ahead.
You think you hate them enough, folks. You never do. Because an article from PC Gamer was posted, and this caught my attention. And I'm like, what is this about? This is about not replacing the Oblivion soundtrack. And I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. The Oblivion soundtrack is the thing that has stuck with me for 20 years. That Oblivion soundtrack is the sound of Oblivion. If they replace that soundtrack, it would have been dead on arrival. You don't touch that soundtrack, and it's still the same soundtrack. Thank the 9, because that soundtrack is incredible. I have made friends through that soundtrack on how you hit Harvest Dawn, and that is the sound of autism. That is the sound of anxiety conversations. Harvest Dawn has become a meme itself. You cannot fuck with Harvest Dawn. It's one of the best video game songs ever composed, unless you're PC Gamer. By choosing not to replace Oblivion Remastered soundtrack, Bethesda made the allegations against composer Jeremy Soule everyone else's problem. And I'm like, oh boy, can't separate the art from the artist over here. They always tell us we got to, but apparently they can't. I'm not even aware of any fucking allegations, nor do I care. This is something that exists in the past. This is
a 20-year-old game, bro. Like
this is like when they tried to retroactively get that song taken out of Joker. I think it was what's that song? In the White Room. I think it's just called White Room. There are curtains. That's it.
I didn't even know they were trying to get that song removed. What the fuck? Why?
They Cream in Joker. They tried to get Cream taken out, like for the DVD Blu-ray release, because the apparently the lead singer of Cream is a pedophile or something, which I think I looked into it, and it's like I don't approve of that, but I'm pretty sure it's like he was a rock star and he probably fucked girls that were like 16 that were going to the concert. It's like that kind of thing where it's like,
oh, the roadies that don't disclose their ID,
and it's like this is a song from the 70s, and it's like things went hard in the 70s. I don't know, but even if he's like a fully open pedophile, I don't care. You were using a song for the purposes of a film, just like a video game will use a song to lift up their game and appropriately. It's not a it's not an award or a medal that goes to the artist, and it's not a condemnation either. You're just taking a work that works properly. So anyway, let's keep reading this article so you can hate journalists more. Oblivion soundtrack is a core part of its identity, but it's also tainted by association. X to doubt on that one, you fucker. It's been at least 15 years since I last touched Oblivion, but a few seconds of the triumphant theme, Reign of the Septums, brings me right back to the menu screen. I shouldn't do a Patrick Stewart voice. I don't deserve it. I saw so many times on my Xbox 360. The gentler, almost aching Harvest Dawn conjures the quieter moments I spent wandering around the Imperial City, picking locks and pockets. Those are the good memories. But today I have a different association with Oblivion's music. The 2019 allegations of rape and sexual misconduct against Jeremy Soule. And I don't know anything about Jeremy Soule. I don't know if he's liberal, if he's a Nazi, if he's a commie. If he's a furry. I don't know. I don't care. You can't fucking touch Oblivion's music. You can't touch any music. I was mad with the Halo remakes when they changed the Marty O'Donnell music, and it's like, nope, not fucking doing that. Jeremy Soule, who wrote the music for Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, among other games. Well, this also worries me because Elder Scrolls 6 is in the works, and I don't know about you guys, but not knowing anything about Jeremy Soule, I want him to compose Elder Scrolls 6. I did not know he also did Morrowind and Skyrim. That man is hyper talented, regardless of this fucked up shit that they're doing right up here. So I don't care. He can compose it from prison for all I fucking care, but get him to do it. Take 2 years off his sentence. He composed Elder Scrolls 6. Before Bethesda announced Oblivion Remastered, there was speculation over whether the developer would remix or even fully replace Soule's music as a result of the allegations against him, or due to a conflict with Bethesda over Soule being left out of a Skyrim concert in 2016. But we now know neither happened. The soundtrack is unchanged, just as we remember it. Soule denied the allegations in 2019. In the years since, he's almost completely vanished from the internet. He pulled the Whedon. Scrubbing official sites and social media profiles, and he seemingly hasn't composed a new soundtrack since 2019. Even before 2019, composer Einon Zur, does he work for Gozer, had taken the reins as the primary composer for Bethesda's RPGs, working on ESO, Fallout 4, and Starfield over the last decade. Yeah, and those went well. At least these two. I don't know much about ESO, but... Oblivion wouldn't be the game we remember without Soule's music, though you could argue the same for the shimmery haze of its original lighting or charmingly ugly NPCs. It can be two things at once, beautiful and tainted by association with its creator. A change that may have been hard to get used to, but it hardly would have been unprecedented. Halo 2 Anniversary's re-recorded soundtrack is fucking terrible. Replace the tracks by Incubus and Breaking Benjamin, which to me is heresy.
Complete heresy. Are you kidding me? You never take oh god. I mean, sometimes it's a licensed soundtrack issue, like fucking GTA, where they strip out songs. Oh, we don't have the license anymore.
No. You do not take.
Don't do it. Just there should be more protection laws around like any sort of remaster, remake, redistribution of a game that has had a soundtrack. You preserve the soundtrack. That's it. End of discussion.
If you try to take out Blow Me Away out of Halo, you can blow me away.
I'm just stunned. I didn't even know that. I'm just stunned that was a thing.
This is why I forced you to play the OG version. By force.
That makes way more sense now.
Fuck those remakes. Until Dawn's remake included an entirely new soundtrack. Indie classic Cave Story had its music remixed and recomposed twice in the last 20 years, and fans are split on their favorite version. For me, at least, Oblivion Remastered is yet another entry on the list of problematic art I once loved. That probably is a problem for you all the time. I'm just feeling. Ammo for the eternal separate the art from the artist debate, along with the likes of Neil Gaiman. Is debate even the right word? I think cop-out might be more appropriate as I get older and experience disappointment after disappointment.
We've gotten to the part of the article where the journalist inserts their dramatic anecdotes at the end.
I hate it. I
always hate this. Give me the information and fuck off. This is not a fucking food recipe where they do that as well. Or like, this recipe came from this and I was watching this show and I was knitting a sweater. I don't fucking care. Give me the information and fuck off. I don't need your, that guy shouldn't be doing that and this and that. I just hate journalists. I really do. Hate journalists.
Can I say I'm disappointed and sick of them as much as they are sick of their own things that they're writing about? It's a vicious disappointment cycle, and my day is ruined. Continue to engage with her creation feels more transparency question, quote, do I enjoy this thing enough to ignore my moral view of the world of it? Oh boy, here we go. Judging by the enduring popularity of Harry Potter, the answer from many people is yes, depressingly often. But of course, the question is rarely about just one person when it comes to games or movies. Hundreds of people put their love and sweat into them. Do their contributions make it okay to enjoy them? Pretty much, can I consume product? Am I allowed to consume product? Or do they just make it easier to convince themselves we're making a smaller moral compromise? There's another way of looking at this choice. As comedian Alice Sadar Beckett King recently joked, I don't even know who that is. A lot of people want to separate the art from the artist, but I would settle for separating the artist from their money. Does Soule get royalties?
Well, I already fucking hate you, faggot.
I was allowed to say it, Kay, because I was quoting Slosh. You just say it because you hate journalists. And you know what? That's fine by me. That's quite funny. There's another way of looking at this choice. Oh, yeah, I read that. Does Soule get royalties for his work on Oblivion? Well, I fucking hope so. Or the sales of Oblivion Remastered? Well, I fucking hope so. What about sales of the soundtrack itself? Well, that should go without saying. which Bethesda is bundled with an art book for the $10 deluxe edition upgrade. I wish I knew the answer to these questions, but Bethesda did not respond to a request for comment. More than 100 people were credited with making the original version of Oblivion and many more for the remaster. The credits last for 24 minutes. I'm glad we get to experience the passion they had for making an RPG that has some truly great quests in it, as well as some very silly stuff. But the soundtrack, Bethesda is now selling a standalone app and a $10 upgrade that only has one name on it, Jeremy Soule, and he lives rent-free in Wes Felton's brain. Okay, any thoughts on hating journalists?
I'm hung up on this bitch that is like, oh, separate the art from the artist. Why don't you separate the artist from their money?
Yeah.
I fucking despise you to the very core of who you are.
Well, I mean, that's how I feel about journalists, for the record. So we're on the same page.
It's fucking disgusting. The whole art and artist conversation can be a thing, right? Like, I have a hard time separating Mark Hamill when he goes to the White House and says the force is with the Democrats.
Oof.
I have a hard fucking time dealing with that. So I understand art and artists is hard, but I would never say pull someone's money away from them because you don't like the person, or because there's an accusation against them or whatever. Like, the court of public opinion is insane. I don't know enough about this person's situation. If he actually was taken into a court of law and it was proven that he did something, whatever that might be, then it becomes a different discussion. But I still don't believe in advocating for taking people's money away from them. And it applies to all over the board with so many different things we might even get to later today.
Yeah.
Other news. So it's just like, I hate the attitude of these people that they just want to like go for your payment processors, your bottom line. You're not allowed to survive because we don't like you for X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
It's so disgusting, man.
It is tiresome.
Anyways.
It's tiresome. But I'd never learned about that. I didn't hear about those allegations or anything. So I'm like, we're all loving this game. We're having a gay old time with it. I know Shaka is having fun with it, even though he's playing on PC and it runs like shit for him. I'm so sorry to hear that, but I'm seeing that across the board. But I did want to bring that just to remind everyone to hate your journalist. Let's go to something a little more lighthearted, a little more fun. I haven't personally watched this, but I heard about this, and I thought this was super fun and cozy. Back in 2006, Todd Howard. Look, am I wrong? Everyone has a love-hate relationship with Todd Howard. He'll make sloppy, shitty games sometime, but the man is a living meme. You kind of love him. He's kind of adorable. And goddamn it, we bought Skyrim
Todd.
again. Exactly. We love our Toddster. You can't. He's a little scamp running away. He's like a little goblin, always running away with our money, buying more copies of Skyrim that we don't even want. God damn it. God damn it, Todd. Well, for the Oblivion remaster, back in the day, 20 years ago, they did a making of documentary for Oblivion. And now 20 years later, they remade Oblivion. And this game's near and dear to my heart. It's near and dear to a lot of people's hearts. So Todd Howard and the crew decided for the 20-year remake, they would sit down and watch that documentary and look at themselves when they were young and not miserable and old. Okay, pull up SciTube. We're going to check out this 5-minute video of Todd looking like an immortal little wood elf. Here we go.
How awesome is it to see this group together? I'm just like more moved than I thought. It's been a long road, everybody. This is gonna be really fucking awkward watching this. I just want to say thanks to everybody who made this insane game that still lives on. I was writing games when I was, 12, whatever. The other kids in the block would say,
Who's laughing now?
I'm gonna play quarterback for the Cowboys. And I'd be like, I'm gonna make video games and everyone's gonna play them. Like, you dork, go back to the chess club. Who's laughing now?
Oh God, they know.
Yes, I was in the chess club.
Felt like a really small, tight team. I mean, it wasn't a whole lot more than the number of folks sitting in here now. That was the whole company.
I was the 42nd person hired.
This is where we put in all the houses, the trees, paint all the landscape textures on, everything like that.
Oh my God, I'm wearing the same necklace right now.
Can I just
That was the
comment on
first street
something?
we made.
Yeah, what's up?
This is such a surface level comment, but like even the women looked more normal in 2006, and then
dear
instantly
God,
you
Kay.
like pan to now, and they're just like trooned out.
That wasn't a troon. She just got a little large. A lot of overtime.
And with blue hair.
A lot of overtime and a lot of Ben and Jerry's, okay? You try shipping a Pajit made Starfield and not get fat. You try it.
I'm not absolving myself from this either. I'm just saying in general, women looked better in 2006.
She had to be up until 2 a.m. every day staring at this look from Starfield straight out of India and go, oh, fuck.
Look, it happened again! There's another person with the rainbow hair again!
Oh, God. Nightmare says she hit the wall hard. They all do. They're women. It's what they do. They look hot when they're most fertile, and then as soon as they're not fertile, you break the walls down. God damn it. All right. Why am I running defense for Rosie O'Donnell over here? Okay, Kay, wait to take a sweet moment and just be like, she fat and trooned out.
This is amazing. I'm just...
God damn it. God damn it. All right, let's keep watching. Let's see if Kay can bully more fat ladies.
Made for this game. That was it. That was the testing area. Yeah. I remember all the struggles we went through making it. This is really important and special for us.
That younger me had no idea what was going to happen, both with the game and with her own
Let's
career.
see the side by side for Kay.
Too many and have people complain and take them out.
Hey, hair. Very early on in the project, it was clear that this was going to be sort of historic, seminal game.
So if there's any problems, I'm the one in there finding them.
When you haven't heard that person's voice in a long time, it warms my heart. I guess I didn't know it at the time, but looking back, we were doing impossible things.
I think we hit a core truth. People want to explore.
I like thinking about the four legs. People are not my forte, really.
Oh no, she's based in horse pelts.
Yeah, no panic yet. You guys are waiting for this panic, and I don't think it's quite gonna come.
You seem a bit stressed.
Imagine the best it could be. It's even better than that.
Watching it actually feels like we were away at summer camp. A really cool summer, stressful, cool summer camp. We didn't know we were about to ship Fallout 3 and Skyrim and Fallout 4.
As for the rest,
well, he kind of dropped the ball in
the
Fallout
weak
4, but...
shall be winnowed.
So good.
He was great.
The mighty shall tremble at my feet and pray for pardon. You tell me if I'm overdoing it, won't you?
Yeah.
Kneel before Todd.
This incredible game is called Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion.
Oh, the king.
This was the first time we ever had that kind of spotlight. Nobody ever put us on the stage before.
We look back at what people really liked about role-playing in the first place.
That's a quality mic. Look at that.
It was the 2.0 version of the studio. It is the start of this group of people working together, making this great game.
It was impossibly hard to do what we wanted to do. The reward you feel emotionally when you do something really, really hard with a group of people, you hold on to it 20 years later, and we'll be holding on to it for 20 more.
It's got good epic fantasy demon stuff at the end, which I think the kids like.
How did that hit you after 20 years watching that?
It was as awkward as I thought. In so many ways, like when I see it and look in the room, it feels the same. It's the foundation of who we are as a studio. 20 years later, we're blessed to be able to make it new again.
dreams.
All right, I think that's just an ad for the new game. Now give us money. But that was pretty sweet. I think that was pretty awesome. I appreciate Kay calling out the fat, tuned out ladies. And that really was the cherry on top of the giant cherry pie there, in my opinion. What do you think of that, Kay?
It was great. It was really great. Don't get me wrong. I had felt chills when they were watching the meme part of the video, you know, with Todd.
Who's laughing
now? I was like,
that
that's
was so
amazing. Good. I don't know how they shadow dropped Oblivion, actually. I never saw the announcement, but they should have shadow dropped it that way.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness, did I hear a ping? D-Day! D-Day coming in for 2 and says, based K for the journo hate. Thank you. We do hate our journos here. We absolutely do. And I may have set up that article because I knew Kay would get angry. Sometimes I see an article and I'm like, ooh, that will rustle her jimmies. And who doesn't love jimmies rustled more than Kay? Thank you so much, D-Day. We'll always hate journalists just for you. Thank you.
You know the things that get me into that mode.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's one of them. Cancellation mobs and shit like that always fucking puts me into blind rage, where I will say any word under the sun, even ones that can take channels down. I don't care.
Even our own. Well, there is something, we were talking about Oblivion. We showed you Oblivion, everything, and I am the Oblivion fan. That is my game. But Kay's game is Morrowind. And she was even talking about Morrowind when she was comparing this to Oblivion. She couldn't let that Morrowind go. Even though she's loving this game, she still has to compare it to Morrowind. So fine. We have showcased Skyblivion before. But Skyblivion is still in the works, by the way. Skyblivion is still in the works. But we recently hit the, I think, 30-year anniversary. Oblivion is 20 years, but for Morrowind, it is 30. Just hit 30 years, and guess what? Skyblivion ain't alone, because there is also Skywind. That is right. That is exactly what you think it is. They're a group of lads are been making since 2019. This has been in the works since 2019. It's still not done. These lads have been making Skywind, a Morrowind remake entirely within Skyrim. So, for Kay's enjoyment and all of yours, we're going to take a look right now at a Skywind trailer, and this is a trailer from 2019. So this is the best trailer I could find. It probably looks even better than this. So let's go take
a
look.
And I don't want to do the actually thing, but Morrowind is not quite 30 years old yet.
What the fuck anniversary did they hit? They were celebrating some anniversary. Morrowind.
Well, it came out in early May, and that was 2001, 2002, I want to say. 2002, I think.
There was... I swear it was a happy 23 23 years 20 23
oh
years.
Yeah, and I just see Lois saying as well, Daggerfall's 30 years, Morrowind is 23.
Okay, all right, there you go. All right, well, who's counting age? Not me on the Final Fantasy forums of Steam, that's for sure. Well, happy 23 years to Morrowind. I never fucking played it, but let's go take a look at the Skywind trailer right now.
They have taken you from the Imperial City's prison, first by carriage and now by boat, to the east, to Morrowind. Fear not, for I am watchful. You have been chosen.
I miss you, sweet land. Oh, I gotta replay this game.
This is gorgeous.
Oh my god, it looks so good!
Yeah, that looks proper. Wow.
Take all my money. Make this happen, please.
Okay,
Holy
it's a
fuck.
mod. It's free. You don't have to give any money.
Take it anyways.
Oh, okay.
Take my money.
That's fair. You
Take
know
all my gold. I'm gonna go steal stuff in Morrowind anyways.
You know
and
what? They
just sell it.
probably deserve it. So that has been in development since 2019 by a group of fans for free. It looks super impressive, super cool. The bad news is that it is still not close to being done. But I do have some promising news for you guys, especially if you guys are...
No more Oreo.
Why is that breaking?
No more Oreo.
Three houses tip $2. Journalists validate me. So which award did I not win, K? A. Best Strategy Game, Nintendo Game of the Year, Player's Voice Award, Award for Excellence.
Did that break for anyone else? Kay, did that break for you?
It played normal on my end.
I don't know if you guys heard that, but that was a little fucked for me. Yeah, you heard it too, Nightmare? Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Donald Trump sucked in some helium. Holy. But anyway, that was funny. 3 houses came in for 2. And just in case you didn't hear it, because it came in fucked. Journalists validate me. So which award did I not win? K. This is on you. Whoa, I need music for this. Don't answer yet, K. Don't answer. Okay, hold on. Just wait a second. Everything is fucked now. Okay. Perfect. Okay. K. From 3 houses, K. Journalists validate me. So which did I not win an award for? A. Best Strategy Game. B. Nintendo Game of the Year. C. Player's Choice Award. Or D. Award for Excellence.
It should have won none of those. Why are they even
That's not the answer.
Why are any of those the options? What was the first option?
Best Strategy Game. Best Strategy Game.
Won that.
Which did I
Okay,
not
what's
win?
The next one?
Which did I not win, Kay?
Okay, the first
Kay, this
one
is for all
would
the
make
money.
sense. Give me the
Best
second
Strategy
one.
Game. B. Nintendo Game of the Year. C. Player Choice Award. Or D.
It probably won Player's Choice.
Award for Excellence. Would you like to phone a friend?
If it got Nintendo Game of the Year, that's fucking crazy. I'm saying it didn't get that, but it doesn't deserve any of that. It doesn't play... None of it!
Kay's answer is... It did not get Nintendo Game of the Year. B. Is that your final answer?
It deserves the fucking winning trash game of the year. I don't even know. I don't follow what all these fucking award shows do, but did it actually win 3 out of 4 of those? Yes, it's my final answer.
All right, final answer. B. Nintendo Game of the Year. And I actually don't know the answer because I'm just a host. I don't, it's not my super chat. It's 3 houses, so they know.
3 houses tip $100. Correct, I was only nominated. You win this time, K.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay, get excited. Because you just won.
How is this winning? Can someone explain to me how this is winning? What did I win?
You won more 3 houses, Kay! You won more 3 houses! Congratulations, Melee K. You now get to play with some big feet. I've been Regis Feldman. I hope you like feet. I know I do. 3 houses came in for 100. Correct. I was only nominated. You win this time, Kay. Woo! Woo!
This is gonna be the worst birthday party ever. I
It's
have
the
to
worst
deal with
party
Kingdom Hearts
ever.
and Fire Emblem 3 Houses.
That's amazing. Oh my god.
Oh
10
my
minutes,
god!
10 minutes of Fire Emblem, 3 houses, 10 minutes of Kingdom Hearts.
10 minutes of Fire Emblem because Fire Emblem 3 Houses is fucking like
No more Oreo.
No more.
No more Oreo.
3 houses tipped $2. She did get it right, James. So let's give her some Kingdom Hearts.
How is this a win?
Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. 3 houses. Wait, are you wanting... wait. So you're 3 houses, but you want more Kingdom Hearts? I'm getting mixed signals here. Oh, wait. Okay. Wait.
I take that as we're doing Kingdom Hearts.
20 minutes of Kingdom Hearts! No 3 houses. No 3 houses. I just assumed your name is 3 houses, that you wanted 3 houses.
Do you want a pile of horse shit or a pile of dog shit? You won. You get the dog shit.
Since that came after, I'm going to assume that 3 houses, despite the naming, wants Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, it's Kingdom Hearts. Yeah.
20 minutes. No 3 houses. No 3 houses. Just 20 nice, long, hard minutes of Kingdom Hearts. And Kay, when is that going to be again?
May 30th.
May 30th it is. Thank you so much. 3 houses. Thank you for the clarification as well. We're going to add some art for you. Let's add some art while Kay suffers right here. Let's see. Draw Melee Kay. I'm going to foreshadow it.
I don't even... Oh my god. I didn't win. I won nothing.
We're going to foreshadow what is going on during the 20-minute Kingdom Hearts special, Daddy. 20 minutes of Kingdom Hearts.
I am about to throw... Oh my god, Shaka. So Shaka was telling me that his pregnant wife was playing Kingdom Hearts and then started vomiting when she was playing it.
That's the funniest
I hope
thing
she's
ever.
okay, but it was
That's
like the
the
funniest
best
shit
thing
ever.
ever.
But Shaka's like, don't throw up, Kay. So I had to explain that context. It's fucking amazing.
I love both of these so much. I am taking both of these images. Both of them are too good. I need both. Right here.
D-Day, my birthday's May 25th, and we are doing a roulette that day.
So birthday roulette, but this is going to be special because we're going to get Kingdom Hearts. And what is Kay doing during the Kingdom Hearts special for 20 minutes? Well, she's going to be having a tea party. That's right there. And this, I don't know why it generated this. Draw Melee Kay hanging out with the Mad Hatter. And
that is horrifying.
yeah, so for some reason... both images of when I said draw Melee Kay hanging out with the Mad Hatter. One, our military bear came back. I don't know why. Our military bear came back, and he's in both of them now. He's just a constant character. What a character he is, our military bear. And you've got the Johnny Depp Mad Hatter, unfortunately, the Johnny Depp one here. But then you also have like a molester-looking Mad Hatter. And I guess Kay during the molester era is an anime boy, and the military bear is like, I've seen some shit. I've really seen some shit here.
Nightmare tipped $1. More Kingdom Hearts? I guess Kay's got some big shoes to fill.
Big shoes to fill. Big shoes to fill. Big shoes to fill. I would play the clip, Nightmare, but I'm pretty sure that would get the stream taken down. So you have to settle with me going, big shoes to fill. Thank you, Nightmare. So you can see this military. Look at this military bear's face. He's like, dude, I've seen some shit. You don't want to be near this Mad Hatter. Look at him. This isn't a trustworthy guy. I don't like this. But then Kay came along and she grew up into a beautiful trans woman with a trans flag in the background. The bear's like, yeah, you know what? This tea party go hard. This tea party do go hard though.
Turn me trans after all that shit I said?
I didn't. Grok did. Grok did, okay?
Is this revenge, Grok, for all the times you had to teach me about how I'm racially discriminating and saying bad words?
Maybe.
I told you guys about that, I think. That was like a few weeks ago. I was playing with Grok and making funny comments, and Grok had to like educate me on how slurs are harmful to people.
Yes. Oh my.
I can't even post all this stuff that's in that because it got bad. But so this is Grok's revenge. I'll take it.
Let's see here. But you know what? let's fucking celebrate. Let's have a little bit of a celebration here. 4K, I think that deserves a little song. So, let me see here. 1 second. We're going to do a dance for her. We're just going to do a little dance known as the Futterwalkin'. Kay deserves just a little Futterwalkin' as a treat. Kay, you going to do the Futterwalkin' with me? You going to do a little...
I don't know what words are coming out of
your
your
mouth. Are you going to do a little
Futter
Futterwalkin' dance with me?
What is this, like
it's a Mad Hatter dance from a shitty movie.
Huh?
Do the Futterwalkin' dance with me, Kay. Come on. You are invited to a tea party. You're invited, and you know what? Three Houses has ensured that you are there. So let's do it. Are you ready for the Futterwalkin'?
Sure.
Let's do it. Let's do the Futterwalkin'. It's time to dance. This movie sucks!
Fuck is this?
Fucking hate this movie! Futterwalkin' gang! Just for Kay! Are you Futterwalkin' pilled? Yeah! Oh, only on the Melee Games channel. We're going to have a tea party. Kay is going to turn trans. And most importantly, she is going to play Kingdom Hearts once again for 20 whole minutes. Thank you so much, Three Houses.
Thank you, Three Houses.
I can't wait to have tea with you, Kay. We're going to have the best tea.
I have to deal with 20 minutes of that fucking game.
Delicious. Don't forget, end of the month. What's the date again, Kay? 30th?
May 30th.
May 30th, tea potties. Brought to you by Snap. Brought to you by Three Houses. Thank you so much. Woo. All right. Let me close off the Oblivion news here. I have one final thing to talk about. Thank you so much, Three Houses.
Thanks.
Let's get to it. So,
I'm so happy.
And look at her. Oh my God, she's all smiles. Wow.
I'm doing the Sora smile.
Oh, don't ever do that again. You look like a serial killer. I don't like it. It's a little weird. It's a little fun. What's wrong with
Sora
you?
might turn me into one.
Good. So everyone, if you're excited for Skywind and you want to make it a reality and accelerate its development, all you got to do is reach out to the team, because they tweeted out on the 23rd anniversary of Morrowind that as we continue to move forward, we welcome any volunteers who would like to join us on this endeavor. Please visit our website to learn more about how to best help out, and join our Discord to stay up to date for more detailed information about our progress. So all you got to do right there is reach out to the team. Maybe you want to test the game. Maybe you want to help develop it. Maybe you can help make assets for it. Who knows? But if you have any experience in any of those fields and you want to help make Skywind a reality, go reach out to them. Their Twitter is at TESR Skywind, right there on your screen. There you go. Okay, anything else to say about good games before you're reminded that you have a tea party coming up for 20 minutes?
Morrowind is God's gift to man. If you have not played Morrowind, go fucking play it. It is a janky mess. I don't care. Go wait until this fucking mod comes out. Skywind, doesn't matter. In your lifetime, before you die, go play Morrowind. It's amazing. It will blow your mind.
Wow. Mind blown already.
So good.
All right. So there you go. Anything else to say on Oblivion, or are you good with that? You're all Morrowind pilled again.
I'm a dark elf thief, and I've been going to every single town and breaking into every single house and stealing everything and selling it to my fence. I learned that term the other day. Thanks, Shaka. And I have like 18,000 gold now, and I can steal like in front of people now. So like people will just be staring at me, and I'll just like yoink. So that's the new game I've been playing offline. So next time I'm playing, you might just watch me steal for like 6 hours.
Well, whoa!
Melee Lilith tipped $1. I can't wait to play Kingdom Hearts while James serves me tea in the maid outfit I'm getting him.
Oh, Lilith, are you excited for the tea party happening on the 30th? Well, don't be late, Lilith. Oh, it's gonna be lovely. Absolutely scrumptious. We'll have tea, we'll have biscuits, and of course we'll have big feet and cloths for all of you. Oh, it's gonna be precious. Thank you so much, Lilith. Thank you, Snap. And thank you, Three Houses. It'll be a jolly good tea party on the 30th. Kay is ever so excited. Look at her face. Wow. This motherfucker hates tea. Good Lord. Thank you.
I don't know. I just don't.
The fatigue is real in her life. Thank you so much, you guys. Yeah. Okay. Well, that is our plays of the week. Thank you all so much. We're going to get into what the fuck is going on in gaming, but I assume Kay wants to read a few chat comments before then. So, Kay, I'll set up for the next one. I should be ready. Should be ready soon. And make sure to put a smile on your face because you get to fucking have some tea. There you go. All right. Coming up next.
I'm so happy.
Coming up next.
I can't wait.
I'll just let her read chat. All right.
May 30th is going to be the best day of my life. There, you happy? There you go.
That's what you guys do to me here. Oh, my God.
Yeah. I'm picking a random spot in chat here. Thank you guys for being active and hanging out with us today. Yes. Okay. So I said roadies earlier, and I meant groupies. Thank you, D-Day, for the correction. I, in my brain, crashed, ring rats and groupies together and made a word. Because I was thinking in wrestling terms, like the ring rats, you know? That fucking broke my brain. Thank you. Al says, that was weird. Hearing James say, thank the 9 just made me realize Destiny stole the 9. Oh, really?
He stole it? Did he sleep with them? Did the 9 have, really
no,
hairy...
not Destiny. The game Destiny. Not that Destiny. Very different Destiny. Al's a Destiny player. Very different.
That was really hard to swallow, unlike Destiny. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh
man, that was great. Fucking hell.
Holy wow. Okay. I'm ready, Kay. You read as much comments as you like, and then we're gonna go. Good Lord.
Slosh says, I bet this journal has a pierced septum. Get it? Septum. Uncle says Jeremy Soule did so many classic RPG soundtracks. I didn't even know his name or what else he's involved in, but man, everything he does for Elder Scrolls is fucking amazing. Are you good?
Just D-Day saying Destiny sucked off the 9. I immediately typed into chat, by the 9, he sucked them off. And then Harvest Dawn started to play in my head. It was a whole thing. Oh my goodness.
In terms of music, Lois says, I'm more forgiving if record companies are involved. Those companies are the worst. I think just in general, there needs to be some kind of marriage of these industries, and they need to understand that we want to preserve the games for what they are. It's a step for preservation that is it needs fixing. Anyways. Slosh says WWE does that with old pay-per-views that use copyright music. Even talent like Ernest Miller and Hogan had their music changed on home releases. Dude says Blow Me Away is in the MCC. And I agree, Nightmare. That whole thing was just a fucking opinion piece. Yes, Snap. Journalists? You mean activists. It's all they fucking are at this point. It's just a fucking soapbox. Let's see here. JB says Eric Clapton of Cream went on a racist anti-immigration tirade, so they tried to delete a Cream song because Clapton is based. Nightmare says, knowing Bethesda, they'll likely find a way to screw Soul out of his royalties. I fucking hope not.
I agree, though. It will probably happen. Or it has already.
Shaka says, I fucking hate Hamill, but I'll always point out how amazing a VA he is. I agree with you. I
100%.
think he's really fucking good.
Yeah, and
but it's
Luke,
really hard for me to separate him.
Luke was Star Wars for the original trilogy, so it's just like he's the hero. And so, love Luke, love the Joker, but I'm good. I mean, of course the Joker would try to kill his grandchild if he had one.
Patient. Oh my God, that was a deep cut. Patience, says God Howard. Slosh says the court of public opinion takes the customer is always right to a whole new level, especially because most of these spurgs aren't even customers. Nightmare saying, Todd, damn it. Everyone loves the Todd memes. Fractured saying, never trust his lies. True. He is Shaka's savior. Yeah, they made a documentary about the documentary. Exactly, Nightmare. Oh my god. Yeah, everyone was agreeing that that chick hit the wall. It just was a weird, like, I couldn't help it. I really couldn't help it. It was like, come on. Like, everyone's like rainbow haired and all this fucking shit now, and they looked normal 20 years ago. Dude says not all women hit the wall. Some age gracefully. Chaka says, why would Trump do this to those poor women? Let's see here. Thank you once again, D-Day, for coming in. Yes, Journo hate. Crazy Landlow says, are you truly a game company if you don't have a whale with multiple hair colors?
It's true.
Snap says, what's worse, Kay? Kingdom Hearts or gaming journalists? Gaming journalists are worse than Kingdom Hearts.
Okay, you say that, but you're now going to be suffering 20 minutes. 20 minutes by force.
I don't want, like, why would you remind me of that? Why did you have to remind me of that? Like,
Kay,
I
it's
was
about
just,
your fate is
I just
literally
wanted to dunk on some journalists, and then you have to be like, well, you're playing 20 minutes.
Okay, look above you. That is your future, a gay trans tea party. You are a small Asian, what's the name of the Disney anime guy? Oh.
Cherik seeks tip $1. When will you embrace and love your Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah, when? You know what? I think, hold on.
I want to like it. I just don't.
I think
to.
That needs to be read in some Urium Septum voice here. Hold on 1 second. Cherik came in, and he has a question for Kay. Melee Kay, I've seen you in my dreams, and I have one question for you, Kay. By the 9 and by my throne, when will you embrace and love your Kingdom Hearts? Okay, I'm waiting for an answer.
I just want to say Enwa like a bunch of times.
What?
I just want to Enwa. That's how I feel on it right now.
Hold on, Kay. Enwa? Well, stop, Melee Kay. You have violated the law. Pay your fine or play Kingdom Hearts.
This is when I resist arrest, man. Like, I'm just like, I
So
can't with
be
this
it.
shit. If this was Morrowind, you'd miss 70% of the time. But I still love it. I don't care.
Why won't you die?
All you Dunmer are the same. Oh, okay. Goodbye. I would loot your shirt, but it's already off, so.
You need to wait or fast.
We are looking at how to pronounce this Japanese name.
Jennifer Connolly tipped $50.
I will never hit a wall, but I would hit a bear. If you know what I mean. Baldur's Gate 3 style.
I don't know why they're broken, but honestly, it kind of adds to it. It kind of adds to it. Jennifer got it. Jennifer Connelly came in, and she said, "I will never hit a wall, but I would hit a bear, if you know what I mean. Baldur's Gate 3 style, baby." All right, all right. You want that? You want that, Jennifer Connelly? All right, let's fucking do it. Draw Jennifer How do you fucking spell her name? How do you fucking do it?
Jennifer Connelly spelled it for you.
Yeah,
you just
but
have to look over.
But it's in a different tab. I got it. Hitting a bear. Let's see what this. I almost typed bar. I almost typed bar. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. She looked great like 50, 100 years ago. Whoa. Oh, no. Oh, this is another twofer. The Grok is getting too good. Grok is getting too good here. This ain't even fair. Okay. Let's fucking do this. My God. Thank you all. Today is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Thank you. There's so many bears. Look at the bears that litter our screen. There is more coming. There is more coming. Boom. Look at this. Behold the fight of Jennifer Connelly. Look at this bitch. Look at this bitch. Jennifer Connelly came in. She fought a bear. She decided to storm Melee K's tea party. How dare she? And the military bear is like, not today, wall hitter. Not today. Nuh-uh. But then afterwards, after she hit the bear, he was like, ooh, geez, that actually really hurt. And she's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know I could actually have the power to hit a bear. And so now the bear's like a little taken aback. He's like, why did a woman that hit the wall get like bear-like strength? This doesn't even make sense. And she's just like, is there anything I can do? Please don't sue me. I'm a celebrity. I will never be cast in a movie again. I'm not coming back for Top Gun 3 if you sue me. Please, what can I do for you? More tea? More tea? I think more tea. More tea for the tea party. That's what I think. Okay. Let's do it right here. Right now. Oh my, get in there, bears. Get in there, bears. All right. Oh, they don't fit. The bears don't. We'll make them fit. We'll make them fucking fit. They may not be a perfect size, but they.
So many fucking bears.
There's a few
Where
bears.
did this military suit go, though?
He had to take it off to fight. He didn't want to get, like, you know, expunged from the military. There you go. Okay. Let's do this. And I'm just going to add, fuck you, Jennifer Connelly. Did I spell her name right? Is it funnier if I didn't spell it right? C-O-N-N. Oh, I added an extra E. How Canadian of me, eh? There we go. Fuck you, Jennifer Connelly! Of course we get a song. Now, we've already had a bear force, so I'm going to find, and it's a broken force now, so I'm going to find a new song for you. Kay, keep reading some chat, and we're going to get to a nice old song here
I
in a
gave
minute.
you a gentle, related to the stream post over on Kick. It's up to you if you want to use it. You can do whatever you want, though.
Okay, no.
But this is from an artist that I personally adore.
Okay. I think we can do this one. Should we let Kay pick the song that we dance to? I think so. You know what? She has to suffer a tea party with transvestites, small Asian children that may or may not be her, military bears, pedophiles, Johnny Depp, and now Jennifer Connelly, the bear abuser. I think it's fine that she picks the song. So let's see here. Let's see. What did Kay pick? Thank you so much, Jennifer Connelly. Stop hitting bears.
Thank you.
Let's go and listen to this banger. Baldur's Gate 3 style.
Bliss says Kay's choice sounds good.
Well, thank you so much, Bliss. Let's fucking go. Right here, right now. Let's crank this up. And let's do it. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh, this goes hard. This goes hard. Already, I'm in.
I love this artist. He does the famous Morrowind one.
I'm excited. Got some Cyrodiil bops. I know him. There he is.
You're the perfect person for a guy like me, and your eyes are shiny like a dump of tea. I wish you could be mine for eternity. start, 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 cause you're my start, 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 cause you're my start, 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 cause you're my start, 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 cause you're my start. You're the perfect person for a guy like me, and I know for sure that we are meant to be. If your heart is locked, then I may have a key. Could you please be mine? Hey, you trapped my soul, you broke my law. I think you're fake, cause you stole my heart, trap my soul, like a superstar,
Sing along, Kay.
cause you're my star, cause you're my cause you're my cause you're my star.
We all hate this guy, but I love him. How can you not love him? Give it up for the adoring fan, everyone. He loves you. You think you're not loved? You've got an adoring fan. Each and every one of you has got an adoring fan. I believe it. I know it. You've seen him. He'll follow you into oblivion. Do not let your adoring fan die, because he will always be there for you. Just like Jennifer Connelly was there for the Bears. Whoa, thank you so much, Jennifer. Jennifer Connelly coming in, hitting and abusing Bears. Previously, we had a little McFlarkin dance number because 20 minutes of Kingdom Hearts. Keep getting thrown off because Three Houses asked for Kingdom Hearts, but it's okay. I get it, I understand it. And now it's a tea party thanks to them. Oh my God, we're going to bring the tea. Thank you, Jennifer Connelly. Thank you, Three Houses. Thank you, Snap. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Al, earlier.
One of us has heard the
call. That's a spoiler. That's what's coming up next. Oh my God. Oh my God, the news is getting anxious.
Well, I didn't hear the spoiler.
Oh,
Everyone
good.
else did.
There's a little bit. Oh, okay. We'll get to that in a second. Oh,
You
yes. and
turned me down?
Nope. Yeah, now you're good.
I always type it right after. I wait to talk.
Well, no, what? I assume Kick is dolphin porn, so I assume you're fake. There you go. You need a sign. How about, let's get you a sign, like a wrestling sign, like a white sign with black marker. Turn me down. Turn me down. That's what we need.
Just for the podcast. That's
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah,
That's
do
cool.
it. Do it. Actually do it. Thank you so much, Jennifer Connelly. Stop abusing bears, you bitch. Look at her up there. Fucking bear abuser. Good
And
Lord.
Bliss dropped a fun fact. He said as soon as Kay read that, I remembered that Kay's choice is actually a band.
No more Oreos.
Three Houses tipped $2. James, it's simple. She will crave the monastery after all her time with Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, that makes sense. Now you're all making...
Wait, is this like accelerationist type stuff? Like we're gonna make the country go so crazy that you're gonna be begging for better times?
She's gonna want it. She's gonna need it. Three
so
Houses
you're
came
gonna
in.
put me through so much Kingdom Hearts that I'm begging for Three Houses? Is that the plan?
Yeah.
I'm afraid if that's the plan.
Yes, that's right. Three Houses, that's right. We're giving her the Kingdom Hearts Stockholm Syndrome. She's going to be so sick of those feet. She's going to be so sick of them cloths that she's going to be begging for the Hogwarts edition of Fire Emblem. All the quirky teenagers and their based quirk-pilled worlds. That's right, Three
I'm getting
Houses.
mad again,
Let's keep
just
making her
thinking about
crazy.
it.
Let's make her crazy. Yes. Thank you, Three Houses.
Thanks, Three Houses.
Oh my God. Three Houses. Are you excited? 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Thanks to these gentlemen.
What part of me looks excited?
This one. This actually both of these.
The Troon?
And the small child, the Isekai child or whatever it's fucking called. Ghibli. The Studio Ghibli kid up there.
Were you trying to say isekai?
Yeah.
Okay.
God bless you.
No, dude says I think it's gonna be funny if Kay ends up liking Kingdom Hearts by the end. Well, so far, no, I don't like Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, there's a will, there's a way.
I don't know. I don't know. I got psyoped into kind of liking Sonic 06. Who the fuck knows?
Look, between Three Houses, Jennifer Connelly, Alpha Ebre, and Snap, I think you're gonna love it. You're gonna love the abuse by the end of it. I'm sure of it.
D-Day, why would you even put that out there? Why would you put that out there?
What?
Kay will end up playing all the sequels?
And
There's
isn't
no
there like
fucking way.
Isn't there like 20
No.
of them or something? There's like a lot of
I
them.
don't even know. What do you mean? Snap, I'm just looking forward to seeing Kay play the whole series.
It's gonna happen. It's gotta happen, right? You're gonna be begging for the Kingdom Hearts. Look, Three Houses said it. You're gonna be either look by the end of this, you have to choose, but choose wisely. Which will you like more by the end of it? Three Houses or Kingdom Hearts? You know what? Don't answer that. What? Which? Whoa! What?
Insidious Bliss tipped $200. I have a sign for you. Kay should not have to suffer alone. 20 minutes of League of Pain for James.
No!
Cherik seeks tip $1. Queen of Frustration. Melee K Deluxe keys to the Kingdom Hearts. Chat hates your guts out of the heavens. A blessing might fall, but the keys to the Kingdom Hearts mean nothing at all.
Kay, can you acknowledge Cherik right now? I need a minute. I need a minute.
Yeah, one sec. I don't have it fully pulled up here to read his message. 1 second.
Okay.
That's on your side. 1 sec. Thank you so much. Oh my god. What just happened? Oh my god. You guys are fucking crazy. Cherik, your timing does not suck at all. You're great. There's a lot that just happened. Oh my god. They can't even hear you unless they hear you through my microphone, which would be way funnier. Cherik came in. Thank you so much. Saying Queen of Frustration, Melee K Deluxe, keys to the Kingdom Hearts, chat hates your guts, out of the heavens a blessing might fall, but the keys to the Kingdom Hearts mean nothing at all. Oh my god.
Alright. Okay.
And Bliss!
It's Bliss!
Came in
for $200! We don't even have a tip for that. I never thought we'd need a tip for that. I never thought we'd need a tip for 50. I never thought we would never. I never thought any of this. You guys, thank you so much for making me suffer. But suffer.
You guys are insane.
Suffer I will. We're running out of space, but I'm gonna add it. I don't even care. We're gonna find space. I don't fucking care. We're gonna find it. Insidious Blitz came in for 200. I have a sign for you, Kay. Kay should not have to suffer alone. 20 minutes of League of Pain for James. That is 20 minutes of Kingdom Hearts.
Oh my god.
And 20 minutes of League of Pain. Our Tea Party just got a whole lot more sports. May 30th. I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do. Well, first off,
I just love that Wait says you're a fair man, Blizz, because you even the playing field.
We're just gonna raise this up here.
I am happy, D-Day. This did help. Thank you. Thank you for helping, Blizz. That made me smile.
Oh, it didn't help me. It didn't help me.
That made me smile so much.
Okay, we got a little bit more real estate. We got a little bit more real estate here. Oh dear God. Let's get some art here. Thank you. Okay, read some chat. I don't even know what to do with myself anymore.
I agree, Nightmare. Nightmare said Bliss giving Kay a birthday present. Yeah, seeing James suffer for 20 minutes in League of Pain. After all the pain I've been through myself.
Okay, let's see if Grok can figure this out. Let's
Wait,
see.
What? Wait says Kay will not just play them all, but argue they should be played in a special order? No!
What?
Who's Joseph Fritzl?
I don't know.
Slosh brought up Joseph Fritzl. I thought it was a reference you would know. I'm retarded. You guys are way more like pop culture in tune than I am.
Guys, for Insidious Bliss, just for Insidious Bliss, I got some art. I didn't think it would work. I did. Grok's amazing. I typed in draw Jennifer Connelly playing hockey with a bear at a tea party. And it happened. There it is. Oh, Canada. They made up. They fucking made up. Look at that. After the abuse, her and the bear made up. And now they're like, you know what? Let's turn this tea party into a motherfucking hockey game.
Is so fucking happy.
Goddamn right. He should be. He fucking should be. All right. They're going to hang out here. This stream is a mess and I love it. Thank you so much, Insidious Bliss. That is crazy. 20 minutes. And you know what? Since we're getting our tea party invaded, it's only fair that we get in touch with our Canadian roots. Kay, we just had an election. People may not know this, but Canada does have a history. And now, thanks to Insidious Bliss, we're going to celebrate that history in the future with hockey, soccer, football in my ass, professional League of Pain in my ass. So let's get in touch with our roots, Kay. Let's do it. How about we teach everyone about our nice history, and let's do a little dance, you and me, for our national anthem. Of course, I'm talking about some Stompin' Tom Connors right here. Let's do it. Our tea party's invaded! Everybody now, you know it. Come on.
Hello out there. We're on the air. It's hockey night tonight.
That's right.
Tension grows, the whistle blows, and the puck goes down the ice. The goalie jumps and the players bump and the fans all go insane. Someone roars, Bobby scores at the good old hockey game. Oh, the good old hockey game is the best game you can name. And the best game you can name is the good old hockey game. Second period, where players dash with skates aflash, the home team trails behind, but they grab the puck and go bursting up and they're down across the line. They storm the crease like bumblebees, they travel like a burning flame. We see them slide the puck inside, it's a 1-1 hockey game.
Here we go.
Oh, the good old hockey game is the best game you can name. And the best game you can name is the good old hockey game. Third period. Last game in the playoffs, too. Oh, take me where the hockey players face off down the rink.
There we go.
And the Stanley Cup is all filled up for the champs who win the drink. Now the final flick of a hockey stick and a one gigantic scream.
Here we go.
The puck is in, the home team wins the good old hockey game. Oh, the good old hockey game is the best game you can name. And the best game you can name is the good old hockey game.
That's right.
Oh, the good old hockey game is the best game you can name. And the best game you can name is the good old hockey game. Oh, the good old hockey game is the best game you can name. And the best game you can name is the good old hockey game.
It's hockey time. It's hockey time. Shall be ready. My goodness, my God. Oh, I'm going to be sick. 20 minutes of professional league of pain in my ass.
You're gonna vomit like Shaka's wife did during Kingdom Hearts. Sorry, Shaka, forever. That's gonna live in my head.
Oh my God. I almost broke this chair in the process of that one. Thank you so much, Insidious Bliss. The stream is taken over by bears. We got bears above us. We got bears below us. We got bears in my ass and Professional League of Pain in my ass. 20 minutes of Professional League of Pain brought to you by Insidious Bliss. 20 minutes of Kingdom Hearts brought to you by Three Houses and Snap. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. All going down on the 30th. You guys are crazy. Oh yeah, turn K down. That's right. There you go.
Thank you so much, guys. This is insane.
Oh my
Holy
God.
fuck.
Oh my God, we're getting in touch with my roots here. I just hope that I can do Don Cherry proud. He should be our glorious leader. I'm going to learn the future game just for him. Just for him! Okay.
Are you good?
No. I have to deal with... You get to play a good game. I have to deal with
And
this.
I want to say you honored Bliss perfectly because he is a hockey fan.
Oh, there you go.
That was
Perfect.
beautiful.
Perfect.
That was
okay,
poetic
good.
to me.
Good,
Yeah.
good.
Bliss is a hockey man.
It just spoke to me. But seriously, on a serious note, you guys are crazy. We're suffering through these games, but we live to suffer for you, and we'd love to put on a good show. And I swear to you, I never thought we would need a emote or anything for $50, let alone $100, and now $200. Never fucking expected that. Absolutely, positively insane. Thank you guys. Thank all of you guys. Everyone that's made this show, even if you're just watching free and you're just having a good time, or if you are absolute madmen like Three Houses, like Insidious Bliss, and like Snap, and you just are at the peak of wanting us to feel immense pain. Seriously, thank all of you guys so much. Crazy stuff. And I never know if me doing a retarded dance and throwing up some bears does you justice, but seriously, thank you. Means the world. You guys are getting a dedicated show. You guys are literally creating the shows. And you're going to get a special one because it's going to be a hockey-pilled tea party, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. We're going to slap some balls on the ice, folks. Here we go. Woo!
Just thank you. That was very well said, James. I agree.
Okay. Thank you, guys. May 30th. It's going down. I'm prepped for the next story. Kay, you pass it to me whenever. Oh, my goodness.
Ooh.
We haven't even gotten to the news.
Crazy.
We haven't even gotten to the
know.
second segment.
I'll read a few comments
crazy.
here, and then we'll get into the news.
Why are you
As
German?
Uncle said, this is a news show.
Oh my
It
God.
is a news show. Yeah, Neo, I can't believe we need a special soundbite for 200. Just insane. Thank you guys so much
Thank
for the
you.
insane support. It's
Crazy
wild.
stuff.
Holy fuck. Patience says Canada has a history of retardation, it seems. True.
Yeah, I'm trying to hone in on all of it, but it's not working out too well, folks. I'm sorry to say. There we go.
And Charik said, during that fine display, I applied for a writing gig. Fingers
Hey.
crossed. I hope it works out, brother. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Charik, you're one of the funniest guys on the internet. You deserve it. You absolutely deserve it.
Hell yeah.
If you don't get
Hell
this
yeah.
one, keep going for them because I absolutely know you're going to nail one of those one day. So keep on going, keep plugging away. But you know what?
Keep writing, brother.
You deserve this one. So my prayers are to you, and I'll be thinking of you. Keep us posted if you get it. You deserve it, buddy.
Slosh says, and to think James was just getting over being sick.
Now I'm going to get more shoved up my ass thanks to you guys.
Oh, God.
My God. Thank
Oh, no.
you.
Apparently I sounded like JFK. Sounded like JF for a second.
Yeah, because we're going all fucking Canadian pilled thanks to Bliss now. Oh my goodness.
Fucking French. Seriously. Thank you, Charik, for coming in as well. And good luck on the writing gig. I
Yeah.
seriously hope that it works out. And yeah, don't give up on it. Just keep going. Like,
Yeah, what I mean by that is like you deserve this one, but hey, I don't care if, one person turns you down or 10 or 20. You're super fucking talented, so keep going at it. Don't let naysayers ever keep you down. Don't listen to the naysayers.
Exactly.
Keep pushing. Believe in yourself. Believe
Don't
in the
listen to
heart of
the
the
N-words.
cards.
don't listen to Enwas. Anyways, okay, let's go to the news or else, I'll just say Enwa forever until we get there.
Perfect. All right,
Enwa.
let's do
Enwa.
it. Let's do it. Thank you again.
Enwa.
I want to say once again thank you to Insidious Bliss. Thank you to Three Houses. Thank you
you.
to Snap. May 30th. We're in for a slobber knocker. But for now, we have to do some reporting, and we're going to get into what the fuck is going on in gaming. Now, everyone, every week, I look. Every time we do this show, I look. I look up, and I see what in the world is Don Alejandro up to. And every time I look, I'm like, I don't know. Maybe people are getting sick of Alejandro. Maybe it's just appealing to me. Surely in a 2-week span, there's nothing else this madman could have done that warrants an entire segment on our news show, right? Well, screw me for being a denier of the Super Sega, because he's back. Don Alejandro Super Sega segment, baby. Let's go. And Kay, you're gonna want to go to SideTube over on the Super Sega official channel. Mr. Don Alejandro posted a brand new video, and this video was labeled Super Sega Warriors. If you're not into metal, you are not my friend.
Every one of us has heard the call. Brothers of true metal.
Super Sega.
Proud and standing tall.
That's right. Alejandro's Man of War build.
Know the power within us has brought us to this song. There's magic in the metal. There's magic in us all. Heavy metal.
Yeah! Super Sega! Wimps and posers! Leave the hall! All right, so just when I thought I couldn't love this fucking madman anymore, I go and I get an update from him, and he's just straight up posting Manowar. One of my favorite bands of all time. Alejandro, hail and kill to you, brother. He literally just posted this. Super Sega Warriors, if you're not into metal, you're not my friend. And yes, it is the entire fucking song. It is literally just a Manowar track from Triumph of Steel. Incredible. And so I just wrote on here, because, you know, I'm such a mark. I wrote, real Super Sega Warriors wear jeans and leather, not Cracker Jack clothes. And if you're a Manowar fan, you'll know what that means. But that's not all. Of course, that's not all, because there is more. Well, one thing I do want to say that I'm not updated on currently is he now has a WhatsApp group. So if you're signed up for his email, Alejandro literally just has a WhatsApp. And I go to Kay and I'm like, what's in WhatsApp? And she tells me it's like Telegram, but you straight up have to give your phone number. And I'm like, do I want to give Alejandro my phone number? Do I want this? Do I want to give my phone number to the guy who's been known to just call people up in the middle of the night and go, hola chicos, it's time for Super Sega? I mean, kinda. But then after watching Slope's coverage, kinda not. So I don't know, but if you sign up for his
yeah, it is also a meta product, as Nightmare's mentioning, so Instagram, Facebook, etc.
Oh my god. Okay, so I have not yet signed up for the WhatsApp, but you'll see over the course of our Super Sega segment right here, we do got some news and updates from the WhatsApp, so don't worry. If I ever need to sign up for it, I will, but I got the ins, I got the details anyway for you. So that's not all. But I have a question for you guys. Who here, raise of hands, likes road trip movies? Who likes road trip movies? Think the Vacation series, for example. Pee-wee's Big Adventure, a literal 10 out of 10 road trip movie, in my opinion. The AVGN movie, a road trip movie. I love road trip movies. So what if I told you, for our Super Sega update, Alejandro is taking us on a little Super Sega road trip. That's right, everyone. Because in the second video posted on the channel, Alejandro is going on a journey. A journey to make some money. Alejandro is taking us on a handheld camera video over to a a retro convention in Barcelona with one objective. His objective, sell the non-functional, never worked prototype of the SuperSega, because we know it didn't work, to a retro retailer in the Barcelona Retro Convention and make some money. Will he be successful? Will he get some money for the SuperSega? He's selling his baby. He's selling his prototype, and we're going on a journey with him. What do you think, Kay? That's the plot of our movie today. Are you excited? Grab your popcorn.
How does it keep getting better?
Are you ready for a road trip movie?
It's just insane. What?
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
I don't know.
All right.
This guy, man, I have so many issues with him, but then he does stuff like this, and it's just funny. I don't know.
It's impossible
conflicted.
It's impossible not to love this man. And you know, oh my god, as soon as you're a Manowar fan, if you like metal, you're my friend. Fuck yeah. I once again watched this in poorly translated Spanish, and now I get to share the journey with you. Okay, you got side tube up? Let's hit it.
Pues me voy a Retro Barcelona. A ver si alguien me quiere comprar la SuperSega normal sin el chipset FGA. La versión solamente de schematics, no funcional. Pero a ver si, vista mi necesidad, pues a ver si alguien me la compra, que no sé. Ahí está la funcional.
Okay, so
that's the functional one.
So he's got two Super Segas, right? The original prototype, the mother brain, if you will, of the Super Sega. That's what we're going on a journey on. He's selling the non-functional one, and he admits it's non-functional. But there is a functional Super Sega stored away, looking broken in the back of a fucking closet with his like bed sheets or something. There it is. Behold, the functional Super Sega. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it amazing?
Just this man. I don't even know.
He's the best. All right, let's keep
I don't know
watching.
how to react to that. That's just like crazy.
Vale, esta es la que lleva el chipset. Disculpad. Oye, está ahí debajo del chisme del cooler. Que esta es la puma, digamos.
It's like he's just shoving it in there. It's like broken in half.
¿Qué pasa? Porque esta cosa un poquito peligrosa.
Okay. So here's where he got my attention. Did you catch that? It goes quick, right? He talks super quick.
Yeah, he does.
But I paused it right here for a reason. He's going to Barcelona, and like I gave you the plot, right? I'm the trailer to this because I said I know what he's doing. I have because I watched the whole thing. But at this point, he just says, "I'm going to Barcelona, and things will be a little dangerous." And I go, "What the fuck?" He's taking his original Super Sega to Barcelona, and things are gonna get a little dangerous. Who fucking needs GTA 6? This is way better. This is a mission straight out of GTA. Imagine this man fucking just tells you, "Hello, wake up, kid. You're finally awake. We're gonna take this shitty console, take it over to Barcelona, known for crime, and it's gonna get dangerous. Are you ready? Strap the fuck in." Isn't that amazing?
Uncle says, "Let's get dangerous."
Let's
Why
get
doesn't
dangerous.
There's so many things Alejandro could do, and he just always goes into this weird direction where it doesn't work. And yeah. Why don't you make a GTA game of yourself as a self-insert, like you just said?
I actually have a business idea by the end of this for Alejandro, and I'll get to that by the end of this video. So I think if Alejandro ever watched this, and he really should, because he'll call up all these people that hate him and insult him, and more on that. But we're the ones here, well, at least me. I'm the one here that is the fellow Super Sega warrior, right? I don't wear Cracker Jack clothes. I wear no clothes, just like you, Alejandro. So you're going to want to hear me out, Alejandro. I think I have an idea that you can make some cash, some doneros or whatever the fuck they're called over in Mexican land over there. All right, let's keep watching. Here we go, the bike. Here's the bike. Let's see if this fits in there. So what he's doing right here is he's taking his prototype of the Super Sega, his beloved prototype, right, that he's just trying to sell just to make some cash, and he is shoving it into the fucking too small compartment of his motorcycle. He's just shoving it fucking in there, and he's just gonna get money for this. It's fucking amazing. Like, he's not carefully packaging this in a suitcase. You know, this is a one-of-a-kind item, right? There's only 2 Super Segas, one functional, one not, allegedly, and this is the original Super Sega. I want it. I would take care of that more than I'd take care of my illegitimate children that are probably located where he lives. But instead, he's just like, fucking get her in there. Amazing.
Joder. O sea, que subir a casa y poder... O habrá por aquí, espérate, a ver si por aquí hay... Aquí.
Just throw this junk out of there. Yeah, fuck it. He's like using like a soup ladle just to get the other shit out of there so it
No tengo un
fits.
chavo para ir. Va a tener que hacer un sin pagar en la gasolinera para pagarles pasado mañana que tendré dinero. Y a mi madre, como que es el día de la madre, voy a ir a verla. Ya me pagará la gasolina de vuelta.
So, here's the plan.
What? Wait.
Here's the plan.
Wait.
Okay, here's
He's
a...
going...
Shh. I'm with Alejandro, okay? Shut up for a second. Okay, here's the plan, all right? You wouldn't get it.
Oh my God.
Here's the plan. He's going to go to Barcelona, highly dangerous, taking his prototype Super Sega, all right, okay? And he's going to go sell it and make some huge money because it's a Super Sega after all. 1. 2, he doesn't have any gas and he doesn't have any money. This is like a plot. This is like Mad Max 2. No gas, no money. So his plan is go to the gas station, tell them I'll pay you back tomorrow. And then when he sees his mom on Mother's Day, beg for money from his mom to go back and pay the gas money. It's a foolproof plan. It's perfect. Guys, it's a perfect fucking plan. What's wrong? There's nothing wrong with this.
Okay.
Happy Mother's Day. Can I have gas money? I owe them. Also, Super Sega. It's out in the wild now. We have a buyer. Maybe. Well, we don't know.
My God.
I don't know why, because he's going to sell the Super Sega. So I don't know why he wouldn't just take a cut of the profit from that and go back to the gas station. Or can't, if this is so crucial, can't his sister drive him? Like, there's better ways to do it than literally stealing gas. We're now on a journey where we're stealing gas. Because, like, what's he going to do if they say no? No, we're not going to let you steal gas from us. Like, what happens? He just stays there? What do you do in that situation?
Playing Oblivion in real life.
It's amazing. Oh my God. He is the main character. Everyone thinks they're the main character. He is the main character in a world of NPCs because he knows that he can get around those NPCs. He knows that he can increase his theft rate. And you know what? He'll just quick save. He'll just save back and reload if he can't get away with the gas. All right, let's continue.
Es lo que hay. Todo por ir a las SuperSegas, lo que dice, ¿no? Esta es la verdad.
Also, I just love, did you catch right there? Did you catch that? He has a
seed?
He has a Super Sega decal on his motorcycle.
Oh.
Super Sega.
Es turno de
He's committed.
Y hacer un simpa hasta el martes no podré pagar, supongo. Ya hice un simpa alguna vez, o sea que...
Here we go. Road trip time. Road trip.
No, a ver qué pasa en la gasolina. Venga, hasta los chicos. Hola, ¿me abres, por favor?
Will you open the door for me, please? What a fucking MC. MC energy right here.
La película de no haber echados para pagarlo, pero es lo que hay.
All right, we're getting the gas. Gasoline.
Unos 25 pavos. desde Lloret hasta Barcelona y la vuelta, y además hay que pagar la entrada de Barcelona, que son 15 euros.
So now he's doing the math. He's like, hold up. I also have to pay for the ticket to get in. I can't just mooch. I can't just steal gas. I now have to sneak. I have to sneak past the guards to get into the fucking thing. To get into
This is what vlogging was meant to be. This should have been the vlogging trend.
Tell me this isn't the best shit ever. Like this isn't like I could follow. Like honestly, and now he only speaks to Spanish people, and there is Spaniards, more on that later, that still cover Alejandro. In video game, for like the Mexican melees out there, Alejandro is the best shit ever. Like there's so many Mexicans that talk about him because he only speaks in Spanish now, ever since Ian Lee and Slopes like fucking destroyed him, right? So now he only speaks his native tongue. They love him, but I think we're the only people speaking in English still giving a fuck about this guy, pretty much, like more or less. It's crazy because you can't, like, it's so hard. You have to decipher this, but I love it. I'm literally learning Spanish while we go through this journey, and let's continue. He's lucky. Look at that. He hit the triple threes, baby.
Hola.
Hola, chicos. There we go. Time to steal. Don't give me a period. Well, I don't know if it's going to happen or not. Okay. So he's trying his card knowing it's going to get declined. The grunts. He's playing hard to get. He knows. He's like, oh no. His card declined.
He's pretty much filming a crime.
Is this a crime? I mean, he's lying.
if he runs off with the vehicle that has gas in it without paying.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see.
Wouldn't it be? I mean, like...
Let's see. So
he filmed the intent of getting paid back for it and not having the money for it.
It's not a crime. It's an elaborate lie, and his persuasion is at 100%. So
I should say potential crime because he hasn't run off with the vehicle and the gas yet.
Neo says, how the heck did he pump his gas without paying first? That's how it used to be. That's how it used to be here as well.
High trust societies.
High trust societies, yeah. So now, usually when you get gas, you have to pay and then you put in. But not even that long ago, at least here, you would put in your gas, whatever number it landed on is what it landed on, and then you'd go up to the counter, and they'd be like, "Oh, you put in $23.03. That's what it'll be." But now that like it's electronic and it stops there. But if you go to like if you go like out into but not like a big huge city or something, you'll still probably find like that style of gas station, I imagine. And he's in Barcelona. He's in enemy territory, so it's gonna be like this. I miss it, honestly.
I love Uncle's comment. He used charm and barter to get himself some free gas. Grow up, kid.
Exactly. He's using persuasion. That's all.
Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna read a few of chat's comments because honestly it's been cracking me up this entire time.
All right.
Neo says, no joke, the adventures of Don Alejandro are far more interesting to me than GTA 6.
Right?
Uncle says there is a war in heaven and God's greatest angel is fighting it for us. Slosh says Alejandro only gives the toughest battles to his strongest mics.
I am the melee mic.
How's it going, Paul? You noticed the compressor that you put on there, James. Yeah, James put a lot of work into the microphone to make it
let me know
good.
what you guys like. We've honestly been like messing with microphone stuff pretty much since day one. But I've gone up, gone down, gone all around, and yeah, I don't know. Let me know what you guys think today.
Neo says, James, can you imagine an FMV game based on Alejandro and the SuperSega is Super Seducer?
That should...
Or i.e. Super Seducer, sorry.
I need the ultimate team up. Oh my god, Richard, how this is your next game. Imagine Richard can direct it because he's done, if you play Super Seducer 2, he's done tag team collaborations before. Super Seducer 2 is him with this chick, and it's honestly great. It's a great game, but he could do another game where he teams up with Alejandro. Oh my god. Get me in contact with Richard. You know what? He's liked my tweets before and replied. I should tweet Richard. I love Richard. Let's fucking do it. Let's make it happen.
D-Day says this is going from GTA to Mission Impossible. How's it going, Crazy T?
Tom Cruise ain't got nothing on Alejandro.
Shaka says this needs to be a documentary. Cherrick says there needs to be a goal now for James to learn Spanish so he can land an interview with Alejandro for the channel.
I did take Spanish, but my teacher had like mental problems, and she screamed at the class more than taught us anything. I don't remember anything.
Slosh says, funny, Alejandro always struck me as a cash-only man. I agree with you. I feel the same way.
That's fair.
Shaka says, vlogging is basically just self-incriminating, Kay. That's why it's great. True. D-Day says his speech is 100.
Exactly.
Shaka says the Super Sega gives him a perk of +5 points in luck.
I love it.
D-Day says sneak is also 100. And yeah, it seems like people are liking the adjustments you made on your audio there, James.
Okay, good. We'll see how it goes when I'm yelling over video games sometime in the near future. I was playing some Doom Eternal today. Holy fuck, if you could hear me during that. I was a little mad. Let me know when you're ready.
And JB says Alejandro playing life how Kay plays Oblivion. Exactly.
Perfect. All right.
Go ahead.
Let's go. Let's hit it.
No tengo yo. Tengo mi video que hasta...
So he's haggling right now. Haggling. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the day. I can't pay you. Look, you already have another one somewhere a month ago. So she said you already looked at another one somewhere a month ago. So I take that like he's done this before at this gas station. That's what I'm fucking getting. More on this in a second.
Sí, la fotocopia, sí.
Also, I wasn't actually yelling at the Marauder. I was yelling at a specific fight in Ancient Gods Part 1 where they spawned two Infernals, and the game crashed on me during the fight. And then I had to go all the way back during a 10-minute fight, just if you're wondering. Fuck Ancient Gods. Even if you like Doom Eternal, that DLC is fucking garbage. Anyway.
No, hasta... Vengo a Barcelona por la tarde, pero al igual mañana o pasado mañana. ¿Eh?
Que te queda trabajar un rato, ¿viste?
¿Qué? Pues, si quieres, a partir de las 9...
Okay, so...
Wait, what? Is he...
Yeah.
I'll let you explain this, but I
can
think
go back.
I'm
Let me go
seeing where
back.
it's going.
Yeah, you got to read it carefully. You got to keep up with the Spaniards. Okay, let's take a look. Not until Barcelona in the afternoon, but maybe tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. You still have to work for a while. Say what to work on if you want. I'll be here starting at 9 p.m. And so she's like, so there's a lot that just happened there. It's like, okay, yeah, come back later at 9 p.m. And he's like, I can't come back later. I need to see my mom. He's not telling him this, but he needs to see his mother for Mother's Day to get the money back. So it's got to be in a day. And then also on top of that, she remembers him from before, and they keep his ID on file. They're like, oh, you, the mooching guy, the guy that doesn't pay for his gas and has to go to his mother to get her to pay. Yeah, we know you. We have you on a big billboard in the fucking back right there. It's got your big face circled around with a clown nose on it. And you're the clown that can't pay for gas. That's you. So they already fucking know him, and they've kept his ID on file. But then he also now needs his ID to get into the retro thing, the whole crux of our journey, and he needs ID to buy his ticket for the retro fair. So what is a man to do? So he's haggling. This is tough. They said come back later. He can't come back until tomorrow the next day. All right, we'll keep your ID. I need my ID. How's he going to get out of this one? He's already taken the gas.
¿Quieres que te deje la tarjeta de crédito? La tarjeta de...
Do you want me to leave you the credit card, the maxed out credit card? Because he's got no use for that anyway. Might as well, right? Oh my God. And she's just in the back. She just fucking knows this is my life. Having to deal with the Super Sega guy.
Well, and he can also very easily call his credit card company. Oh, I lost my card. Send me a new one.
Yep. Yeah, but I mean, that's all he's got to barter. Let's see if it works.
Hasta el martes.
Tuesday. Now he's moved it to Tuesday. See, oh, smart. I can't give you my ID. What if they stop me? What if they stop me on the road? Then I'm going to prison. And that's going to be your fault, bitch. If I go to prison, that's on you. So, just let me take the gas and walk away. You can keep my maxed out credit card if you want. He did it. He did it. Victory. They gave him the receipt.
Bueno, ya hemos hecho el pequeño simpa.
Well, we've already done the necessary simpa, combining.
His insurance expired on top of all of this.
Yup. So,
This man is a mess.
mission 1 complete. Successfully somehow persuaded. And he showed proof. He showed the receipts. He's got them receipts. He got out. He paid his gas. He's fucking out of there. Didn't need to leave his ID. Probably didn't have to leave his useless fucking credit card. He got away with it. He could never visit this gas station again and keep the $15. But now we have a new mission. Halt! You have violated the law. Now that he's out here, he's starting to see cops. I'm telling you, it's way better than GTA. And he's like, uh-oh, my motorcycle insurance is expired. So he's already driving illegally. He already is not allowed to be on the road. He doesn't have any money. The only thing to his name is a faulty SuperSega. Isn't it beautiful? Let's keep going. Let's go. One-handed driving. Let's go, SuperSega. There we go. We got a nice shot of him along the road here. But what's this?
Dos pequeños percances. Una casi me pega una hostia con un Tivoli.
So I don't know if this is a bad YouTube translation or not, but he just said that he hit a guy. I don't because he just nonchalantly says he hit a guy. Let's watch that again.
Dos pequeños percances. Una casi me pega una hostia con un Tivoli. Que mira que hace unos días me encontré el Tivoli, un coche Tivoli. Y pensé en el hotel Tivoli cuando fui al taxi.
Like he hit up a guy, maybe? Like he messaged someone?
Estoy llegando a Barcelona y
Maybe.
un coche lomoso de escuadra. Se pone aquí a la izquierda.
So he's paranoid and skittish about the police.
Hacia la derecha. Disminuye la velocidad. Y mira que el tío se ha ido porque creo que el seguro me caducó ayer.
Nightmare saying he hit a guy's car.
That's what I was thinking as well. So he probably dinged a guy's car because he does that, right? He did that in his fucking Lamborghini. He can't drive, insurance or not, sobriety or not. So he likely is just bumping into cars constantly and cops are always looking in his direction. And he's like, oops, no insurance. Can I also have some gas money? That's where we're at.
Fallen Angel's here and he understands the language and he said what Kay said.
He hit up a guy. Oh, okay. So he's just hitting up guys. That's all it is.
Slosh says he's only got 1 star. He's fine.
Yeah, that's like 10 feet. You have to get out of 10 feet. That's it.
A ver cómo acaba la cosa, chicos. A ver si llego o no.
On the road again.
Pues señores, pues aquí estoy.
Here we are. In Barcelona with Alejandro.
I was trying to figure out what that building said, like Lefty's man?
Yeah, I know. Lefties woman or something.
What?
Lefties women kid.
That distracted me.
I don't know what that means. And also, what the fuck is Barcelona? There's just a double baby carriage just left here in the middle of the fucking street. If you think Alejandro's weird, like he's a sane man in a crazy world, let me tell you.
La Farga de Hospitalet. Vaya, como la película.
He made it. He made it. It's just like the wizard, baby. We're in Barcelona. but it's Retro Barcelona. And here we go. Is he going to get in? He only has ID and no money. Let's find out. He's in. He made it. And look how happy he is. It's hard not to be happy for him. Like, look at this. He's in his natural habitat. So he's going to start walking around. And Pang. I love Pang. All right, so pay attention to this part. Do you see who that is? Kate, can you tell me who he's filming right now? He walked along this panel. There's a panel going on at a retro convention. Now, I know who this is. I think a lot of people that watch the channel might know who this is. But Alejandro has no idea who this is. Alejandro stumbled.
It's too blurry for me to tell unless I'm looking at like a war veteran standing in front of him.
Nightmare got it. Nightmare got it. Alejandro stumbles across a John Romero panel.
No way.
Creator of Doom, and he doesn't even know who he's fucking looking at. Watch this. He's just like, who's going on? What is this over here? I don't even know who this guy is. Watch the look. It's like Mr. Bean in a second. There he is, John Romero. He's just like, that's neat. And that's it. He moves on. Alejandro brushing shoulders with the creator of what I think is one of the best games of all time, if not the best game of all time, revolutionary for first-person shooters. John Romero right there. Isn't that amazing?
Does he also have interdimensional merges? Like,
I think so.
What's gonna happen
as
here?
Fallen Angel pointed out, John Romero is super paused now. Like, I'll always
what?
Yeah, no, he actually is since
the creator of Doom.
Yeah, this is why I respect Brutal Doom. The creator of Brutal Doom told people to kill themselves. The creator of the real Doom, the original Doom, is a they them, as Fallen Angel put it, very liberal. I tweeted John Romero on the night of the 20.
You trolling me?
No, not at all. Nightmare
You
says
made Doom.
I know. Welcome to the industry, Kay. Everyone.
Well, then again, Postal, right? We saw what
Exactly.
happened there.
And then we were talking about Mark Hamill earlier. Like, people be bitches. But I remember on the night of the 2016 election, I tweeted John Romero because he was spurging out about Trump. And I just said, sorry, John, but Hillary was doomed. And a lot of people were like, he never responded to me.
I like what Slosh said. He's like Forrest Gump stumbling into a historical event.
No, he's like Mr. Bean. He's like Mr. Magoo. He's fucking amazing. I love him. I love him so much.
Uncle said something that will set you into a tism.
Oh, it's okay. Brutal Doom literally makes the best game ever even bester, in my opinion. It's the best. Brutal Doom is best Doom. And I would expect nothing less than the creator of Brutal Doom to tell people to kill themselves. And then people cancel them over that. And it's like, he made Brutal Doom. Of course he's going to tell people to kill themselves. The whole game is just death, violence, and murder. I love it. It's the best thing ever. All right, let's get back into it. He just met up with John Romero. Didn't even know who he was. But there's more. There's even more in the adventures of Alejandro. So now he's being recognized. People want to take selfies with him.
Wait, people want to take selfies with Alejandro or
Yes.
John Romero?
No one gives a fuck about John Romero. People are there for Alejandro. Yes, it does, Neo. It does. You just need the watts.
Nightmare. Alejandro is reminding me of Wario playing Mr. Bean.
So he's just in the
honestly
arcade
a perfect
section.
description.
Reminder that he is here to sell, to make money. He's got no money right now. He's got absolutely no money. He somehow got in. He snuck his way into the retro convention. He couldn't even afford gas. And now he's just hanging out at the arcade. Now he's just having a good time at the convention. And it's nice and wholesome to see. But just remember that he is here to try to sell the Super Sega so that he can live effectively. He has no money for gas, meaning that he is broke, right? If you are traveling to a place, and no judgment on this. I'm not judging him for being broke. It sucks. I want Alejandro to make $1 million. He deserves it. But if you don't have money for gas and you literally are lying to the gas station just to get money to go somewhere to make money, that's pretty broke, and it sucks. It's rough. He did what he had to do, but now he's just infantilized with the convention, and he's just having a good time, and he forgot why he's even there in the first place. It's Alejandro goes to the retro convention, and it's honestly fucking perfect. I love him. Here he goes singing. Oh, he's saying "I've got the power" in Spanish because it's a He-Man. It's a He-Man pinball. Do you see that? He went up. So he went to this machine because it's He-Man, and he said in Spanish, "I have the power." And the guy playing the pinball machine is like, "Oh, you're the Super Sega guy." Yeah, so Alejandro's just there. Alejandro doesn't realize how famous he is now, and he needs to use that fame. Seize it. He just
especially with the Slopes documentary. I think that really made it. People know who he is.
So you remember Spine Card TV? You remember the guy with the cowboy hat? All right. We're going to get to a video of his after this one, but he also covered this. I'm not going to show his coverage, but because it's all in Spanish, of course. But there is a clip I want to show you guys from it. But I looked through his comments because I translate all the comments as well. And the guy that Alejandro went up to at the pinball machine commented and all that and was just like, yeah, I was just there to have a good time. And then all of a sudden Alejandro was next to me. So it's like, everyone is connecting in the land of the Spaniards around Alejandro. And it's amazing to see. I'm seeing in real time these people that are just spotting him be like, yeah, that was me. That was me over there. It's amazing. He's connecting the people, okay? Super Sega. That's the power of Super Sega. How are you not a Super Sega warrior? How?
¡Tengo el poder! ¡Hasta luego! Espera que te vaya ocurriendo el proyecto. A ver, hasta luego.
He's so happy. And the guy even was nice. He's like, I hope it goes well for you.
Anda por aplaudir al pavo, esto es aspira. Es el medio, creo. Por reservaciones yo me escaqueo, pues a mí me tiran tomates y toda la casa aquí.
So I think here he's like complaining about someone. It's sometimes unclear, right, with all the mess. But he's talking about like, oh, effectively I dodged a bullet there or something, and they were gonna throw tomatoes at me, but like over at that booth because he's got so many detractors, right? So I think that's what's going on. He's also dodging people because everybody knows him, and he is effectively a negative, right? People more perceive, not me, but most people perceive him as a negative. So he's dodging people while also trying to be on this mission to sell the Super Sega that's defective, but he keeps getting mistracked, and he keeps going off on his own little adventures to He-Man Pinball. Galco.
Fíjense, señores, ahí pone altera. Altera. Ya en aquella época, ¿no? Vale, ya hay otro altera ahí. ¿No?
So here's a shot. Buy Loom today. You can buy Doom. There's Doom over there. There's Loom, Day of the Tentacle. So I'm just going to say it at this point, because a lot of this video is just him going around the convention. And it's fun. It's exciting. I don't know what goes on. I see a lot of coverage of retro conventions in North America or even Europe, but I don't see a lot in, wherever he is in Spanish-speaking countries. So Alejandro, I'm just going to say it right now. If you want to make some extra money, you should just do this. Go around to all the retro conventions, go around to all the game conventions in Spain, in Spanish. Just have a good old Mr. Magoo time, walking around, big goofy smile on your face like Mr. Bean, and just film everything there. Because it's easy to get lost in this video. It's fun. And I can appreciate it, and I don't even have to understand it. Because I'm seeing Loom, I'm seeing Doom, I'm seeing Day of the Tentacle, I'm seeing He-Man Pinball. I'm like, oh, this is cool, this is fun. Who doesn't like a good trip around a convention? Alejandro accidentally stumbled across his calling, at least a way that he could probably make a little bit of extra cash. He should just do road trip videos, mooching off gas from his mom, and go to Spanish retro conventions. And in watching a lot of these, what I have learned, and I think this is probably due to financial reasons, but a lot of people in the Spanish video game community, and I've just learned this through trying to learn everything there is to learn on Alejandro. A lot of them are into retro. A lot of them are into emulation. A lot of them like what we also like as well, but not exclusively. We like our, 1 in a million boxes where it's a retro system and you can load 1,000 games in there from your childhood. A lot of them love that. That's what they push. That's what they sell. They will do full-blown videos dedicated to machines that are like, here's the brand new emulator machine. It runs these games super well. It's great. That's probably why he did the Super Sega, and that's why so many of them latched onto the Super Sega, because that's what it is. A lot of them do that. A lot of them love that. So there's so much untapped potential here. I can't do it. Alejandro can be the guy that goes to all the retro conventions in Barcelona, around in Spain, and all these places. It's great. Alejandro, do it. I would unironically watch you. I already do, but you know what I mean. Other people would.
I think, yeah, I agree that he should be doing that. And JB also said a statement earlier that's about perfect and similar to what you're saying. He needs to stop worrying about Super Sega working and cash in on the story.
Yeah.
And he's a good storyteller. So I agree with you, James, that he should be going to he should just become a fucking Spanish YouTuber.
I know.
And call it a day.
The thing is,
fix this situation up.
Nobody would care if he has a shitty camera. Nobody cares if he has a shitty mic. And especially because he's doing these walking videos. This is fine. Just do this. Just do more of this. Just label the video. And he already did. Retro Barcelona 2025. Just do these. And that's it. I'm sure you could probably find at least one a month, if not more, in your area. Because these people love this shit. So I honestly, Alejandro, and you know that I'm your strongest soldier, this is what you should do. This is what you should do. I'm not saying abandon Super Sega. I would never tell you to do that. I'm the Super Sega strongest soldier. But so that you don't have to mooch off your mom on Mother's Day for money, go to these conventions, film them, and show your big, goofy, yet lovable face being like, John Romero? Who's this guy? Oh, it's crazy. Okay. I have the power of He-Man. I love it. I will consume that slop so hard. I want it. And take me with you. Let's go. He's just singing along. There it is. Sega. And even if he doesn't know what he's talking about, that's fine, because he's showing the products anyway. And it makes it more fun that he's like, oh, what is this? Ooh, what is this thing?
Esa es la original, pero luego está la Mark II. Esta es la primera. Qué bonito. El teclado que suena. Lo mejor es el precioso. Hombre, no reconocido nadie más. Vamos ahí, muy guapa, muy guapa, muy guapa.
And he's a genuine fan of Sega, because he's going to all the Sega stuff. He sees Outrun 2, and he's like, oh, this is beautiful. This is great. And this is a big convention as well. I assume it's yearly because he wrote 2025. There's a Tetris competition. Okay, so he runs into a person here. So what he is doing here is he is explaining to a guy how they're still working on the Super Sega. So someone came up to him for an on the street interview, effectively. He's being recognized constantly. So he's talking about the Asian company. He's giving the Asian company the cartridge readers. So he's still on. That Asian company shit is still on. They received the order last week. Now they're going to do the math and give us a proposal, and we'll have to negotiate selling the car. So he's selling the car. He already said he's selling the Lamborghini for less. It's been a tough time, hasn't it? Yes, yes. I feel for him. Team Alejandro. The guy's like, is it a tough time? See, it's been a tough time. But look how happy he is. It's a tough time, but at the Retro Barcelona, Alejandro is happy.
Fucking retro outrun machine. Oh my
I want the look at the afterburner machine. This is fucking great. I love that. It's an all-in-one package, afterburner with the joystick.
Esto me gusta mucho, solidaridad. Y entonces te preguntaba antes, perdona, ¿te puedo traer comida o cómo va la película?
Okay, so here is the main big thing that happens. Now, I'm going to run you through my thought process during this. Kay, what do you think is going on right now? Not necessarily, because I know what happens, but what do you think is going on right now?
I thought he was advertising this guy's business and trying to help him out, but am I wrong?
Okay, so what I took this as, because I'm reading captions and everything. At this point right here, I'm like, did he swap everything and now he's trying to buy games? Because obviously there's going to be game sellers here, right? There's going to be game sellers. This looks like a standard retro game convention. We've been to them a lot.
I kind of took it like he was showing off, like, oh, look, this guy's booth. Look at all the stuff he's got, kind of thing.
He says, so Alejandro is saying here, can I bring you food or how, ... So I'm like, okay, he doesn't have money. We've established he doesn't have money. Is he trying to now trade? Because you go to a convention and you want to trade for games, right? Sometimes people will trade. Some people will be like, I'll give you these 3 games for this 1 game. But he doesn't have any games. He only has a Super Sega. So is he saying, I really want these games. I don't have any money. Can I give you food? Let's find out.
Me traes kilos de alimentos no perecederos y a cambio te puedes llevar juegos. Hay cosas que van...
¿Cómo va la película?
Me traes kilos de alimentos no perecederos y a cambio te puedes llevar juegos. Hay cosas que van en un kilo.
What?
This is literally...
Yeah, no, this part's confusing. This part is weird.
Is he literally saying, bring me like cans and I will give you a game?
Let's keep watching.
Estoy aquí esto me gusta mucho, solidaridad. Y entonces te preguntaba antes, perdona, ¿te puedo traer comida o cómo va la película?
Me traes kilos de alimentos no perecederos y a cambio te puedes llevar juegos. Hay cosas que van en 1 kilo, 3 kilos, 5 kilos y estas son las cosas más caras. Por ejemplo, un juego presentado de PS Vita, 15 kilos. Y todo lo que recaudamos va para el Banco de Alimentos de aquí de Barcelona. Y luego, si tienes en casa juegos que ya no quieres, ya no utilices, nos los puedes donar. Nosotros los tasamos, vemos cuántos kilos podemos pedir por él y lo ponemos en el stand para que más gente pueda venir y llevarse el juego.
Y me gusta eso. Y en vez de juegos, si te donan alguna consola...
También hay veces que nos han donado consolas y nosotros igual las tasamos y las ponemos por número de kilos.
Pues me parece bien. Espera un momento. Que... Vale, ahora sí.
That's interesting. So I've seen them do this before, like in Canada and stuff as well, where it's like in school you bring a can of like Campbell's soup and then you get to like shop in like the book fair and bring a book home or something. Right? That's pretty much what it is.
So again,
the food goes to charity, like a food bank or something.
I have my thoughts of what is happening. My first time watching this, so at 13 minutes 38 seconds, I'm going, okay, so what I understand is this is actually a charity, and what I think they do is they take games in and they trade them for food and will give games for food, and the food is likely sent to people in need. So it's a nice little charity. That's nice. So, you know, it's like, hey, here's the game, and then people can pay it in food, and they take the food, and then they give them to people in need. That's pretty noble. That's good. That's super nice. It's strange, but it's nice. So let's see what Alejandro does with this information.
Barcelona y mira, me mola mucho eso. Entonces, o te puedo traer comida, o te puedo traer juegos, o una consola, ¿no?
También.
Yo llevo aquí una consola, bueno, es esta en concreto no es... solamente hay dos.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, no.
So, you take games, you take food, can give you food to get the games. Don't have any food, don't have any games. What I do have here is a one-of-a-kind Super Sega.
There's no fucking way this
Oh,
happened.
wait. Oh, yes.
You
That's
can't
right.
even write novels like this. This is like reality is stranger than fiction.
This is incredible. The one thing he has to barter. Motherfucker really wants these games. Or maybe he wants the food. But he's got one thing to his name. And that name is Super Sega.
¿Me perdonan un segundo? Sí, tranquilo. Solamente hay dos hechas. Este que te traigo no es funcional porque no tiene el chipset. Pero mira,
He admits it's non-functional.
no sé,
But he's
yo
still
creo que es una
bartering.
buena
Persuasion
causa.
100.
Tú mismo, no sé si la conoces. ¿Te suena?
Sí.
¿Te suena o no?
Sí, sí, sí.
He, the guy knows. He fucking knows.
He knows?
Entonces, claro, pues a mí el retro me encanta.
Entonces antes...
Eso sí, soy
Everyone knows Alejandro.
Hoy no digas eso, que me la llevo. entonces.
He's a mayor?
Reconozco también que tengo mi Master System, tengo mi Mega Drive.
So he's a fan of Sega. So at this point, I'm like, oh God, he's a fan of Sega. He just sees Sega. And so Alejandro's like, yes, Sega, Sega. So how many games can I get for this thing? Or food? Just a ballpark. Just a little ballpark. I'm just kind of curious. How you feeling? Is he going to the dark side right here? Is Alejandro scamming a charity with his non-functional Super Sega? The one thing in his name, though, and he's trying to get money. He's trying to get money. He was trying to sell this to a collector, but now he's going to this charity, potentially taking advantage of this guy, and he's like, well, he can get games and or food.
You don't fuck with charity. That's always a big thing. You don't fuck with charity, man.
So is he getting dark side points right now?
Oh my God.
Is Alejandro going to the dark side? Is he going lower than low?
The problem... Sorry.
No, go on. Go on.
The problem specifically is that he's taking something in exchange back. If he just donated the Super Sega to charity, I wouldn't have an issue. But he's, I assume, going to take games in return for this because he kept asking about that point of it. Oh, we give you food or games or consoles and we get stuff in return. Like that's kind of the messaging.
Remember, it's super crucial. We're in this road trip movie. The whole point of this trip is to sell his non-functional first ever Super Sega unit for money. He doesn't even have enough money to get the gas to go sell it. He needs to go back to his mom later. The whole point is to get money. And in the first time we're actually ever seeing in this video, 14 minutes in after he's lollygagging through the convention, he is going and trying to barter it with a charity that runs on games for food and vice versa. So let's keep watching.
Tengo más de Nintendo, pero obviamente sí lo conozco.
¿Eh?
Pero obviamente sí que lo conozco.
Ya
había leído el proyecto.
Vale, bueno, pues mira, te la voy a donar. No es funcional, solamente hay dos. Esta es la que no lleva el FPGA. Sácale lo que quiera sacar, mientras sea para alimentos. Intenta que no venga alguien que la pueda fusilar, ¿de acuerdo?
Eso es lo que intentamos, que nosotros siempre sea
aquí la tienes.
Que sea justo.
Mira, este es el molde original, ¿vale?
Qué pasada, qué maravilla. Tiene el trabajo.
Y aquí, como te digo, es no funcional porque está el shock preparado para pintar el chip, que esta no lo lleva, y la del ventilador de 12 cilindros en V sí que la lleva, ¿vale? Pero esa es, ¿vale? Ahí la tienes.
Qué maravilla.
Y para que alguien que venga con muchos kilos de comida.
So it doesn't sound like he's taking anything in return.
Exactly.
So,
So
I'm
actually-
okay with that.
So
I thought he was trying to say like, I will give you the
Yes.
console and I will take games, but it doesn't seem that way anymore.
So it turns out that Alejandro's heart grew 2 sizes that day. Alejandro doesn't have enough money to even sell his consola, his super consola. He needs to mooch off gas money from his mom. He's doing this whole point in this video is this big 40 chess move to sell his Super Sega to a retro buyer and make some money. Obviously, he thinks this thing will sell. This will make enough money, worth it enough that he can go and potentially get in trouble for stealing gas. He thinks he'll get enough for that. But then Alejandro runs into this charity, Games for Food, Food for Games. And we, of course, think, well, you did this whole thing for the purposes of making money. You're obviously using your faulty, broken product to try to get food or try to get games, whichever you think. But we were wrong. Alejandro makes no money this day, but Alejandro gets the good boy points. Alejandro found this charity, fell in love with it, decided it was a good cause, and instead, he's giving it away. And this guy is going to be in charge of selling off the Super Sega in return, not for money, but for food that will be donated to people in need. What a good ending. What a road trip movie. You think he's going on this crazy, greasy road trip to get money. And at the very end, what a twist. You think he's at his lowest of lows, his darkest of darks. But no. Good boy Alejandro comes in and he's like, let's get some food for them kids. Incredible. How can you not be Team Super Sega? Tell me. It's beautiful. Let's watch.
It's just convenient. I get it can be considered as a good gesture. But like he's giving a version, like there are people, for example, who said, I will fly to you to pick up my system.
Yes.
And he was like, no, you have to sign NDA, this, that, whatever. You can't do it. We don't want people to see. Essentially, through broken English, understanding this, like, we don't want people to see the blueprints of this, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then he randomly comes across this and decides to give the non-functioning one.
Well, yeah.
And he comes across as like the good charitable person, but he's disclosing it doesn't work, but it's, it's free and take it. It's just really, it's hard to put my finger on it, but it's just so like convenient.
How dare you?
And
how dare
like,
you? How dare this?
I don't think he's a bad person. If he's not taking
cinema.
anything in return for this, and he's just saying, take this, go get some like perishable foods, whatever for it, non-perishable. Sure. As long as the person that gives that food also knows that it's not functioning, but that's now on this other guy, not on Alejandro, because this guy is, if he takes it in, that's it. But again, it's just like there's so many people who are like, I will pay you. I want to see this. Like, show me this is actually functioning. And it's just like a weird convenience thing.
Well,
it sits weird with me.
Maybe he's just a good boy. Maybe he just wanted to help out the needy the only way he knew how. Through the power of Sega. Super Sega. Let's watch. Final 3 minutes. Is this an evil play like Kay thinks? Or does our boy Alejandro truly have a genuine heart of gold for those hungry kids? Let's see.
Nada, ponlas por ahí, entiendo.
Claro, sí, no, pero me tienes que ayudar a tasar un poco, a pensar por cuántos kilos lo podríamos poner.
So the guy is saying, like, what the fuck is this worth, though? He's like, this is super generous. This is super nice. But, like, he knows how to price games. He pretty much converts used game prices into food by kilos. what the fuck is a Super Sega worth in kilos? Alejandro does not know. This guy's now concerned about people that will give like a fucking can of tuna for this, effectively. And this guy has no clue what it's worth. Could be worth a can of tuna. It is fucking useless, but it's also infamous, right? All of Spain knows Alejandro now. So collectors are going to want this. People would want this just for collecting's sake. Slope said he wants one. I want one. I'll give you a can of tuna, Alejandro. I'll give you 2 and some gas money. Oh, so a lot of people want this, but he wants it to go to a good person.
Que la anunciaras por internet y cosas de estas, ¿vale? Porque no tiene gracia. Señor, mira, es que no quiero hablar de números. No me gusta hablar de números.
He doesn't want to talk numbers. He says good shape. I think he means good faith. So Alejandro does not want it sold on the internet. He said that because he doesn't want the evil English-speaking people, the mics of the world. He doesn't want the mics of the world to get their hands on this. He wants this, again, remember I said, he's like a nationalist. He will now only speak to people that speak Spanish. That is it. He won't speak English anymore. He only speaks Spanish now. I honestly feel like he feels like he's been betrayed by Ian Lee, by Slopes, by all these other people. And even though there is just as many detractors speaking Spanish of him, he has gone closeted in, and so he doesn't want it on the internet. He wants this to be sold locally. Someone has to go to this guy, and he's saying, if you find someone of good moral fiber that gives you an honest offer, take that offer. I don't know numbers. What am I, a businessman? Super Sega.
Adelante. Si no te la quiere comprar nadie...
A ver, estoy seguro de que gente le va a interesar y lo va a buscar. Entonces, claro, lo que no quiero es que es lo que siempre intentamos, que nadie intente, por mala fe, intentar llevarse algo muy chulo por muy pocos kilos. Por eso siempre intentamos tasarlo para...
¿Tú cómo te llamas, Nacho?
¿De qué?
¿Tu nombre era?
Santi.
Santi, mira. Ponla por aquí, a ver si en el día de hoy alguien viene, se fija y te quiere algo.
English speakers that annoy me.
Y si no te la den, te la llevas tú, Santi, te la guardas tú. Pero no me la pongas a la venta por internet, ni en Wallapop, ni en eBay, ni en ningún sitio, ¿vale?
Pero por ejemplo,
y para alguna otra...
Es lo que está pensando. Por ejemplo, dentro de 2 semanas vamos a tener un pequeño evento, vamos a estar en Oso, en el Museo del Videojuego en Madrid. Porque quizás también puede ser un buen momento para que alguien pues, pueda verlo y pueda hacer una evaluación grande de movida y llevarse algo único.
Eso. Que sea algo físico, que la gente que venga algo local, perfecto. Pero nada de internet, ¿de acuerdo? ¿Me has dicho, perdón? Santi. 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 Pues Alejandro y toda tuya.
Muchísimas gracias.
Nada, tío, chao, chicos.
So there he is. So he is. This took me a minute. I didn't know what he was doing. I thought he was stalking this woman here originally. I thought he was doing some Lost Highway shit. Turns out he is now waiting to see, again, just like Mr. Bean. Remember the Merry Christmas, Mr. Bean? When Mr. Bean is watching his girlfriend to see like what gift she wants, and he's like, you know, all excited from the distance. That's what he's doing with his Super Sega. The Super Sega is now here in the distance, and he's just excited to see who is interested. He sees this guy taking a look here. He's just watching from a far distance now to be like, who's gonna buy my Super Sega? It's adorable, and I love it. I am so here for it.
Slosh's comment will be perfect in your voice, by the way.
He's like, look, man, you got a genuine 1 in a million console here. So true. So, okay, watch this part. So again, here's the booth again. The guy is gone though, I think. No, he's there. But these people are looking at it and they're like, oh shit. These guys right here recognize it. And Alejandro's off in the distance. And they're looking at this like, you have the Ark of the Covenant? How the fuck did you get the Super Sega? And this is just minutes later. We don't know how many minutes because there's jump cuts. But they're like, what? A Super Sega here. Imagine watching our coverage. Imagine just knowing about the Super Sega and you're at a retro convention. You're walking around and you're like, is it, what? And that's what's going on right now. These guys fucking know. Watch this. They're like, holy shit. And they're like, what do we do? Do we take it? And then all of a sudden, look at the look. The look. He's marking out. They see him. Did he see him jump? It's like seeing a celebrity. He jumped and he's like, oh shit, it's him. The bald guy with the beard. He's like, look, it's Alejandro. So Alejandro waves back. It's like seeing a celebrity in the distance. So he did buy something. So what he's doing right here, he's like, oh, I'm so crazy and I'm selling it to you. This is him mocking his detractors, I've learned, because he's going to do this again later. He's like, oh, I'm Alejandro. I'm so crazy. I'm a crazy guy. I'm going to sell it to you. Selling the console is a bad thing. But now he's giving it away. And so in his mind, this is like a screw you to the detractors. All those people that say I'm a bad guy, all those people that say I'm evil and wrong, he's just like, oh, I'm so crazy. Meanwhile, he just gave away his baby. He just gave away his baby. That's what he's doing right now.
He's not doing anything to... Like, those detractors are true. I don't even know if detractor is the right term for them, because they're just pointing out the legitimacy of the situation.
Does one good deed wash away the sins of man, Kay? Is this 1 in a million opportunity to give away a man's child? Everything he has sacrificed his life for, and he gave it away. Does that not right some wrongs of his past?
The only thing I would agree with is that, like, people who are fixating on him being crazy, like, some people can't handle energy, right? Like, I think that's definitely a part of the puzzle where it's like clearly he's this, like, fun-loving guy. Yeah, I don't agree with what he's doing. But some people just can't handle high energy. And I think that's okay for him to mock in return. But, like, he's not doing anything to disprove anything that they've said otherwise. He's not giving a functional product.
He's the main character, Kay. He's got all these crimes against him, all these allegations against him, owes people money, but he did the good thing now. And in video game logic, once you do the good thing, you're a good boy. And it erases the past. You did this today in Oblivion, right? You can kill people, you pay a $20 fine, it's like nothing ever happened. That's what Alejandro's doing here. Fuck him, he might be a crazy guy, but he's also a man of the children and a man of the needy. And when the needy ask, SuperSega delivers. Usually. Let's finish this up. All right, that is it. Okay, we're going to get to this in a second. But that was the road trip, everyone. There's more Alejandro coming up here in a second. Oh, my God. I honestly think A Day in the Life of Alejandro, this is the most entertaining thing he's done. He should just keep doing these. He needs to go on more road trips. I love the road trip movie, and that was super fun and fresh. That was great. I'm not saying he has to give away Super Segas to every single one, but he should just go cover them. He should just go to retro conventions. At this point, he could set up a booth and charge for autographs, for fuck's sakes. Okay, any final thoughts before we move on to the next Alejandro bit here?
I'm going to read some chat.
Okay.
Because I think my thoughts are clear in my face and in anything I've said.
Same.
Where it's just like, is it...
What a good
sure,
guy.
Congratulations. It does not erase everything that
This is the best road trip movie I have seen in so long.
I will say it was entertaining video.
It was incredible.
And he does have a future career in streaming and being a personality. And maybe being on television wasn't what ended up working for him long term. Maybe he just needs to pull up the camera more often and build an audience. I think he could do it. Oh, I see. Okay, Fallen Angel said mayor equals senior, like old. Got it. He's old, so he knows of the console, unlike Zoomers. Okay, thank you for the clarification, because I was like, what? He's a mayor? What? But Kay, what if it's a charity for immigrants? Nightmare says, if you want to screw with charity, become a charity CEO. Adam's here. How's it going, Adam? Saying, is there really a problem? How many kilos of non-perishable food would you trade for Alejandro's Super Sega?
So I do, by the way, because I don't have any footage covering this, there was a tweet I found. Someone confirmed, one of his detractors did confirm that a person did, in fact, trade food, an undisclosed amount of food, for the Super Sega. The Super Sega has been sold for food. Unfortunately, it did not go to any of these people. It did not go to Spinecard TV. It did not go to any of the people we've covered before that are detractors of him, or, you know, even just questioning him or whatever. It just went to someone, we don't know who, nobody knows who, but someone who is a detractor of his reached out to the charity, said if they can still get it, and they said, oh, it got sold. And that's all we know. Someone out there has the original Super Sega prototype, and we don't know who that is. What if Alejandro just traded it back? What if his sister came back and was like, my brother's retarded? We don't know where it is.
Yeah, exactly. What if he brought in that? Remember the guy that was reviewing ended up being like his brother-in-law or something?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what if he brought one of those people in? Or like, we're only seeing this camera view through him. So what if he cut and he was like, hey, don't actually sell it. Just like keep it and I'll come back or something. And
I'm also not
showing. We don't know.
And I'm also not showing this. I'm showing only a segment of the Spinecard TV coverage of this. But at one point in it, because I did watch the hour and a half of it in Spanish, someone says, do you regret not going to Retro Barcelona now? So Spinecard was planning on going, and then he went, I don't have to go. But Spinecard desperately wants the Super Sega. He wants it. Spinecard has become his #1 detractor. And in another video that I'm not showing because Alejandro did do, I'm showing a little bit of it, just one part, but one part I'm not showing because it's just redundant. Another guy is asking Alejandro, like in another interview, and again, this is Alejandro just calling him up, because if you join his WhatsApp, he'll just call you. He'll just straight up call you. I'm tempted to join his WhatsApp, honestly, but I'm going to get calls from like Spain, from Alejandro. Hola, chico. Melee games. It could happen. But this guy says, the cowboy. Spinecard TV is known as the cowboy because he wears the cowboy hat. He says, do you feel like Spinecard TV is treating you poorly? Because Spinecard TV has become his #1 detractor because he doesn't speak to anyone else now. And Alejandro says, no, what is he doing that's wrong? He's not doing anything that's wrong. He's just talking. But Spinecard desperately wants the Super Sega. He needs the Super Sega. He wants it so bad, and he could have had one if he went to Retro Barcelona, but he decided not to. But he had no idea that Alejandro was going to fucking give away a Super Sega there. He didn't even know he was going. So he's kicking himself.
Like punching air mad
he is.
Right now.
He really is.
I would be like super pissed off if I knew I was going to an event that he might be at and then I didn't go. Oh my god, I would have been pissed. Following justice, what a Chad. Giving great Alejandro. How dare you, Kay? Authentic Alejandro. Adam says it's a good PR move and might make Sega seem like the bad guys if they sue him. Also, like, how can you want your money back? I gave it to charity. Yeah.
Ooh, clever
That's
girl.
Kind of where I come from.
Clever girl. Wow.
Neo says, remember his sis said he was kind of tarded. Maybe he isn't aware of what exactly he's doing.
I think he's a retard with a heart of gold. Truly. I think this is coming from a good, wholesome, nice place. He doesn't know. He'll go to his sister and tell her what happened all excited during Mother's Day. And she'll be like, you did what? Just saying.
Slosh says, English speakers that annoy me. JB says most scammers are tarded in some way. That Super Sega box is probably worth more than the contents. I was thinking that box is interesting.
Oh, that
itself.
would look. I mean, that's what. Like, imagine if I had a Super Sega, it would be right back there on display in every single stream ever.
Oh yeah.
Proudly. Oh my goodness. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Slush says they're mouthing the word based a bunch of times. He's miking out, bro.
Based on my dick. Oh, God. Instead of crashing out, he's miking out. No.
D-Day, sorry, says Alejandro is the closest to an IRL Isekai pro tag we will ever get.
So true.
Alejandro as an IRL streamer would be fire.
Right. Imagine him doing this with TTS. Imagine. That'd be amazing. Just Alejandro walking
failure style.
Yes. Yeah. Just imagine Alejandro walking around the streets of Barcelona and you can like tip him and he has a speaker that will play anything. Oh my God. He'd make so much money.
Neo says, last time I played Fallout 3, I nuked Megaton. Megaton or Megaton?
Megaton.
Anyways, I'm sure he'll tell me. But did everything good after that and ended up with good karma. Uncle says, set up a booth station for Super Segas, but Alejandro being dirt poor is sadly now part of canon and should not be disturbed for comedy purposes.
Oh, you're treating Alejandro like the prime directive right now. Like he can't get rich because it would disturb the natural order of life, the natural order of Alejandro. So he can't make money unless it's like of his own will. So no one can give him money right now. He has to find his own way. Pippa came in for 5.
Yo!
Have y'all ever seen the new Taku titty console?
What?
You press the nipple to turn it on. Okay, so I don't... Thank you so much, Pippa. I'm going to type this in, but because it sounds like it's a whole tit, I am not going to bring it up on screen. I've not heard of this. Thank you, Pippa.
Thank
so
you, Pippa.
I want to bring it
this.
up, but hey, we couldn't do H-Doom. I can't even find it. Wait, let me try...
Uncle says we need to preserve the Alejandro. Give him opportunities to make or swindle his own money.
Oh, that's a titty. Oh,
Is it
yeah.
legit?
Okay, yeah. So I don't know if I can bring this up on stream, but yes, Nutaku.
We're on thin ice already with stuff.
Nutaku titty. If you type that in, you will see it, and it's literally, it just looks like a tit, a single tit. Is there a purpose to get 2? Can you like system link them, Pippa? Like, can you do the system link? That'd be great.
I don't see why you would only want 1. Like, you need 2.
You kind of need 2. It's weird. Yeah.
It's a weird situation with just 1.
But what does it run? Can it run Doom? They did this in 2019. Oh my God. Let's see. Nipple-shaped power button, HDMI port, 2 USBs.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh, no, but you'd have to show it on stream, right? If you put it in Discord for other people.
I can't do that right now. Okay, you could, but
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Okay, let me search it up one second.
Yeah, it's Nutaku titty. It's hard. It's a hard word to say. Thank you, Pippa. Now I want one, but I couldn't even stream it. Oh, that's beautiful. Good Lord. Wow. Okay. Okay, are you ready for part 2 of Super Sega coverage? It only plays Leisure Suit Larry. Can you imagine?
That's
okay.
amazing.
So as I discussed, now #1 detractor of Alejandro, Spine Card TV. Look at him. He is pissed. He just got finished watching right here after an hour of coverage. He watched Alejandro give away a Super Sega. And guess who calls him up? Hola, Mike. Cowboy Mike. It is I, Alejandro. You are not going to get your Super Sega. I gave it away to the children. I gave it away to the kids. So we're going to watch the phone call where Alejandro live calls up Spine Card TV. And this shit goes in places. Once again, he was naked last time that you wouldn't expect.
Me está llamando Alejandro. Me está llamando Alejandro. A ver.
Where'd my captions go?
Alejandro.
Hello, hello.
A ver, Alejandro, ¿cuánto
I'm learning Spanish because I didn't even notice the captions were gone.
cuestan kilos la Super Sega?
Este hombre me decía una cosa. ¿Qué me has dicho tú antes? ¿Qué me has dicho antes? Haré un...
So he's desperately trying to get it now. Spine Card doesn't know that it was sold. He's like, how much does it cost? How much does it cost in kilos of food? Answer me, Alejandro! Talking about miking out here. Oh my God, what a mic. Base on my dick. Sorry, Mike.
Segundos. ¿Qué se pasa? Porque si estoy un poco loco. Estoy un poco loco, ¿no? Pues...
And Alejandro's mocking him. He's like, oh, what's wrong, Spine Card TV? I'm a little crazy. I'm a little crazy, aren't I? Oh, I'm a crazy guy. Crazy Alejandro giving away his consoles for food. How can you not be Team Super Sega? How? Get fucked. Get fucked, world. some men just want to watch the world burn. It's not about the money. It's about the SuperSega. Alejandro could have sold this. Alejandro could have sold it for anything. He could have sold it to a random guy for $10. Spinecard wants it so bad, and he is now sneeding. Absolutely sneeding. And Alejandro's on the phone being like, I'm a little crazy guy, aren't I? We're all a little crazy. Mike. Fucking based.
Un poco loco, lo estoy. No te lo discuto aquí.
He's crazy. Está loco, pero está zumbado de la cabeza. Está zumbadísimo, Ni te acerques a él,
Aquí que me decía que si estoy loco, pues...
No, loco estás, vamos, de remate.
He's straight up calling him crazy.
A ver, ¿cuántos kilos vale la SuperSega? ¿Cuántos kilos vale la
He
SuperSega?
really wants to know, how much does it cost? I've got 20 stacks. I've got 20, 40 pounds of tomato soup in my basement. You can have it all, Alejandro. You can have it all.
No sé, no lo he cuantificado lo que...
Alejandro's like, I don't know. I don't care. I gave it away. Who fucking cares? And I told him not to sell it online so it doesn't go to fucking mics like you.
Yeah, but once you fucking sit, like, there's no way that person's gonna stop that.
That's all. That was Alejandro had one request. I have a one request.
Man.
I have a one request. You do not sell it to my enemies on the internet. It has to go to someone there in person. And Spinecard could have gone to this in person. And now he is SuperSega-less.
Pero no necesitabas tu dinero, no lo ibas a vender.
Vamos a ver. Si te fijas en el vídeo bien.
So here you go. Now the 40 chess plays. Now we're getting the chess match. Because now Spinecard's confused. He's calling him out. He's like, didn't you go to sell this? Wasn't that the whole purpose, was selling this thing?
Yeah, exactly.
But again, it's not about the money. It's about not being a mic.
Que he hecho antes de estar en el canal de SuperSega. Pero la gente iba a hacer un simpa en la gasolinera de yo de mar. Me he ido ya a quedar el día de la madre. Mi padre me ha dicho que no fuera a Barcelona, que me dejaba sin comer un mes. He ido a Barcelona a ver a mi madre.
Did you catch that part? This is fucked. This is fucked.
He went without food for a month? Or he's going to be without food for a month?
It goes quick, because this is normal in the world of Alejandro. Let's read this again. I'll stop it at 52 seconds here.
Pero la gente iba a hacer un simpa en la gasolinera de yo de mar. Me he ido ya a quedar el día de la madre. Mi padre me ha dicho que no fuera a Barcelona, que me dejaba sin comer un mes. He ido a Barcelona a ver a...
His father told him that if he goes to Barcelona, apparently Alejandro's father told him, if you step foot in Barcelona, you are getting no food for a month. And Alejandro went anyway. He just dropped that. That just all of a sudden, he was just like, my dad threatened me, if I go do this, I'm not going to be fed for a month. Like, what is it? This man's an adult. What is going on?
Mi madre. Le ha dicho que necesitaba gasolina para volver. Mi madre me ha dado 30 euros. He pagado los 15 de la entrada. He pagado, son 5 pavos. Estos 2 cubatas, y de verdad, no los voy a pagar aquí.
Vas a hacer un simpa ahí en el bar. Vas a hacer un simpa.
So his mom gave him $30, whatever the currency is. Gave him $30, right? For the gas. With that $30, he bought the ticket to the Retro Expo, and he bought 2 drinks at a bar. No mention of the gas money. No mention at all about the gas money. So guess what? Persuasion won. He successfully got away with the gas, I think. Because his mom gave him money for the gas, and he said he bought the ticket for the expo, and he bought 2 drinks.
Sí, pero un simpa, ¿sí? ¿Ya lo he hecho esta mañana?
Ah, o sea que ya lo has hecho en la gasolinera un simpa y ahora un simpa ahí en el garito. 2 cubatitas.
Cuando no se tiene...
Bueno, pero...
No significa que no se pueda. Cuando no se tiene, no no significa que no se pueda.
Pero también te puedes tomar un cubata hecho en casita, ¿no? Te compras ahí la botellita,
De momento paso un colmado, y de momento paso un colmado y 5 el otro. Y el martes vendí la Mega Drive, es decir,
Did
200
he say
pavos
he
el martes.
owes a grocery store?
I actually missed that. Let me see here.
De momento paso un colmado, y de momento paso un colmado y 5 el otro.
I think so. If the translation's correct, I actually missed that. It goes so fast, but if the translation is correct, it says I owe a grocery store. But he doesn't elaborate.
Because he didn't have money as far as we're aware.
Because-
did
so
he
what
also pull the same thing at a grocery store?
So what Spinecard is saying is like, why are you spending money on drinks? Because Alejandro is straight up calling him after the convention and being like, what now, fucker? Not going to get your Super Sega, are you? And he just has 2 drinks at a bar. He bought the ticket. He saw his mom. He bought the ticket. And he's now drinking with his glorious success. And then he's just listening to this guy mogging on him. And so Spinecard's trying to throw facts and logic at him. And he's saying, why don't you just, to save money, drink at home? It would be much cheaper than buying drinks at a bar. You can go and get a rum and coke from the grocery store. And to your credit, Alejandro said, I owe a grocery store. But he doesn't elaborate. As Alejandro, Alejandro's brain darts around. So, but all he said is, I owe a grocery store.
Y el martes vendí la Mega Drive, es decir, 200 pavos el martes, porque lo pagó el viernes por el Wallapop este, y hasta el martes no te la pasas el martes y las voy a pagar, las te van a pagar, a los que vamos a pagar, y a ver si son para lonchas o para chorizo.
Pero no era mejor, no era mejor que me mandara la Super Sega y la subastásemos.
Pero yo te dije, ¿tú quién eres? Tú eres un anónimo.
Bueno, anónimo, estás, llama que te llama. Anónimo y llama que te llama. ¿Cómo que anónimo?
Un WhatsApp.
Okay, so what he's doing there is Spinecard says, wouldn't this have been better? I offered to take the Super Sega for you, give you a profit, and we would auction it off together. So Spinecard wants to weasel in on Alejandro. Alejandro could do this without him, but Spinecard is saying, like, you give the Super Sega to me, you could have auctioned it, we could have made both a profit and split the profits effectively. Alejandro's retort to that, that's what it says. I've watched this twice.
Why is Spinecard trying to make money off of it in an auction?
I think Spinecard is a little bit of a Weasley cowboy. He's a little bit, I don't think he has the best intentions. He is effectively the cog to the Ethan Ralph right now. He's 2 sides of the same coin right here. And so he is also being a little bit Weasley and a little bit greasy. Maybe he wouldn't have auctioned it. Maybe he would have kept it for himself. Maybe he would have kept all the profits. Why does he trust him? And Alejandro doesn't trust him. And all Alejandro says in response is, no, because you're anonymous. Alejandro has grown to hate anonymous people on the internet. And it's because of all of his attractions. I'm becoming a Alejandro whisperer, and I'm again, I have been this whole time, but it's like I'm really starting to understand, like, not agreeing with his perspectives, but I see where he's coming from. And if Spinecard TV went by his full name, he may have trusted him to do that. He's still talking to him. Why is he talking to him?
Yeah, but
He is talking to him. Here's the thing. Alejandro's retort to him is, you're anonymous. But is he, though? Because he has his phone number. And he has his phone number because of the WhatsApp group. And so now Alejandro has 24/7 access to Spinecard TV. So what is being anonymous? All he doesn't know, but he could find it out if he really wanted to, is his name. But he has his phone number and he has his face. But he needs a name. That's where Alejandro's at.
This is like when Mark Kern was getting mad at people that were detractors towards him, being like, why are you anonymous? You have to give me your full name in order to, like, fight me and all this stuff. And it's, like, so fucking gay. It's, like, such gay optics, in my opinion.
In the world of Alejandro,
being like, you have to completely give up all your information in order to, like, have a valid argument against me. It's fucking gay.
In the world of Alejandro, this is his retort. This is what he has. Whether you agree with it or not, he's like, well, you're anonymous. And you know what? I don't agree with that. I am fully pro being anonymous. Of course I am.
Oh yeah.
But I don't
would
trust
vote the anonymous.
Spinecard TV. I don't trust him, and I'm a Super Sega warrior, and I feel like he's trying to weasel in because there's other people that just want to get information and truth out of Alejandro, and they just want.
Yeah. So here's my perspective, right? Like, for example, I think Slopes goes in with pure intentions. I think Ian Lee goes in with pure intentions.
They
Like,
just
I
want to
think
figure it
both
out.
of them are very like clean and innocent with this, and they just genuinely want to seek the truth, and they want to make sure that people get what they pay for, and that no one's hurt in the process. Everything. Like, I get this very like. I can't use a better word than pure. Like, I think there's very pure intent from Slopes and Ian Lee from everything I've seen personally. I don't remember the actual name of the Mexican melees.
Mexican
It's
melees.
obviously been like in translation and everything, but they seem like very lighthearted about it, just kind of laughing along all this stuff. Spinecard, I'm not keeping up with everything, but this is a huge red flag to me that he is like saying, and I don't know if there's just like been this huge battle ongoing, and if I had like greater context, I'd be like, okay, it's like
This is the same guy that
cutting a
went after that
deal or
football
whatever.
guy. I think Spinecard mainly covers video game stuff, but he also covers lol cows effectively. So anything he can do to milk the lol cow, he will. So it's not so much about true intentions, it's about making entertaining content. And so I think he is just trying to weasel Alejandro to do something funny. And he's just prodding the cow to do funny.
I'm not saying Spinecard's being a bad person. I'm just saying it's really greasy, especially in comparison to everyone else at play, who is literally just like seeking the truth and trying to solve the
And
problem.
this is why
and, like,
in-
this is just very like messy.
And
That's
there's
my
been an
problem.
interview with Alejandro in the past 24 hours. I watched it. We're not showing a lot of it because it's fairly redundant. But the guy literally, all he's doing is it's like a 10-minute call, and the guy is taking questions from the audience. And one of the audience asks, he's like, is the cowboy, meaning Spinecard, mistreating you and treating you poorly? And Alejandro says, no, what is he doing to treat me poorly? He's just speaking to me. But there is a perception going on that Spinecard is pushing it too far, is pushing Alejandro too far. They have each other's phone numbers. Spinecard is prodding him, and he's trying to poke in, and he's trying to get Alejandro to do something funny. So take that as you will, right?
I mean,
he's
look,
prodding the lol cow.
You mine the salt, right? Like,
He
I
is
get
salt
that.
mining.
I get that whole thing. I love all that culture and whatever, right? I enjoy that in my free time. But I'm just saying it comes across weird if this is the only context you're getting from this guy, that he's trying to get a cut of the money when the intention should be like, let's actually prove this console works and that people who invested in it are actually going to get the systems as intended. Like, that should be what this is.
Yeah.
But like, you can't control people's intentions, and I have no problem with people laughing at lolcows or whatever, or getting into these like blood sports and whatever.
As
right?
Slosh put it, James is
It's
the
just-
biggest fan, and Spine is the biggest Mike. That's right. That's the perfect way to put it.
And to Slosh's point, like, and I personally don't mind if he's content farming. I mean, that's whatever. That's the internet. Fucking so many people do that shit. But that just, the one sentence put me off with the whole thing. I'm like, what? Because I think part of me also looks at Alejandro and it's like, yeah, I think that there's a lot of things he's doing poorly, and I can't tell at this point if he's malicious or not, but it's hard not to feel like some of it could be. But he could just be a retard tumbling and doing the worst things.
I love my
you know?
tumbling
It's like,
retards.
I
love
don't know.
them.
It's hard.
I love them so much. All right, let's keep going.
Con el grupo de WhatsApp que está en el penúltimo vídeo SuperSega. Y ahí
Brings up the WhatsApp group. That's going to be important.
la gente da su teléfono. Ya sabemos algo de la gente.
Pero a ver, Alejandro, ese grupo de WhatsApp que empezaste a poner banderas franquistas, eso metía miedo, lo que pusiste allí.
That was scary.
¿Y qué pasa? ¿No te gustaba Franco o qué?
Yo no viví en la época de Franco, pero eso, vamos, asustas al personal. Política, nada. Esto es videojuegos, Alejandro. ¿Cómo te metes ahí con las banderas franquistas hablando de videojuegos, por favor?
Mi abuelo era de derechas, mi padre y mi madre son todos de izquierdas. Y el portero de izquierdas. Pero este
All right, Kay. Do you know what Francoist flags are? Do you know what he's referring to? Do you want a little history lesson here?
Feel free to
I've learned the
explain
history of
context.
Spain. So, Spinecard is in his WhatsApp group. That's why they have each
Are
other's
we getting
numbers.
into like conquistador shit here?
Spinecard is in his WhatsApp group. Spinecard is watching everything Alejandro does and is constantly in talks with him. Alejandro brings up his WhatsApp group. So now, once again, he is prodding the lolcow. He brings up something that Alejandro posted, probably while drunk listening to Manowar. Based. He brings up the Francoist flags. Alejandro in his WhatsApp group, which he is emailing to everybody who signed up for the Super Sega newsletter, is just dropping flags. He's just dropping flags. Let's give you all a history lesson on Francoist Spain right here. Just super quick TLDR from the always honest and true Wikipedia. Francoist Spain, also known as the Francoist dictatorship or nationalist Spain, was a period of Spanish history between 1936 and 1975, when Francisco Franco ruled Spain after the Spanish Civil War with the title Caudillo. After his death in 1975, Spain transitioned into a democracy. During Franco's rule, Spain was officially known as the Spanish state. The informal term fascist Spain is also used, especially before and during World War II. And he's just dropping these. He's fucking dropping this shit in the Super Sega WhatsApp group. Fucking drunk listening to Manowar. Based? And Spinecard is like, isn't this scary? Oh God, you're dropping the dreaded Black Eagle. Oh my God, no, Alejandro, you can't post that. You can't do that. And Alejandro says to him, "What? Are you not a fan of Franco? You're not a fucking fan of what he did?" And Spinecard says, "Well, I wasn't alive at his time. I you know, it wasn't around at that time." And then Alejandro, in total Putin Tucker Carlson interview style, starts talking about how his parents were lefties, but his grandfather was far right. What does that mean? I don't know. Is he saying it's a pattern? Who knows? So there you go. So he's just dropping these. Spinecard is scared, apparently. He's saying it's scary. And he's like, oh God, the politics. You're posting the politics, Alejandro.
Tipo hizo cosas muy buenas por la ciudadanía.
Pero si tú no conoces a Franco.
He's saying that Franco did really good things for the people.
Alejandro, ¿qué me estás contando? ¿Tú, qué año naciste tú, Alejandro?
So now, this is Spinecard. This is what Spinecard's doing now.
It's really hard for me to like Spinecard because now he's doing gay gotchas, pretty much. Right? Like, am I interpreting this right based on everything? It's fucking like gay gotchas. Like, oh, you should feel bad. And like,
so that's why he's doing that.
How is this relevant to anything going on with the Super Sega?
Spinecard
Now
is
you're
doing
just targeting him specifically.
Spinecard is doing journalist tactics to try to get him outraged and smeared. 100%. And to be fair, I don't know a lot about Franco. I'm literally learning about this in real time, but I think this is entertaining and kind of based. Slosh says, did Franco like to paint? Adam says, wait, is Spinecard pro-communist? Spanish communists were horrible. They raped nuns and shit. We're all learning this in real time, and I'm not an expert on Spanish history, but I'm just saying, I don't know. I'm just saying. Alejandro is throwing up flags, which the public perception of those flags is fascist Spain during the World War II era, effectively. And so I assume the normie position on that in Spain would be bad and negative, especially because Spinecard is saying, that's scary. He literally said the word scary to posting that. So there you have it. So now Alejandro is going for the political run. Let's see what happens. Spinecard here is saying, what year were you born, Alejandro? Alejandro laughs.
Pero Alejandro, si tú cuando naciste estaba Franco, vamos, más enterrado que la lambada. Estaba Franco, más enterrado que la lambada, por favor.
pero no tiene canas blancas, ¿vale? Tengo calvicie aquí, pero un poquito, ¿vale?
Pero tú eres del 79, del 80, Alejandro. Tú cuando naciste estaba Franco ya picha arriba.
Has acertado en uno de los dos. Ya dime.
Bueno, pues...
So pretty much what Spinecart is saying.
The fucking music at that point.
What Spinecart is saying is you can't like Franco because by the time you were around, he was already dead. Therefore, you can't idolize him. That's his logic, is you can't idolize him because he was dead by the time you were around. So pretty much you can't idolize passed on politicians, I guess. You can't look up to Napoleon. You can't look up to Benjamin Franklin. You can't look up to Anyway.
Entonces, ¿qué me estás contando? Vamos, eso... no conociste, no sabes ni quién es Franco. O sea, ¿qué me estás contando a mí? Si me dices Felipe González, si me pones ahí una bandera de Felipe González.
I found this interesting because this is very much similar to how a conversation will go for politics in our neck of the woods, right?
I was just thinking that too.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of him, like, you know, of someone posting up like a nationalist flag or even, you know, like a photo of Donald Trump, and now he's just like, whoa, what? And he's just throwing all these smear campaigns and all that stuff. Now, Spinecart, I believe, is doing it as a way to try to prod him and try to get him to do something silly. He wants a silly man to dance. I'm just saying. Paul, Kanye can't make a song about his favorite guy, right? So again, I literally am
like
learning.
what Neo said. Sorry. You're not allowed to be a fan of Jesus since he didn't live at the same time.
That's the logic he's going with. And again, I don't know anything about Franco. I'm getting a history lesson along with you guys. I didn't know that if you throw up a certain flag of Spain, all of a sudden you're called a fascist. All of a sudden, it's like poetry. It rhymes. It's just like the West, everybody.
Ahora te lo compro, pero...
A Felipe le quería mucho. Felipe fue mi ídolo. Mira, yo sé de época, me gustó mucho Felipe, pero es que todo camino después ya. Bueno, de aquí no hay que hablar de política, que la política, como estamos hablando con Abel,
So yeah, pretty much Alejandro is now trying to change the subject, saying, hey, I like that other politician too. I don't know that politician, but Spinecard's like, hey, if you sell a flag of this guy, I will buy that from you. And Alejandro's like, that's fine, I like him too. Anyway, politics, let's get back to the SuperSega.
Aquí no cobró la pasta, que luego al final la cobró. Y le invitado si quería venir hoy a retomarse una conmigo. Le pidió que me viniera a buscar porque no tiene un chavo. Mi hijo estaba en el Pirineo catalán.
O sea, que le venden la SuperSega, no se la envías y aún encima quieres que te vaya a buscar y te lleve de chofer a SuperSega. Bueno, a Retro Barcelona.
Y me lo abrí con el viejo. El viejo me dijo que ni se me ocurriera ir, que si no me corta el suministro de comida durante un mes.
So once again, he's talking about his father, his real-life father, cutting him off from food for a month. So for some reason, this is twice now in this call, Alejandro has alluded to his own father continuously threatening to not feed him, even though Alejandro is very clearly an adult. There's something fucked going on, just a little bit.
It seemed like correct me if I'm wrong on this, but it seemed like the context was Spinecart is trying to use this as a gotcha on Alejandro for using a flag.
Yes.
And he's stating like one parent is this political leaning and the other is this political leaning. And I want to assume in the situation, he's saying the flag associated with my father's political leaning, like my dad still treated me like this. You know, when people try to justify like a... oh, this is such a bad comparison. But it's like, you know, you have a friend of a certain race kind of thing. He's trying to do almost that thing where it's like don't worry, like I get it kind of thing. That's how I'm reading it, but I don't know.
I love Alejandro. I don't want to like fully stalk his life here, but I just
don't think it's important to what he's doing.
Yeah, and but I am also getting the sense that his parents are separated just based on like me watching literally everything he puts online, and he puts way too much online. But because at the previous time he talked about his dad cutting off his food supply, it was under the basis of him visiting Barcelona. But then he said he visited Barcelona to see his mother for Mother's Day. So his parents are separated, probably on bad terms. And his dad is like, if you go see your mom, you do not get food for a month. Am I reading that wrong? That's kind of seems like what's going on here.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know. I feel like he's just trying to soften the conversation and be like, I get what you're saying. I get this. You know, I went through this thing or whatever. Like my life is not like amazing either. But
Right.
I'm interpreting like really broken Spanish, so I have no idea.
And for the record, when Alejandro is being translated by YouTube through a phone, handheld up to a mic, it's the worst fucking thing ever. But we're still going through it because I found this interesting. I think it was it Adam said it in chat? Spinecard is the nemesis to Alejandro. He is now the #1 villain to Alejandro. This is a civil war now. You're team Spinecard or you're team Alejandro. Or you're just in it because funny.
Pero el que te paga la comida es tu padre, Alejandro.
Silence.
Se ha cortado Alejandro, se ha cortado la.
He's asking if his dad pays for his food.
Pero te da la comida tu padre. ¿Te paga tu padre la comida?
Right now, yes, my father is sending me money for food every week.
No tiene que ser tu ídolo, tiene que ser tu padre, joder, que te está manteniendo ahí con casi 45 años que tienes.
So Spinecard says Franco shouldn't be your idol. Your dad should be because he's paying for your food at 45 years old. Damn. Again, Spinecard is fucking cold. That's fucking cold. It all circles back to him being like, you can't like this political leader. You better respect your dad. And it's all for the purposes of trying to get under his skin. He's just trying to set him off. He's trying to poke and prod him. I think it's a little bit of jealousy because he didn't get the Super Sega and he could have had it and he wanted it. So now he's just trying to get an outrage out of Alejandro. Rough. What do you think, Kay?
I hate these kinds of tactics in general, but like I get it. It's part of blood sports.
Yeah, let's keep
but
going.
It seemed he is definitely doing this thing of trying to get under his skin and doing all these gotchas and personal attacks and whatever. And it seems like Spinecard is just realistically fighting a different fight than
it's a very
else
different
involved,
conversation
right?
from when Slopes talked to him or Ian Lee talked to him or any of these other Mexican melees talked to him. Like they're
he's
all
not really. I don't think he's trying to seek the truth of the situation at this point, which
everyone
is fine.
else,
like again,
everyone else wanted.
I watch all sorts of blood sports stuff. I get it, but like. It's a weird thing because he's in a different category. He's just having a personal beef with this person at this point.
Again,
it's not about
and those who
sorting the
know,
situation out.
Spinecard is the cog to Ethan Ralph for Alejandro. This guy is existing to be a detractor to Alejandro, and he will get down into the dirt with Alejandro. Everyone else just wanted to know what's going on with the console. You're a business. You promise things. You charge people money. What is going on with this? But Spinecard, similar to how, again, I'm the cult of personality for Alejandro. I like Alejandro, which is why I had fun watching him go around a convention for 20 minutes. Spinecard is the opposite. Spinecard wants to see Alejandro suffer. He wants him miserable and buried for the content. I want Alejandro happy. I want Alejandro to have a success. I want everyone to be happy. I want the Super Sega to succeed and everyone to be happy with it. I want to have a Super Sega in my home that can play Dreamcast games. I want to play Crazy Taxi on my Super Sega, and I want everyone to live happily ever after, and Alejandro retires touring conventions not knowing who John Romero is. That's what I want. Spinecard wants him suffering. Let's see.
Pero yo soy de mentalidad de izquierdas, trabajador, que la corrupción, aunque esté izquierda o derechas, lo siento, no me gusta ningún partido político hoy en día. Hay corrupción, hasta aquí en Violeta hay corrupción. Que hasta para ser pobre hay que esperarse un mes para que te den cita aquí en Bienestar y Familia de Lloreda. Es una vergüenza. Pero estamos aquí por otra cosa. Como le he dicho a Albert, él me ha mandado un mensaje y me dice, oye, mira, yo soy ultra independentista. ¿Te importa que esté en el grupo? I'm
gonna skip ahead a little bit. He's just kind of talking about like I just skipped a couple of minutes, but it's really just back and forth on Alejandro being stammering on politics now and trying to answer for politics one way or another. So I skip ahead here, and this is important right here.
Que esto, mira que había gente dicho, había quien había ofertado 11.000 pavos por la consola. uno de no sé dónde, uno de Europa, no español.
Sería broma, Alejandro.
So Alejandro just said, because Spinecard previously is like, why didn't you sell the console? Why didn't you sell the console? You went to this thing to sell the console. What the fuck? And Alejandro said, well, I did get an offer of $11,000 for it. But he thought it was a joke. And he's like, it would be a joke. He's like, surely no one would pay $11K for this.
Just roll with it, man.
This is coming from the guy that I assume I don't like. Again, we always go to, is he the base retard or is he willingly malicious? This was a part of Slopes' coverage, right? Is he stupid or is he malicious? I think I'm team stupid with Alejandro. I think he makes a lot of poor decisions. Is he actually willingly scamming people? Is he actually undercutting and doing this whole fake game? He claims now that someone offered him $11K for Super Sega. And it wasn't Spinecard, but I guess it was someone similar. Again, there is like about a dozen people that are also covering Alejandro, just like we are, but they're all Spanish speaking, like bar one, because I found them all and I just look at them like every 2 weeks. So one of these guys offered him $11K. I don't know who. And he was like, oh, that's clearly a joke. And so he gives it away for free instead, out of the goodness of his heart. I wish he took that money, man. I want him to succeed. I want him to live good. And all the people that donated for the Super Sega and like pre-ordered, I want them all to get their money back, or I want the console made for sure. But I don't like seeing Alejandro suffering, not being able to afford gas, even though it all turned out for good in the end here. So that it's, yeah. So, and I believe it, that I don't know about 11K, but I do believe that people would pay now above the asking price for a Super Sega, just for the infamy of it, right? Like this has now become a video game item, like to have. This is a one-of-a-kind, infamous item to have. This is a bust. You could say that you own the Super Sega, because there's never going to be another Super Sega at this point, it seems. He's not going to mass produce these. There's going to be the prototype, and there's going to be that doesn't work, and there's going to be the working one. Somebody with food went and bought the prototype that doesn't work, so that means there's only one Super Sega left. It does make sense with how obsessed the Spanish-speaking video game community has become with him, and myself, that someone would offer him $11K for this. I believe it. Maybe not $11K, but close to it. And he thought it was a joke because Alejandro sells himself short, sadly, even though he is a king. And so he said it was a joke and he gave it away for free. Sad to see.
No. Sería broma.
No, que no sería broma. Te lo dijo Baltasar, o sea, mi vecino. Es el que hizo el segundo que hizo la prueba de la SuperSega, el que sale en el piso que es como el mío. Y él te lo dijo. Ofrecieron 11.000 pavos. Pero mira, yo no quiero historias, tío. Yo
offered $11,000
ahora mismo soy pobre.
And he immediately says, I'm poor right now.
Sigo pensando en mi creencia y estaré hasta la muerte. El negrito que se vende al coche, lo hemos bajado.
Nada.
Han escrito ya 7 días por el coche.
Sí.
Ahora mismo, yo calculo que el viernes de la semana que viene.
There you go. There he is talking.
Máximo,
There's our boy.
Nos dará los números. Están dispuestos. No te veo, ¿hola?
No me ves porque estás viendo la cámara. Está viéndote la gente. Alejandro.
Vale. La empresa asiática recibió las placas lectoras de cartuchos este martes, después de 2 meses de haberse mandado, aunque estuvo ahí en ese país 1 mes en aduanas ese país. Es una polémica ese país. Y ellos me han confirmado que están dispuestos a pagar parte de los costes a cambio de un mayor porcentaje.
Alejandro.
So he's pretty much just talking about people that are offering him money and deals and all that stuff. And because Alejandro is someone that's like, he's very neurotic and he's just like, look, here's what's going on with me. He loves to talk, right? This is why I think he needs to be on the camera more, not less. And he needs to be doing his own thing. So he loves to talk, loves to get his word out there. He's got the gift of gab. So he shouldn't be working behind the scenes. He should be working in front of the scenes. So he's just trying to reiterate this, like, this is what's going on. Like, he's answering all the questions, being like, here's what's happening with Super Sega, all this stuff. It doesn't really matter too much. And Spinecard's trying to get him back on track here.
¿Cómo se tercia hoy la noche? Hoy llevas cuántos jugadores?
How's the night going tonight? How many drinks have you had?
But
so,
see,
exactly.
This
so
pisses me
Spinecard
off
doesn't care.
Spinecard, first of all, does not care. He's just trying to fucking shit on him, which is whatever. Again, have your beefs. I don't care. But you're actually getting information that is crucial to other people. We're learning that there's like a board or something that's being worked on.
Yep.
That
well, this is what he's talking about with the
company
China
is
thing. Yep.
willing to subsidize as long as they get a bigger cut. So now the question becomes, is this an honest thing? Does he actually have someone working on it? Are we actually going to see the Super Sega in the future because someone reached out to him? Or the question that was running through my head watching all this, is someone else taking advantage of him and selling fake promises because they know he's the face of it and no one trusts him? Because he seems very easy to manipulate. Whether or not we believe that he is doing this with malicious intent or not or whatever, I'm still leaning a bit more in the retard category at this point.
Base
just
retard.
On the amount of times I've witnessed this man talk. But, you know, there could be people out there similar to like that email that he got from Sega, right? That like clearly was someone
I think
taking
that
advantage.
was I think that was a Liquid Chris situation.
Yeah, I think he's easy to troll as well. I think because he's very. I don't want to say he's necessarily sincere because he's not delivering the product that he is telling people he's going to, but he tries to come across as genuine regardless. So it seems like you could take advantage of him, especially if we're taking what his sister said with him being like dropped on his head at age 14 and being retarded like into this as well. Like if we're taking all of this information in a package, someone could be easily taking advantage of him. So if I were in Spinecard's position, I would be asking, where's the proof that they're going to help you build this? Like, tell me more about the communication you're having there, stuff like that. Because he's opening up to you right now, and he's actually telling you what's going on progress-wise with the system that people are putting money on, that they're waiting for. Right?
Honestly,
but
at this point,
he's just trying to do a gotcha of like, oh, are you drunk again? And it's like, first of all, we've seen him more drunk with the music. Like, he's been singing songs and sending clips. This is like normal.
Love it. I know. And that's the thing is Spinecard is doing it like Spinecard, like you said, was getting information. What does Spinecard care about? How many drinks have you had tonight? That's what he wants. He wants the gotcha of the drunk guy.
It's more about like smearing his character than it is solving the problem.
Yeah. And again, I'm the opposite. If I had Alejandro on a call, I'd be like, Alejandro, I want you to come back on the show. I want you to tell us, keep us updated with the Super Sega. Is it actually going through? Have you made sure the people that have gotten refunds have actually gotten refunds? Is there anyone out there that hasn't gotten a refund? Anyway, keep us progress. I want the Super Sega made. Keep pushing at it. But I would say in the meantime, go make money. Go get, invest in this long term. Super Sega, you could maybe make it a reality in like 10 years or something, but you need to make money so you're not mooching off your mom and dad for food and gas money. And I think go do stuff on screen. Go to gaming, be a retro face. Go and do that stuff. Accept super chats. Like that's what I want to tell him. That's what I want. All these people are making money off him. Spinecard has gotten a bunch of tips while Alejandro is on screen right here. Why can't Alejandro make money off himself? Right? So that
I completely agree. I completely agree with you. And
so again, I'm more team Alejandro than ever. Oh my God. Melee Mike's in the house.
The shitty part about this is that like he's creating a situation where Alejandro can come across as a victim. And it takes away from the people who are potential victims.
That's true too.
Potentially, yeah. Right? Like
that's true.
There are people who are actually concerned about being out money and their information being in the hands of somebody who, like in the case of Slopes, he was dealing with his information getting out there. Like there are like actual like victims of this situation.
Yeah.
And now you're giving Alejandro an out to be a victim in this because you're treating him so poorly in it and you're more fixated on trying to like, I don't know, get a one-up on him than to like, again, seek the truth of the situation.
100%.
I'm all for mocking people and all that shit. I love it. It's just when people's money's involved and you're trying to like
and Slopes is entirely in his right to hold Alejandro accountable, even if it was due to incompetence that he leaked his information and doxed him. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And yeah, so no, you're 100% right. 100%. I just want everyone to succeed. And so I hate seeing this. I want Alejandro to win. I want Slopes to win. I just want everyone to get to Super Sega and be happy. Slosh saying future Twitch affiliate in the works. I'm telling you, we're gonna get Super Sega hot tub streams with Alejandro. Yo, Nick Ricada, you out there? You gonna come on? Bring him into the hot tub. Come on. You telling me you wouldn't invite Alejandro in? Beast.
Pues es el segundo plata
¿Y hay loncha fina o no hay loncha fina por la noche? ¿Hay enfariñada o no hay enfariñada?
See, like, again, Spine Card is like pushing him on how much he's drinking, and Alejandro is drunk and he's drinking. He's having a good time, and I think he's drinking because he feels good after he did a good deed, right? He gave away the Super Sega, so he's like, let's go celebrate, let's have a drink, and he's alone, by the way. His drinking buddy right now is Spine Card, who is using this as dirt against him. It's crazy.
Pero algo te quedará, alguien te invitará, ¿no? ¿Alguien te invitará?
Sí, ni siquiera puso más de 10 pavos de 10 euros, ni siquiera puso tanto.
Sad Lad Chad came in as a bro. Oh my God, how's it going, Sad Lad? What a bro he is. Yo, everything's looking better and ups for you, right, Sad Lad? I'm so happy to hear every time you come in with good news. Hope everything's going well, Sad Lad. Thank you so much for becoming a bro, sir. And cheers to you. Oh my God. And if you guys haven't seen it, it's up in our Discord more, but Sad Lad got a fucking killer Nasher, the Gears of War shotgun. He got a replica of that. It looks fucking sick, 1-to-1. And Sad Lad, you've got like a fucking Gears build. We need to start chipping away at you doing like a full-on cosplay. I want you at the Mexican retro convention. I think you just came in, so you might not even know what we're talking about. But I want you at conventions fucking fully docked in Gears of War armor. Like, that would be sick. And fuck yes, everything's coming up, Sad Lad. Fuck yeah. I want, like, honestly, you have the build.
Go.
You have the Gears build. I think you could pull off a full-blown cosplay.
No, he says hell yeah, Kate cosplay.
I will cosplay as Kate. Sad Lad can be JD. How about that? Sad Lad can be JD. I'll be Kate.
Uncle, do a Cliffy B cosplay, so have shirts where you cut it off and it says cuck on it. Like, all you have to do is get a shirt.
It's the cuck, yeah. I'll do the cuck thing. Thank you so much, Sad Lad, for being a bro. Cheers to you, man. Oh my.
Sad Lad says, I think I could pull off JD.
You totally could. Yo, do some promos for E-Day whenever the fuck that comes out, or Reloaded in a couple months or whenever it is. Thank you, buddy. And I'm so happy to hear things are coming up for you, bud. All right, let's keep going.
Yeah, Fallen
Sorry?
Angel, we do want you to succeed. That's right.
What's that? Yeah, we want everyone to succeed.
Fallen Angel says, you even want me to succeed?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Fallen Angel, was that Fallen Angel that said that?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. I want you. Yeah, you're my number one guy. Oh my God, come on. I want you all to fucking succeed. It's great. You guys are doing great stuff, each and every one of you. Nightmare, I was watching your video on the not Comicsgate, but the comic the comic restrictions, like all the way through, like since the 30s and everything. That was awesome. You do great work. You should do more pre-recorded videos and everything. You got a good voice for it. Your editing was killer. I like the Simpsons memes in it. You guys do great stuff. Everyone should succeed just as much as Alejandro. Maybe a little more than Alejandro. Maybe just a little bit more than Alejandro. But I want him to succeed too. Let's fucking go. That's right. Yes, the comics code. Sorry, I'm blanking. It's been a lot of
Comics code. Yeah.
I'm more fluent in Spanish now. But yeah, no. Nightmare did a great video on the comics code. If you wanted to learn the history of comics, it's awesome. It goes all the way back. It's great stuff. Absolutely great. And he posted it in the Share Your Work in our Discord if you want to check that out. I love comics, so it was great learning about all that stuff. I knew a lot of it, but like even if you think you know comics, he filled in a lot of blanks. All right, let's keep going.
Pero tu vecino algo tendrá, ¿no? Algo le quedará.
Hace 2 días, ayer en Finals, un chulero y nada más ya me dice,
La poli, apaga.
So I don't know if this is a false translation or not, but just super quick. He talks about a pimp trying to buy the Super Sega from him. I just had to highlight it. in case it's real, I don't think it's real. 2 days ago, in the end, a pimp tells me, but then Alejandro gets scared by the police. So he's talking about a pimp wanting to buy the Super Sega from him. Again, real life GTA, real fucking life GTA. And then all of a sudden the police are here. Now remember, this is just after the convention. He still has his wristband on. He is drinking. He drove there in a motorcycle with expired insurance. Fallen Angel wants to listen. I'm going to rewind again and I'll let it run.
Pero tu vecino algo tendrá, ¿no? Algo le quedará.
Hace 2 días, ayer en Finals, un chulero y nada más ya me dice... La policía ahí.
La poli, apaga, Alejandro. La poli que te vienen a por ti. Andas de simpa.
And Spinecard's even trying to like psych him out. Spinecard's the one going, the police, Alejandro. Because he wants Alejandro to run. Because that would be funny. Thank you, Fallen Angel. It was a pimp like a dude. Like, hey, buddy, you're a pimp. That's very, like, 2010, man. That's like what we called all each other in high school. It's like, remember that, Kay? It wasn't dude or bro. Oh, my God. Fallen Angel, that brought me back. Yeah, you're a real pimp. I haven't called someone a pimp in a, like, endearing term literally since, like, 2009, 2010. Wow. Thank you, Fallen Angel, for the translation.
Or like you to bomb or some shit, man.
Okay.
Oh, God, I feel old.
Oh, my God. That's okay. We have Class of 09 forever. I'm going to skip ahead because the call is pretty much done here. So I'm going to skip ahead. Well, let me see here. Alejandro, you have a problem. See, he's just pushing it. Uncle came in for 20 secs. With Alejandro, please. Hot and spicy Alejandro sex. Oh, Uncle.
Oh, baby.
Oh, my God, Uncle. Based Uncle. Oh, you're 1 in a million. I love it. You're going to get the super sexy Sega. We're going to partner with the Metokur Titty. We're going to give you the best Sega, the Super Sega. That's right. Thank you, Uncle. I'm just going to skim ahead to the end here.
Vivido no pasas, eh. ¿Aún tienes la pulsera de Retro Barcelona?
Okay, so it's a bracelet.
Voy a intentar contactar con el de videojuegos por alimentos porque a ver si me dice cuánto pesa, cuánto.
So look at this. It's not sold yet at this point, and Spinecard is desperate. He fucking wants it. He's gonna contact the guy and try to buy it, even though Alejandro specifically doesn't want him to buy it. But he's saying, like, I'm gonna go find it and buy it. He didn't get it.
¿Pesa la SuperSega?
Yo no he dicho ninguna cantidad.
Vale.
Lo que le he dicho es...
Vale.
¿Lo que pueda sacar?
Venga, pues estamos en contacto. Vamos a intentar contactar con él. Alejandro, nos vemos. Un abrazo. Hala, besiños a la gente. Hala, besiños. Chao, chao.
Alejandro blew a kiss to the screen.
Alejandro. Me la vende la...
Sell it to me, sell it to me, sell it to me, sell it to me, the Super Sega.
Creo que está en...
That's his last words to Alejandro. You see how fucking desperate he is? His last words are sell it to me, sell it to me, sell it to me, sell it to me, the Super Sega. I want to get in contact with him.
He reminds me of Spenny.
He's a Weasley. He's more like Kenny. And a lot of people won't get that reference. It's a very...
No, Kenny's too cool.
But Spenny was not manipulative and subversive and a weasel.
Until he was, though. Until he wanted to get back. So,
Well,
like,
he's-
Kenny versus Spenny, right?
This is one of the
But,
best
like,
shows ever. Everyone
Kenny
said...
would, like, dominate, and then Spenny, in the one chance he could, would arguably be more malicious coming back, in my opinion.
Guys, go watch Kenny vs. Spenny. It's legit one of my favorite shows of all time. It's all free on YouTube. It was a Canadian show. It's honestly fucking amazing. But no, this Spinecard is taking advantage of a situation. He is weaseling. He just wants a Super Sega for himself. He wants Alejandro to crash out. He wants Alejandro to mic out, and he's just pushing him. And honestly, Alejandro's just nice. He's sweet. He's blowing kisses and all this stuff. I think based retard. I think absolutely based retard right here. I love Alejandro. And all Spinecard did was push me even more into the Alejandro camp than I already was. How could I not side with the guy. He's fucking dropping Manowar and shit, drinking with him. Like, Alejandro is probably the most fucking guy. I want, you know, best fucking Dream Blunt rotation right here. Alejandro and Mel Gibson. Imagine that fucking party. Alejandro, Vince Neil, Mel Gibson. Let's go. But, yeah, it's crazy. So I'm going to skip ahead here to 121 because at 121, he brings up the WhatsApp group. So let's take a look here. He brings up the WhatsApp.
Patas de
Because Alejandro on his WhatsApp group is just dropping his drinks, celebrating.
Alejandro con Red Bull.
So he's just... So then look at the
Base
beer.
setup. He's got the fucking cigarettes and the Red Bull. I love this man. Oh, God.
And so I won't bore you with it, but Spinecard TV spends the next 10 minutes moral. Okay, if you want to say a word, go for it. You get away with it.
They know. They already heard me say it earlier.
Yeah,
It's
so
fine.
he spends the next 10 minutes moral figging because Alejandro is drinking cigarettes, Red Bull, and rum. And Spinecard is desperately trying to figure out what is in the drinks. And he's just asking chat constantly, what is in these drinks? And let's figure it out. And oh my God, he's drinking alone. He has 2 drinks. This is a deadly combination. And pretty much shaming him for mixing alcohol with Red Bull, saying it's a deadly combination. Honestly, I'm more in favor of mixing alcohol with Monster than Red Bull. But that's because I'm white and I like Jager bombs. I'm a white guy from the 2000s. I love me my Jager bomb.
It's so hard for me not to like someone when I see them sporting a fucking cigarette and a Red Bull. I know. It's so hard. It's hard not to love that kind of person. That's my kind of people I want to party with, man. Those are my people.
Okay, I'm going to skip ahead to 125-24 because in this, while he's moral figuring about what he's drinking, his chat is laughing at him for not going to Retro Barcelona.
Me quieren en el tato. También ha hecho un simpa en una gasolinera. Esos son 40 euros al menos por la patilla. Mira, ¿eh?
He's trying to figure out what gas station he was at. Alejandro is still posting in the WhatsApp group. He's now 3 drinks in. Let's go.
Bueno, y Winston ha cogido la boca de Don Alejandro para ponerla ahí como publicidad en sus cajetillas, ¿eh? Era Don Alejandro ya cobrando de Winston, ¿eh?
Like, Spinecard, again, is going full cog. He is, like, trying to find out everything on him.
Oh my God, he is Cog.
I've been saying that. Cog to Ethan.
You're right. You know who I was thinking of? Mersh. Who, really, they're
Alejandro,
the same person in my brain.
You're done. Has a stroke. So here's the thing at here. So he's trying to figure out the gas station. He's debating, like, he's kicking himself for not going to Retro Barcelona. And now he is judging him for drinking alone with 3 drinks right here. So now he's really kicking himself for not going to Retro Barcelona. So he keeps calling. He keeps calling Alejandro, and it goes to voicemail. Right here. Alejandro don't give a fuck no more, Spinecard. Spinecard, you lost. You're not getting the Super Sega, bish. You're not getting it. I'm chilling out here with my drinks, motherfucker. I'm leaving you on red. Leave a voicemail. I don't care. I ain't listening to that shit. I got my smokes. I got my rum. I got my Red Bull. Super Sega out. Fucking based. Oh my God. So we're going to keep covering this, of course. I've got a little bit more on Super Sega, just a quick hit here. But the new enemy has emerged, and it is Spinecard versus Super Sega. Who will win? Who will come out on top? What is going to be the escalation? Are they going to meet in real life? I think Spinecard's going to kick himself to the point where he's going to find where Alejandro is. He's trying to find the gas station. He's trying to find Retro Barcelona. He's got his phone number. These two, I think, are going to meet in person. And of course, if it happens, I will bring that news to you. Let's see here. Covered that. Let's see. The video ends with someone sending a video, but apparently from Alejandro's WhatsApp group. Oh, yeah. So apparently at one part, it's not super clear, but at the end of the video, someone sent in a video from Alejandro's WhatsApp group, and the waitress got skittish because Alejandro has Spinecard on speakerphone, and Spinecard is just talking about how Alejandro is broke and everything. So then the waitress was weird, being like, is this guy not able to pay for his drinks? Like, what's going on? Okay. So, super quick here. Just super quick. I'm just gonna acknowledge it because nothing really comes of this. But Alejandro, again, he's just calling into everybody right here, and so he's calling into this guy as well. And
This guy looks like a character.
He is. So I'm just making a note of this guy. What is the channel again? Retro_Hoy. Retro_Hoy. Alejandro calls in, and this is the one where I've already talked about, like, people are worried about Spinecard, like, taking advantage of him and being, like, too mean to him. And Alejandro is like, no, he's cool. But I just want to show how base this is, because this was in the past 24 hours, and I'm just not going to bog it down. Like, I already watched all this. Nothing new or interesting comes of this. The only part I really like is right here. Cheers. Based Alejandro. Oh, based Alejandro. Drinking again. And so this is how Alejandro does all his interviews now, is he gets you in the WhatsApp group. He FaceTimes you randomly. He sees you live. And then he calls you while live and is like, sup, I'm drinking. You want to chat? That's how Alejandro operates right now. And so he just happens to, I just love him cheersing the camera right there. And so this guy, to give RetroHoy credit, he is trying to be fair to him. He is just asking questions. He's really just taking questions from chat. And I'm just mostly talking about this because RetroHoy is really trying to get an interview with Alejandro, but Alejandro's all over the place. He's crazy, man. He's like a dog when he finds a car. He wouldn't know what to do with it. So RetroHoy is really wanting to do a sit-down interview with Alejandro, and he does seem a little more fair than Spinecard. And again, it's all Spanish. Alejandro only talks to Spanish speaking people now. So there you have it. I also want to mention, for the finale here, just as an attest to Alejandro's heart of gold, on the retro video, because I translate all the comments, I found one comment from a guy, because everyone that speaks Spanish now is a man of Alejandro, except for Spinecard. And I found this comment, translated. Hello, I have a small channel that barely has any broadcasts. I usually do live shows that I call Sega Dictos, where I try to play some Sega games, usually from Mega Drive or Master System. Well, I imagine the topic will not want to appear on my channel, but I was wondering if you would give me permission to talk about this case. That is, tell how a Sega fan has donated this very special item altruistically to help the food bank. So he pretty much wants to talk about how Alejandro donated the Super Sega for food. Alejandro replies, size does not matter. What matters is the spirit that each of us carry inside. And that was our coverage on the Super Sega road trip. There we have it. Woo!
What a beautiful send-off. Oh my god.
There you go. There you guys go. Okay. Any final thoughts before we carry on here?
He won me over with the Red Bull and cigarettes.
You won me over with Man. Well, I was already won over, let's be honest. But as soon as I saw they just straight up uploaded Manowar, I'm like, if you like metal, you're my friend. Love Manowar. If you're a Manowar fan, hail and kill, brother. Fuck yeah. And yeah, oh my god, it keeps getting better and better. Every week I'm like, what's he gonna do next? Last time he was naked. This time he went on a crazy road trip. I don't know where this goes, but I do know that Spinecard TV will be involved. That is also someone I'm gonna be covering on the channel going forward, along with the Super Sega induction as a detractor.
I want to follow this whole thing that he's saying about this new company that he's working with and them getting a cut and everything. Like, I want to know if we see more information on that. So that's just my perspective of where this story, to pursue the actual Super Sega creation, I want to know that. That's like a question I want to answer.
So for our next episode,
is that actually being built? Or is this like legitimate partnership that he has? Like, That's interesting to me.
For our next episode, which, by the way, is episode 50. Episode 50 of the
baby.
Melee Madness podcast, which is crazy. I will be looking into the Retro Hoy interview, watching that, and see how those questions are. And my plan is just to see if Spine Card TV is still seething. Pretty much. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm fucking at with this. So let's find out. Okay. Well, we're going to take a break here before we get to our next story with a nice game showcase. But, Kay, I assume you want to read some chat before we get to that. So you can pass it back to me whenever.
Tie this in a bow here.
Absolutely.
Okay, so, let's see. I want to read some of what Fallen Angel was saying as well, because he understands what's going on. So he said, being serious for a moment, and crazily enough, I think Alejandro is telling the truth regarding making the console. He's making the carcass for the console. I don't know about the inside of it, though. He has mentioned talking with Chinese people, and the molds for creating things are actually expensive. I think he's telling the truth about that part.
I think he royally fucked up taking pre-orders way too early, and he got in over his head. And he fucked up on the money. He admits that he doesn't know numbers. He doesn't know anything about this. He shouldn't be managing the financials of the Super Sega. And I think he royally screwed up when it came to money. And he should not have taken it that early. Absolutely not. He did not know what he's doing. And he got a little greedy and confused there. So I really hope all that money stuff is sorted. And hope everyone is fully reimbursed. I believe Slopes pretty much was only down his initial pre-order, which was like, what, €5 or something, I think, effectively. But of course, now there becomes potential legal issues with the doxing and all that. So, but I think everyone more or less got all their money back, I think. Minus like the $5 investment.
I don't know. I feel like it's hard to track whether that's true or not, but I'm hoping that everyone has their money back.
Well, we can only hope.
Uncle says the E with the accent is because YouTube doesn't let me write the name of the currency I'm donating because sex.
That's
Patty
right.
Quinn's here saying James is a chulo.
Oh my God, am I? I love churros.
Oh my God. Uncle says
Are you
he's just
calling me delicious?
simple...
Sorry.
I think you're being called delicious.
Ooh, baby.
Uncle says he's just a simple Alejandro trying to make his way in the universe.
Just a small town Alejandro living in Barcelona. That's right.
Fallen Angel says, I smoke and drink Red Bull. Where is my appreciation? The cake is a lie.
I appreciate you.
Based. Let's go. Smoke and Red Bull pilled.
Yeah.
Sad Lad says these new age content creators vastly underestimate the power of old school alcoholic schizophrenics such as Alejandro and myself. Adam says, yo, if he's trying to save money, Alejandro should stop smoking. Yeah, smoking can be an expensive habit for sure.
Yeah, I don't know what it's like in where he's located, but yeah, they've radically increased the price of cigarettes, just to try to get people to quit and all that, right? Like, it costs a fucking arm and a leg if you want to smoke. I've never smoked, but like, I just know because I was, once upon a time, everyone around me smoked cigarettes, and it was just like, fuck, that's expensive as shit. I'm gonna stick to alcohol, which is also expensive.
Yeah, I mean, I think Alejandro just needs to get himself outside of a situation where he can be nitpicked on his spending habits, because if he's delivering the product, then like no one will have a problem. But Spine Card can use this against him and be like, are you drunk? How much are you drinking? All this kind of shit, because, he hasn't delivered the product yet. D-Day says Alejandro has the power, leaving Spine Card unread. Uncle says peace has cost the Zoomers their strength. Victory defeated them. Cope and Sneed says Fallen Angel. Hey, Alejandro has Movie Star as a cell phone company. That company exists in Latin America as well. Slosh says, to be fair, if my buddy had me on speaker and he's at a bar, I would yell he's broke just to troll him.
That's the thing, is you're just fucking with him, but I think this is fairly malicious. It's funny, but there is a sense of maliciousness from it. Uh-oh.
Uncle says Wario and Waluigi planning their next scheme.
But they're actually enemies? Oh my god, yeah, that's true. They would want to backstab each other.
Fallen Angel translating some stuff for us here. He says Hoy means today, so his name is Retro Today. That's the last guy you showed. Uncle says soy means am. Fallen Angel says also the verb to be is two things in Spanish.
Oh, nice.
And Slosh says, and that small channel grew up to be Hassan Piker.
Oh, no.
Nightmare says, will Alejandro ever be felted?
He's unfeltable. He's not DSP. He's not Ethan Ralph. This is fucking Alejandro of Super Sega. He is unstoppable. Just when you think he's down, he's gonna fucking blast some Van Halen and rise like a devil out of hell. He's the best. He's the best. Absolutely. I am a full-on Alejandro believer at this point.
Well, I think that's the perfect way to move on to the next topic.
All right, everybody, let's showcase a cool game here. It's a little break from the news. And I think all your ears are going to perk up at this. Hey, who here has wanted to slay endless skeleton warriors while buying upgrades from a big-tittied goth girlfriend? Anyone? Anyone? Well, now you can in the Bleakest Keep. Let's take a look. Kay, go on over to SciTube. And let's hit it. I was not showing the screen. 1 second. Am I showing it now? I am.
I'm sorry.
PS1 visuals, goth GFs, and Skultons.
Yeah, it's got like a touch of medieval in it too, right?
Yeah.
This looks fucking great.
Supremely based. If you want to follow the Bleakest Keep, it is on Steam. It's going to release Q3 2025. And yes, big tittied goth girlfriends. That comes from Cache of Bones. That is the same makers of another game that features big tittied women, Slay the Minotaur. Very similar. If you like Greek goddesses with big milkers, that game's already out. Slay the Minotaur. And this guy knows what he's got. This guy knows what he is making because he literally got way more interaction on Twitter for posting a video of the big tittied goth girlfriend. So he's like, I'm not going to post gameplay anymore. I'm just going to post my big tittied goth girlfriend right now. Perfect. Now everyone will buy my game. Based. That's the Bleakest Keep. Oh my God. So fucking sold. And I want to play the Minotaur game as well. That also looked great. And that's already out. You can play it right now. So big tittied girlfriends for all. Okay. Are you ready for our next news story?
Let's do it.
So, as we do, just like Alejandro, we here at Melee Games like to return to tradition. Maybe that tradition is not Franco-Spain, but the tradition I'm referring to is the N64 tradition. Who here is not a fan of the N64? I've stumbled across two amazing projects being made by indie developers just as a hobby that are returning to this tradition, the N64 tradition to be exact. And what's best is I believe both of these projects are not just inspired by the N64, but they'll also be playable on the console as well. Meaning if you're able to put it on a cart, you can slap that bad boy into an N64 once it's complete. And dude, 1286 just supported us on Ko-Fi. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. As you know, I'm a little bit slow with my Ko-Fi here. What happened? What?
Oh no.
No, what happened? What's the message?
I'll let you open it. I have not opened it, but I get notifications on my end, so I know a little bit more than you do right now.
What is it? What is it? Let's see. What the fuck? Whoa.
Oh no.
What is that? What is that?
Oh no.
Hold on. Dude, 100 just came in. And dude says, F it. I'll join in on the Kingdom Hearts fun. Also, the...
No! All I could see on my end before opening it was the amount as a push notification.
Oh, I wasn't even done the message.
I know, but all I could see, so I didn't know what direction it was going in. but I knew it was dude, and I knew the amount.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, guess what, Kay? 30 minutes. 30 minutes of Kingdom Hearts. Oh, that's right. That is right. F it, I'll join in on the Kingdom Hearts fun. Also, the song I want you to dance to is going to be in James's DM. Okay, in Discord, yeah? I'm going to have to do some weaseling to pull that out. I'm going to, like, because we stream off Discord, and I don't want to show your DMs, so I'm going to go on the DMs in my phone, copy the link, send it to Kay, who will then send it to me in our chat.
Dude, if you want to DM it to me as well, might be easier.
Send it to Kay as well.
Yeah.
Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. That is 30 minutes from Dude1286.
God.
For Kingdom
We don't want to like accidentally like expose the DMs. That's why, dude.
If you didn't, yes,
it's all showing his.
Yes, our
Got
setup
it.
for streaming.
Thank you.
Our setup for streaming is you got it already. Is Discord.
Yeah, I'll put it in Kick for you here.
Thank you. All right. And I got some stuff to do here, and it's going to be beautiful. Look, Adam's excited. Adam is so excited. Kingdom Hearts. Kay is so excited. Kingdom Hearts. Thank you so much, dude. The Dudester. Woo! Oh,
Dude
my
was committed
God.
to waiting until the Alejandro stuff was done.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, my God.
League of Pain in my ass. What?
Slosh says Kay thought it was for the Pain game. Heel turn. I didn't know which direction it was going in. I was like, I don't know.
There
That's
you
why
go.
I like James to open the message.
Dude is 1 in a million. And you love it. Let's get some art. Let's get some art of
dude,
this.
But oh god.
Oh my God. Okay, let's see. What art should I add? Well, we've got bears. We got so many bears, all the military bears. And he wanted to wait for Alejandro to finish. So let's you know what we're going to do right here? Draw me art of a bear playing on a Sega Genesis at a tea party. Let's push the limits. Let's push it. Push it real good. Oh my goodness. Kay, you can read some chat. Thank you, dude. Woo!
Thank you so much, dude. 30 fucking minutes.
30 minutes. 30 whole minutes.
God.
Oh, this bear is precious.
Let's see. Sad Lad Chad was sold on Dread Delusion, which was gifted recently. That was Uncle, right? I don't have it up right now. I believe that was Uncle.
I believe so. Yes. Thank you, and thank you everyone for all the gifted games. Like, it's crazy how big that list has gotten. Thank you guys so much. All right, look at this. I don't know why.
Yes, that was Uncle. Thank you, Uncle.
Dude, I have no idea why. But he turned our military bear turned into a little teddy bear. Oh, he's a little teddy bear. Look at him. How precious he is. Kay, this little dude teddy bear hopped along, hoppity hop hop, and he said, Kay, I want you to play your favorite game. I'm playing my favorite game on the Super Sega. Maybe you should play yours. How do you feel about that, Kay? How do you feel?
No.
I think you should. I think you should. Whoa, buddy. Thank you so much, dude. And you know what? This bear's going to go right in the middle of us. Let's push him. He'll be he's going to be dead center. He's going to go down the middle. Right there. Look at that little guy. Yeah, that's good. See? There you go. You got a little cute little teddy bear in the middle of this at the tea party playing the Sega Genesis along with you, Kay. He's so excited for you to come. You're going to come hang out with the trans and the Isaki kids and all of
Isekai.
That's it. That's it. Woo! Oh, dude, thank you. And salutes.
Thank you, dude.
Now, let's see. I have no idea what he wants me to dance to, but I'm going to dance to it regardless. Let's turn up the music. Let's turn up the jams. Kay, you are loud now. Let's see. What is this? I still have the Franco flag up. Let's take a look here. Oh. That's a long one! Well, I'm gonna fucking try. That's a long one, sir. Let's see if I have the stamina. For Dude 1286. For the teddy bears. For Melee K's feet fetishes that she has for some reason. We're gonna dance to One Winged All-Star. Come on and slam. Let's celebrate it. For Dude. For Kingdom Hearts. Welcome to the jam. Come on and slam jam. Welcome to the jam. Come on and slam jam.
watch just for a bit.
Let's go.
What power? Oh, what power? Thank you so much, dude. 1286. And now the evil has finally been defeated. The chair is empty. Gengar, on his long vacation, was finally cast out along with his Yoshi lover. Okay, your volume is fine. But will he return? Is Gengar Jason Voorhees, who is unkillable? He is a ghost after all. But for now, he is banished. Thank you so much, dude. And while my suffering has been banished, Kay's is just beginning. Because 30 minutes of Kingdom Hearts.
Why?
Thank you. Thank you, dude.
Why have you forsaken me?
Ooh. Okay. I was like, that's a 10-minute song. What the fuck do I do?
It's because One Winged Angel is a long song on its own, and the whole song is good. It's a good long song. But
my God,
now that was a great mashup, dude. And I saw that you sent me for my own listening later. There's a combination with a DK rap as well.
I know that one. That one's really good. That one is good.
That worked insanely well.
Oh my goodness! Thank you again, dude. And during that epic final showdown between me and Gengar and his gay Yoshi lover, we did get some more love. Thank you guys so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Jake came in for 2. 2 for the most 2 awesome humans, and he dropped a green heart. Thank you so much, Jake. Jake, you had a strong of bad luck there for a bit. I really hope things are going well for you, dude. I really hope things are going nice and well and everything's good after the election and everything. Keep us posted. Jake, you're an awesome human. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the love. I hope everything's coming up, Jake, just like everything's coming up, Sad Lad. Let's see things turn around for you, bud. I want it to happen. Keep us posted, Jake, and thank you. Pippa came in for 5. Did y'all see what happened to Kirsch and the game crime boss? If not, check the reviews on Steam. Yeah, Kay, you want to give a quick rundown on that for anyone that doesn't know?
Yeah, pretty much. Kershaw was pushing that game for a few years, just like because she enjoyed the game. And Vice wrote a hit piece on her recently, and this company apparently DM'd her and was like, we can't associate with something so controversial. That's my understanding based on other people updating me on it. Fucking beta-ass behavior, caving to a mob when, first of all, they weren't even getting heat really to begin with, but regardless, paying attention to hit pieces and using that as an excuse to denounce someone is fucking gay behavior, and I fucking hate them. And, you know, I was actually interested in their game, not through Kershaw, but just in general. But hearing this news and what they've done to her, fuck that game. I don't want to fucking play your garbage ass shit.
I was super excited for that game. I bought that game. It's always been like really close to me, like doing a dedicated stream for it. I had no idea that Kirsch was like its #1 strongest soldier. And I always thought it looked great. It looked better than Payday. Everything about it appealed to me. It looked super fun, super good. And as soon as I heard the news, I'm like, well, dropping that in the priority list. That's for fucking sure.
In a sea of a million games. Just
and it's not
make
doing
sure
well.
You stand out in a positive way.
Yeah, and it's like you really needed the positive press from Kirsch. Like that's crazy because your game is not Payday. It might be better than Payday, but like fucking hell. Let's go look at the Steam charts right now. Let's go
and
see.
She converted so many fucking people to play this game just of her own will.
I know. I played a little bit of it and I thought it was great.
Didn't ask for anything. It's disgusting, and these people don't realize.
Disgusting.
Like, as a company, all we have to do is like just point and laugh at these fucking people trying to do the cancellation shit, and they lose all their power. If you don't take any of this shit seriously, those people that are trying to do malicious things, they lose their power, and it doesn't matter. No one's getting canceled.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of fucking capitulating to it, or whatever the word is, and fucking being like, oh, I don't want to associate with you anymore because optics or whatever gay shit, like you've tanked your own game. You're retarded.
It's it's a weird Steam charts as well because I don't know what the fuck happened here, but they had about 3,000 people at launch, then immediately dropped to like around 400, 500, 300 a day, and then April 7th. 2 days ago, something happened. Look at this. 400 to all of a sudden 7,500. And that's their all-time peak. Was that Kirsch? Was that her like shilling the game? That is a crazy number. 7,586 2 days ago, and now it's right back down. It's dropping back down there, and now we're back to 490 people just coming in an hour ago, as you can see right there. So it's like 490. If that is a good number, it really depends on the team working on it. Like if it's a very small team that is profitable, but if this is a bigger team, that's gonna hurt. But it looks like they had a massive success just a couple days ago, and then it's right back down again. And obviously this Kirsch news is just going to hurt them even more. So very stupid move. So stupid. Jake came in for 5 and he elaborated. And he says, I could be better. It's 4 p.m. only. Just eating now. I'm getting into that habit lately. Hey, whatever works for you, bud. Don't let other people say, you got to do this for your health. You got to do this. You got to do this. You got to do this. Unless they're like a doctor or like, a health expert or something. But yeah, whatever works for you. Whatever works for you is what's best. If you're happier eating at 4 p.m., hey, more power to you. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Jake. Whatever makes you happier, I'm a fan of. Thank you. Thank you, Jake. Okay. Oh, that battle took a lot of energy.
That was a crazy battle. It's like you Super Saiyan'd it.
A little bit, just a little bit. Oh my God, that was a tough one. Okay. Yeah.
I was just gonna say a lot of people bought that game solely because of Kershaw.
Crazy.
And now they just have super negative press because they wanted to be gay about it. Yeah, Lois, this happened today, I think. I mean, the hit piece happened a little while ago, and apparently she got like a message on vacation pretty much saying we can't associate with you anymore. But yeah, I was hearing about this today pretty much, the whole like Rocky City bullshit.
Rucka, yeah.
Lois says top 10 Melee Games moments.
Oh,
so
thank
James, that took a lot of energy out of you, but it was a great moment.
Well,
for
thank
sure.
you.
Thank you again, dude.
Yeah, thank you, dude, for funding a top 10 Melee Games moment right there. Thank you so much, bud. Oh my God. And yes, Kay is gonna suffer. Oh boy, is she gonna suffer. Woo!
Slosh is saying the dev straight out told her she is the sole reason for so much play traffic. She got merch from them and it had the #1 Twitch metrics for the game. She plugged it and played it all the time, brought in friends who played it on streams. She even bug tested for them privately and openly vouched for them.
Wow, that's crazy. She was working for free for them. That's crazy.
Exactly. And I agree with you guys. I like Kershaw a lot. I wasn't super familiar with her, and I got to be on a stream with her, and I thought she was really awesome. I had a lot of fun hanging out with her, so I completely agree with you guys. I didn't see the hit piece, but I can only assume if it's from Vice, it's gonna be fucking bullshit regardless.
Of course.
And yeah, I'm sure it painted her in a bad picture for no reason, but I can say firsthand, really awesome human being. Like, when we were talking on stream and off stream, I had an amazing time talking to her. So it's sad to hear that she's getting targeted and dealing with all this bullshit. And I hope in the end she's gonna be fine. Like, she has a big following, tons of people that support her.
She's doing better than them.
These campaigns don't fucking work. It just backfires on the people trying to start them.
The
but
game,
it's still bullshit to deal with.
Whoever made that decision at the company is retarded because the game needed her. She didn't need the game. So it's like, all right, bye, you fucking idiots. Die in irrelevancy now. My God, you know how hard it is to keep a ongoing multiplayer PvP game relevant on Steam? This is why I've been such a big fan of Marvel Rivals, because they are working so hard to keep that game relevant. Like, I think they're actually overworking their devs probably, but they're pushing new content like every 48 hours. And it's like, this turnaround is crazy and probably not healthy. Oh my God. But they're keeping the game sexy and good. So they're keeping me around. I'm at 170 plus hours. But to do that in this generation, to compete with Fortnite, to compete with fucking Apex and all these other games is insane. Apex may even be outdated at this point. I don't even fucking know, but Fortnite's not going anywhere. So you need all of the good press you can get. And all you had to do is not acknowledge the Vice article. Fuck them. You're insane. You think Vice is going to talk about you positively in a week? You're retarded. Die in irrelevancy. Jake came back for 2. Aussie fact. The trunk of a car is called a boot. I swear that's called, in parts of Canada, they probably call it a boot as well.
We call it a boot here as well, yeah.
I think if
That's
you
like
go,
an East Coast thing, I think.
I think if you go
Call it
like
boot.
deep into Newfoundland or something, probably.
Yeah, like super like thick accent Canadians.
Yeah, so yeah,
100%.
Jake, there you go. We have something in common. I don't call it a boot. A boot. But Canadians definitely say a boot, let me tell you.
That's true.
Oh my God. Thank you, Jake. Dude elaborated saying, I thought of that song during your last punishment stream since James played Space Jam song and Kay is playing Kingdom Hearts. Well, it did work perfectly and it seems like the people liked it. Thank you so much, dude.
Thank you so much, dude. And he did say earlier while you were doing the song that it's like the perfect marriage of League of Pain. I'm paraphrasing, but League of Pain and Kingdom Hearts together, which
Absolutely.
I agree. It worked.
Oh my God, it is a perfect rendition for our stream. League of Pain and Kingdom Hearts, May 30th, brought to you by, oh my God, how many people now? Dude1286, Insidious Bliss, 3 Houses, and Snap. Crazy, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. That battle took a lot out of me, but I'm still going. We're only on story number 2. Okay, you ready for it? I'm just going to restart it because I went through a whole thing beforehand. But here we go. We're going to return to the N64 here. Let's get some N64 love. I have stumbled across 2 amazing projects made by indie developers just as a hobby that are returning to tradition, Nintendo 64 tradition to be exact. And what's best is I believe both of these projects are not just inspired by the N64, but will be playable on the console as well. And I'm going to let you guys guess. Let's let you guys guess a little bit. We'll let a little pause go on and then Kay can have her guess. One of 2 projects. Here's project number 1. Project number 1 I first stumbled across is a game that was solely missing from the original N64 library. Kay and everyone else, I want you to think of the moment, think of a Nintendo IP that is super iconic and didn't come out on the N64. What can you guys think of? What Nintendo IP is super iconic and yet somehow did not get a Nintendo 64 game?
I have 2 guesses, but we can give people time if you want.
Well, by the time that they hear your answer, because of the delay, they will be good. So you can start, Kay.
I think
guess number 1.
It could either be like Fire Emblem or wait, it didn't get a release?
There is no games except for Smash Brothers. There's a hint. There was no games that represented this iconic Nintendo franchise on the N64. Don't look at chat. Some people in chat.
I'm not. That didn't get representation.
There was
for the
no
IP
Super
on the
Mario
N64.
64. There was no what are some other N64 games? GoldenEye. But I mean, yeah, that's the thing about the N64 is it's actually known for like original games more or less. It's like Mario 64 and then Rare. Isn't that crazy? Perfect Dark, GoldenEye.
The only ones I can think of that didn't get representation would be like Fire Emblem, but just like second party, I guess. And then Samus Metroid?
There you go. Dude guessed Metroid. Slosh guessed Metroid. Lois said Metroid and Fire Emblem. Metroid and Fire Emblem are the only ones I can think of. Adam said Kirby. And yes, Kirby did have an N64 game, which some people consider the best Kirby game. Other people like
Crystal
me.
Shards? Fuck yeah, I love Crystal Shards. Goes hard.
So there you go. It is Metroid. And I have stumbled across someone that is fixing this. They are making Metroid 64. Now, I don't have any sizzle trailer. I don't have anything like that, but I do have some footage. This is a long ways away. This is a passion project, and I'm just going to show you guys some of their footage of Metroid 64 right now. Let's take a look. Okay, pull up the side tubes.
Have a good night, dude. Thanks again for the support. And
Thank you again, dude.
The top 10 moment of Melee games is nominated by.
Oh, you like super cut out there for me. Can you repeat that, Kay?
Oh, I was just saying thank you for the support and for the top 10 moment as nominated by Lowest Expectations.
100%. Thank you again, dude. Have a good night, bud. Thank you. All right, let's take a look, everyone, at the work in progress of Metroid 64 here. It's going to turn it down a little bit. Let's go. So you can see right here. This looks like a proper N64 game. It's actually got kind of a Other M feel to it because it's like third-person camera. I assume it would be like a lock-on. Map is in the bottom right there. But it looks like proper. Like this looks like what you would expect Metroid on the N64 to look like.
Do we know what they're using as a base? I mean, I would assume they're using the Smash Bros. Model of Samus, but
that's
like,
not
what
exactly
game
the
is it
Smash
based
Bros. Model, I don't think.
But I mean, like, they're probably using it as like a starting point, right?
Maybe, yeah.
But I'm curious, like, what shell like this game is that they've like tacked in.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure. I'm also not sure why there was no N64 Metroid. I would love to know the lore behind that, because I'm sure someone at Nintendo has answered that before. Oh, look at that jump there. So this person, the way they do their videos is very, they're very loose. They're showing all the development and everything. So it's nothing like, you know, to sell you on the game. They're just showing what they're making, and it's probably years away. But I think it's pretty cool anyway, so I wanted to show it. Because who doesn't love Metroid?
I did a quick Google search, by the way, on your question.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if this is true, just taking first answer here. Metroid was not released on the N64 because Nintendo approached another company to create an N64 version of Metroid, but they declined, citing a lack of confidence in creating a game that could compare favorably with Super Metroid.
Fair. So they were like, Nintendo, you work too hard. We can't compete with Super Metroid. It's too good.
Yeah, and the series director also considered it, but then decided against it. That's all the information I see.
Damn, that's crazy. So pretty much the translation of 2D to 3D at the time, they just had no idea what to do, and they wouldn't know until the GameCube with Metroid Prime.
It makes sense to me. Like, the jump from SNES to GameCube was amazing. And you created an entire new genre for Metroid as well, right? Like, having the 3D and everything.
Yeah, I could have seen it like being similar to a Perfect Dark or a GoldenEye, but that was all Rare. Right? That was all Rare's doing. This is more a third-person lock-on like Other M. So I wonder if this is going to be just as good as, or actually better, rather better than Other M, because Other M is usually considered terrible, though it's got some fans.
I think Slosh could be right. This could be Ocarina of Time, because also they had the whole like Star Fox ship in Ocarina of Time type thing. Like, I'm seeing some of this like lock-on and stuff that could be like Star Fox-ish.
Yeah, Z-targeting, you know, N64 games love their Z-target.
Ocarina. Adding to the whole reason why Metroid wasn't on the N64, Sakamoto, the series director, said the weird design of the N64 controller pushed him away from creating the next rendition.
Wow, so straight up, he was just like, this controller sucks, I'm out. Crazy.
Yeah. Pretty much saying, I don't like the controller, so there's no game.
Yeah, valid.
When I held the N64 controller in my hands, I just couldn't imagine how it could be used to move Samus around. So for me, it was just too early to personally make a 3D Metroid. Nintendo at that time approached another company, asked them if they would do it. They said no, they couldn't. They turned it down, saying they didn't have confidence that it would compare, so what I said earlier, to Super Metroid. And he said that's something I take as a compliment to what we achieved with Super Metroid. Completely agree. I think it was a good jump for this specific series.
Well, Super Metroid is still considered to be one of the best games ever made. Some people call it the best Super Nintendo game. I honestly might call it the best Super Nintendo game. It started a whole genre. It's amazing. It's kind of flawless. I think it's also one of the best stories that Nintendo's ever told. I think it's the best... it's an incredible story that's told mostly in silence, which is incredible. I always feel like that's the one that should get a film adaptation, though I'd like it to be like animated, and I would like it to be like dark, M-rated, cold, silent, and I don't think modern audiences would be able to handle that really. But I always thought that would be really cool. So yeah, I totally understand the apprehension to be like, yo, we cannot follow Super Metroid. It's peak. And it still is peak. It's still great. And it's still like the series bar and everything. It's the Ocarina. Like as every Zelda will always be compared to Ocarina. Or A Link to the Past, depending on who you ask. But I would say probably Ocarina is the one that comes to mind for a lot of people. And for Metroid, Super Metroid, that's the one. That's the one everyone says. But this is a cool attempt. I like the Z targeting idea. I think it looks neat.
I would play the shit out of this.
Yeah. No, I think this works. I want to see what the other environments would look like as well. Obviously, they just kind of have like a testing area and everything. But, oh, there you go. And like what boss fights would look like. Like imagine a big N64 3D Kraid. Or, you know, Ripley. Or Ridley, rather, sorry.
I'm kind of seeing like interior of Deku Tree here mixed with like the submarine level of Star Fox.
I like the lock-on as well. I kind of like the lock-on for the gun. It's like a rail shooter better than I like Z targeting in Zelda.
Yeah.
Like, I like rail shooters. I like lock-on shooters. And so I think that's actually a cool idea. And if it gets a ton of polish, this could really fucking work. All right, last video right here.
Well, it makes more sense with a projectile than it does with
Morph
a
ball.
sword. That's the problem. And that's why you probably have an issue with Z targeting in Ocarina. Like, it looks way better, feels way better as a projectile to lock on.
So I was seeing that they're having a lot of trouble with this game getting it to work with the grabbing onto ledges like Samus does. So, you know, she can grab onto a ledge like she does in 2D games and prop herself up. And that's something they want to include. But this person is having a lot of trouble bringing that in, and that could cause a lot of complications for the project. But still, it's like hats off to them, because this is someone that thought, you know, this person is doing the thing. I don't know if it's a guy or a girl. This person is doing the thing that the fucking heads of Nintendo, the original creators, didn't think they could fucking pull off. And it's like, well, here's at least a proof of concept that it could have been. And I've seen a lot of fans be like, fuck yeah, this is what had been missing. This is great. And on the comment of Crystal Shards, Kirby and the Crystal Shards, the thing about the N64 that's so special is it had so many unique games. There's games on the N64 that are obviously not like anything that came before it because of the 3D element. And then the GameCube was very refined 3D. That was PS2, Xbox, GameCube. So a lot of those games like are flawless. But N64 was the experimentation console. So a lot of stuff you would see only in that form on the N64, and so I just think, you know, this is a very unique kind of one of a kind Metroid, and it's really only comparable to Other M. That's the only comparison I fucking see. And Other M, with all its flaws, it does have some unique and interesting gameplay, and so I really think this could be better than that. You know, skip ahead a bit so you're not seeing the morph ball constantly. I think you guys get the gist of it. A lot of these videos that they post are all just like testing videos and everything. So they're very transparent and very open with what they're doing, which I think is cool to see. I think they're going to get to the point where they probably ask for like help and tips and everything as well. Just like Skywind that we showed earlier. There you go. Fit through the little hole there. Perfect. Well, if you guys want to follow this project, I'm sure it's a ways away. That is Metroid 64. And they are over on Twitter at Ludo Aquino. Hobby developer just for fun at Ludo Aquino. This was a tweet I found actually because, as you can see here, they're having problems with the ledges and everything. But they've just been chipping away at this for a long time. So once again, that is at Ludo Aquino. If you want to follow development on Metroid 64 right there. I think that's sweet. Obviously, I love Metroid. Like the most badass fucking thing that Nintendo has. So you love to see it. Okay. Any other thoughts, Kay, before I go to project number 2?
It just makes me want to play N64 games. That's so cool. And I just love seeing new life breathe into it.
Well, if you wanted to play N64 games, this next game might be the game for you. This next second project is a beloved third sequel to an N64 game that we all love, one that never happened in real life, and it's an IP that has been horribly mishandled ever since the N64. despite being quite possibly the best game on the console. Can you guess what this third game is, Kay, and everyone else? What is the third entry right here?
The best game on the console?
Best game on the console, in some people's
the other
opinion. Best game on the console in some people's opinion. This would be the third game in the series, and ever since the N64, this is a IP that has been horribly mishandled. All the good games are
Horribly mishandled.
all the good games are only on the N64. Everything past that has been terrible. So imagine if
I
we
was
got
gonna say Ocarina of Time until you said like it's been horribly it's only been good on the N64 because that's not true for Zelda. I don't feel this way, but a lot of people would say Conquer has been mishandled because of the censorship.
Conquer only had one game, really.
Xbox.
Well, no, I mean, if you want to get technical, Conquer had other games, but they're not Conquer. But Conquer, in his swirly form, as we know, this little bastard, he's really only had one game.
Star Fox, I would say, has been mishandled in some ways.
A lot of people are saying Star Fox. Did the N64
I'm not looking at chat, by the way. I'm looking at the wall.
Did Star Fox have 2 games on the N64?
If you count Fox being in Smash.
That's true, actually. Good point. Good point.
Donkey... Well, no, I think Donkey Kong's been handled okay.
Yeah, I'm not counting spin-offs.
Nuts and Bolts, Banjo?
There you have it. Banjo-Kazooie. Eden got it. Slosh got it. And yes, Banjo had 2, but it was in 3 games. So yeah, I didn't count like the Smash Brothers and all that stuff. He was in Diddy Kong Racing as well. So get fucking hyped. Get fucking hyped. I love my Banjo, and I usually will call Banjo-Kazooie the best game on the N64. Banjo-Kazooie is getting a 3rd game. Is it called Banjo 3E? No. It's being called Banjo-Kazooie Nostalgia 64. And not only is it playable on the N64, not only is it the 3rd Banjo-Kazooie game, but also, most importantly, it's not just a Banjo-Kazooie game. This game is a big, old, huge love letter where you play Banjo-Kazooie and go on a journey through the N64 era. Let's take a look right here. This one's more of a sizzle trailer. Banjo-Kazooie Nostalgia 64. Let's hit it. I'm going to pull it up right now. Star Wars text. I know that music. Super Mario 64. Glover. Miwan Honeycomb. Mr. Bond. Star Fox 64. There's Falco. What's up? Pokemon 2. He's collecting Pokeballs.
God bless the modding community. My goodness.
It's incredible.
Diddy Kong Racing reference there.
There you go. Early access, May 7th.
Based Wind Waker scrolls. Let's go.
So if you guys want to follow Banjo-Kazooie Nostalgia 64, it's already in early access, whatever that means. I'm not sure, but you can get access to it somehow. Go follow Marcus_Kirko over on Twitter for Kirko Mods, and you can find out how to go get the early access right there. I'll probably wait for the full release or anything, and I look forward to streaming it. But this looks fucking awesome. Get in or get out. Kirko Mods right there. That that's honestly just fucking amazing. I saw that and I'm like, we're showing this. We are fucking showing this. This goes so fucking hard. I love the charm of the N64. I was a PS1 kid, but man, I wanted an N64 so bad, and there's so much charm on that system. So many quality games. So many of them come from Rare as well, which has put it in a weird space because Rare's owned by Xbox, Microsoft, but like when I think of it, it's all Rare, Perfect Dark, GoldenEye, and you could see those games being represented right there. I saw James Bond literally talking to fucking Banjo. It's amazing. It's fucking amazing. So, whew. In before cease and desist. Don't say that, Lois. We have something good. Just don't tell anybody. Don't tell Nintendo. Don't tell Rare. Tell no one. Don't tell James Bond either. James Bond's too busy drinking. So there you go. There you have it. Which one are you more excited for? The inevitable Metroid 64, or are you going to jump into Banjo 64? Oh my God. I love it. I was marking out for that for sure. Any thoughts, Kay?
Is it weird that I'm almost more excited for Metroid because it's like a completely new game?
No,
and
that's fair.
an idea is just like, what would it have been like? I kind of am more interested in that. But the Banjo thing is fucking fantastic. I still want to play the Wind Waker crossover mod, Banjo-Kazooie and Wind Waker.
Mm-hmm.
So, there's a lot of Banjo stuff lately that people have been toying with, but this was excellent. That's super cool.
No, I absolutely think so. Oh my God, that was news, but I do have another game showcase for you guys. Okay, if you want to read some chat, go for it. And then we're going to go into our next showcase here.
I think we hop into the next one.
You want to do it right now?
Do it.
All right, let's do it. Let's just bring more games. That was kind of a showcase. Yeah, good question. Uncle will JonTron be in it? Oh, fuck it. They got my money immediately. Someone tell John he deserves it. Okay, and now for something completely different. We're going to go fucking dark with this one. Let's talk about another game showcase I want to show you guys. What about this? What are some of the edgiest, most brutal, fucked up games ever? I'm referring to Manhunt. Manhunt is royally fucked. What happens when you take Manhunt and you mix it in a blender with Dusk? You get Pigface. Let's take a quick look here at Pigface. It goes fucking hard.
If it feels like something's been implanted in the base of your skull, that's because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me. Good work. Head back to the van. Head back to the van. Head back to the van.
There you go. And as it said, Pigface will be coming on Steam. It's got the elusive coming soon. And I think it looks fucking great. You know, I like my fucked up dark shit. This is awesome. I have no idea when it's coming, but oh my God, it's going to make me come. But it's their only game as well. Tito Loves You, first game ever, and I can't wait.
That's so cool.
I love it. It looks just the most deliciously kind of fucked up right there. Okay, I'm going to need some time to prep our final story of the night before our rapid fire news. So, okay, hang out with chat for a bit, and you can talk all things Pigface, all things Banjo, and all things Metroid, or whatever the hell you guys want. Talk about whatever you want. I'll be a minute.
JB says U.S. photographer working in the UK told his assistant to toss it in the trunk about the gear. She just laughed at the implications. Oh,
It's about the implication.
The implications. Let's see. Uncle says based N64 controller disrespect. I am a N64 controller respecter. I actually love the N64 controller for all its faults as well, but yeah, it's very it's definitely a controversial controller. A lot of people hate that controller.
I like it for one game, Mario Party. Blood sacrifices.
Mario 64 is night and day with that controller. You need it. Just the precision of the stick is what you need. Lois says it is the best SNES game, talking about Metroid.
Yeah.
And I still consider it one of the best designed games ever made to this day.
Can't argue it. Super Metroid is like a 10 out of 10 masterpiece.
Let's see. Slosh says the Morph Ball plays very similar to Prime, just not zoomed in. If Other M didn't have the FPS mechanic and just stayed in standard side scroller, it could have been a tiny bit better, but the story hurt it to Feely Emo Samus. Let's see. Sad Lad says, best game. Have you never heard of Buck Bumble? That
Buck
track goes
Bumble.
fucking hard. I goes fucking hard,
Maybe the
man.
best Ubisoft game ever.
Lois says, Jet Force Gemini intro theme. Slosh saying, Nintendo's lawyers rubbing their hands together so fast they started a fire. Don't tell them, please. Don't fucking tell them. Slosh says, yeah, we were a one console house, which might explain the Nintendo bias. I think a lot of people ended up in that scenario. Like, I know a lot of people that were like a Sony household, for example, so they just experienced like the PS1 specifically, and that really shaped them. I guess I was more between those two. I was more in 64. I was a Sega household. But yeah, after N64, I was like mostly Nintendo, like until I started buying my own consoles and everything. JB says UK toss in the trunk equals USA masturbate in the suitcase. Oh my god. Disgusting. You guys were good at guessing what that was. That took me a while to figure out what those two games were.
No, you did good too. Don't worry. And yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot on the N64 there. Okay, everyone. We got our final news story coming on up here in a second. And then it's rapid fire and anything goes. So don't go anywhere. We're going to go on a quick break. When we come back, the final story of the night. But then, of course, rapid fire and anything goes. So there's a lot more. There's a lot more. So anyway, until then, enjoy the titties. everybody. Welcome back to the Melee Madness podcast. We got one more story for you before the rest of the show here. And Kay, are you ready for it? Yes.
You know I'm ready.
Okay, let's get into it. Because there's been a lot of news circulating the past 2 weeks, primarily about one system that I used to be a die-hard fan of. Keyword is was. And that, unfortunately, is Xbox. There's been a lot of news going on with Xbox lately. And we're going to take a quick look at all of it and give you guys our thoughts. So, here we go. Let's waste no more time. What is going on in the world of Xbox? Oh, dear God, no. Are you kidding me? Xbox is raising its prices on the Series S and X hardware up by $80 to $100 American. Some first-party Xbox games will also be going up to $80 later this year. Absolutely fucking crazy. So you can see the old price in American versus the new price. And this is for existing consoles. This isn't like the Switch 2, a new console, which caused a lot of outrage as well. This is all things that we have had for years at this point. Obviously, the Xbox Series X is the primary one right here. You can see all the stats, though. And that is going up for an extra 100, which is super rough to see. And the games are going up to match as well. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see what IGN is saying about this shit. Why not? Why not? Okay. Microsoft raises the price of all Xbox Series consoles. Xbox confirmed to hit $80 this holiday. Microsoft is raising their prices on Xbox by a lot. In an announcement today, the company said it'll be raising prices on its Xbox consoles, controllers, headsets, and some games. The price hike for consoles and accessory kicks in today, May 1st. And while game prices will stay the same for now, we should expect to see Xbox charging $79.99 for new first-party games around the holiday season. Price increases are taking effect globally with the exception of headset prices, which are only going up in the US and Canada. Oh, good. We get everything bad. Going forward, here are the expected prices of various Xbox consoles and accessories in the US. Again, I'm just going to quickly highlight Xbox Series X going up $100. The controller here is $69. The controller core, I guess you're paying an extra $5 for the color, I guess. Okay. You can see the other...
Yeah, it's always been that way. It's just a standard black controller that you... I think it's black. It's either black or white.
I think it's
but
black.
Anyways, one of them. It might be black.
Xbone was white. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, there's just a standard color, and then everything else is $5 higher.
Okay. You can see the other price changes by region on the official Xbox announcement page here. Microsoft issued IGN with the following statement as to why their price increases were taking place. We understand that these changes are challenging and that they were made with careful consideration given the market conditions and rising costs of development. Looking ahead, we continue to focus on offering more ways to play with more games across any screen and ensuring the value of Xbox players. And that's kind of what I wanted to focus on today. Any screen and ensuring value for Xbox players. Though we don't know yet which first-party Microsoft games will cost $80, we can guess the lineup may include the next mainline Call of Duty, the new Fable, which was recently delayed to 2026, the Perfect Dark Big Chin reboot, In Exile's Clockwork Revolution, Rare's Everwild, I don't even know anything about that, which Microsoft gaming boss Phil Spencer recently checked out, the Coalition's Gears of War E-Day, which is now seemingly coming out next year, and Hideo Kojima's OD or Undead Labs State of Decay 3. Psychonauts developer Double Fine is also working on a new game, which is going to be shit. Microsoft has an Xbox game showcase in 2025, as well as the Outer Worlds 2 planned direct for June, where fans will no doubt find out more. This is the first time we've seen a price hike on the Xbox Series S consoles since it launched in 2020, with the company committing to maintaining existing prices back in 2022, when PlayStation raised the prices on the PS5. However, Xbox raised the price on the Xbox Series X in 2023 in most countries, but not in the US, and it has raised prices globally on Game Pass multiple times now. And that's kind of the crux of what I think is going on. Astonishing as the amount these prices are increasing might be, Microsoft raising prices in the first place isn't exactly surprising. PlayStation did this exact thing in the UK, Europe, Australia, and New Zealand just last week for the second time in 3 years. And the entire industry has been discussing and gradually implementing price increases over the last few years. With AAA game prices jumping from 60 to 70 in the last 5 years, Nintendo going with 80 for the upcoming Switch 2, exclusive Mario Kart World, and some other Switch 2 edition games. Switch 2 itself was recently revealed to be launching at $450, a price that drew criticism from Nintendo fans, even as analysts admitted such a high price was likely inevitable amid current economic conditions. That was all before Nintendo was forced to reevaluate its console pricing in the wake of the newly announced and repeatedly fluctuating tariffs in the US. Though the console ended up sticking at $450, accessory prices were not so lucky. Analysts suspect that Nintendo may raise prices again post-launch, and the Entertainment Software Association warned that Nintendo would not be alone. Quote here, you know what? It's been interesting with media coverage around video games and tariffs just because the unfortunate coincidental timing that the Switch 2 reveal was the same day as President Trump's announcement. There are so many devices we play video games on. There are other consoles, but as I was saying, VR headsets are smartphones, and people who love PC games, if we think it's just a Switch, then we aren't taking it seriously. This is going to have an impact. And even as American-based companies, they're getting products that need to cross into American borders to make those consoles, to make those old games, and there's going to be a real impact regardless of company. This is company agnostic. This is an entire industry. There's going to be an impact on the entire industry. It seems that there are expensive times to be a gamer, regardless of your platform of choice. So, Kay, what is your initial thoughts on all of this insanity? Xbox raising its prices, as PlayStation has done in the past, but that was primarily in the EU. But raising prices on existing hardware, existing console, and as well as existing games.
I'm not happy with Nintendo's pricing. I feel like they took the first kind of shot, so to speak. But they are bringing out a new console at the end of the day. So as much as I'm not personally satisfied with the price, it makes sense that it's more expensive than the current generation, just based on everything with the economy, whatever other decisions. But what I don't like more than that, and I can't believe this is possible because I was already annoyed by the Switch price. Obviously, we are buying a Switch 2, just to disclose. We already have it pre-ordered. We've got money on it. So we are going to be one of those people picking it up day one. But the Xbox, it's still in its generation. Same with the PS5. So you're raising a console price and a game price and all of this stuff mid-generation. That's fucking crazy. You're at the end of your cycle. This cycle feels like it's gone on longer than it should at this point. But you don't raise prices at this point of the cycle. This is when you go into deep discounts. And I always go back to the $49 GameCube. There was a point in time where the GameCube was $49 fucking dollars. They dropped the price.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you raising? This is where you get the bundles out. This is where you get your $100 off promos. You don't increase everything.
I know, it's crazy.
You put controller sales by the vendor and you knock $30 off the controller price at this point in the cycle.
Yeah.
So it's just disgusting that they think that they have the audacity to raise the price on something that's going extinct, and it's just.
Yeah,
There's
it's
gonna be a crumble at some point. How do you think you have the right to do this? Yes, you have the right. Of course, at the end of the day, it's your fucking pricing, your console, your profit. But also, I find it interesting that they made the price change the same day that they decided it was going to happen publicly. So you don't even give people an opportunity to run out to stores and buy things at your old grandfathered in pricing. You just increased it at the exact same time.
How many people
that's a call of desperation, in my opinion. How much were you losing for this long that you have to, on the same day that you announce it, instantly change the prices? Because what any logical business would do is they would say, we are increasing the price on this day, and everyone's running to the store.
Yes.
And you're actually making more in sales by people hoarding everything, picking it up, because they want to get in on that old price before you increase it.
I'm curious as well
It's
if anyone else actually ran to the store with this, because like they announced it on the day. So I wonder if there was like people in a panic trying to get this and checking every store to be like, let's find what store we can take advantage of that hasn't gotten this yet. I remember when GTA San Andreas, it was announced that they were taking it off shelves because of hot coffee. I begged my mom to take me to the nearest EB Games and be like, I need it. I need GTA San Andreas. They're banning this game. And by the time I got there, as soon as I heard the news, it was already gone. They already took them off the shelves. So, I mean, if we didn't have a Series X, I probably would have been like, oh, fuck. And I would have been trying to find, it's like, hey, where can I get this for the current price before they raise it by $100? It's absolutely fucking wild. I completely agree with you. It's weird. I looked it up. The Xbox Series X came out in November 2020. So November will be 5 years. 5 years since it came out. And it's getting more expensive when they should be lowering the prices in theory so that they can get the last ditch effort people that are like, well, you haven't bought it yet. Maybe a cheaper price will goad you into getting it. And then you'll be like, oh, okay. At that point, I'll get it. And then you're already, you're already priced out technology wise, because in a couple years, 1 year, 2 year, we're going to have the next thing. At least possibly. I have a theory on this that I'll get into. I don't know.
They all work in waves, right? Because there's obviously like a retro market situation in this on top of all of that. So you have a console cycle. At the beginning of the console cycle, you usually feel a little bit more priced out. A lot of people wait. They want to see, other iterations. They want to see if there's like a bundle that comes out for holiday season, whatever, right? So a lot of people trickle in the first year or two, right? And then you get to a point where you have like another huge release mid-cycle, and then you bundle for another holiday season. Here's our big flagship game. So like Astrobot's obviously way too late in the PS5 cycle, but Astrobot bundle, right? Like, and then you have like the core end where you go, okay, now we're like dropping the price $100 off our console. Then the next generation comes in, you get the previous generation even cheaper, and a few more generations pass, and now that old console goes back up in price on the like market because people want to, collect retro consoles that are not being produced at this point. That's how these cycles should move. Even if I don't fully agree with all of it. And now you're just you're introducing this stupid factor where it's like, now do people feel an incentive to buy a console day one? Because if financial situations get worse, they have to worry about an increase mid-cycle?
Yeah.
If anything, people are not going to want to buy consoles anymore. Everyone's going to invest in PC.
Yeah, absolutely. And I looked with this news, and I mean, the Steam Deck is more affordable than ever. They still, I've been tempted more and more on getting a Steam Deck. I'm actually kind of wondering now, because of all the generational change. I'm like, are they going to do a Steam Deck 2? Maybe I'll just wait for a Steam Deck 2, and that will actually run things well on a TV. You know what I mean? But you can still get Steam Decks refurbished by Valve at a way cheaper price. They don't have all of them in stock, but you can always check and see which ones are in stock. And I checked. There's still Steam Decks in stock that are cheap and great, and that's the way a lot of people are playing their games. So why wouldn't you do that? Why are you doing this? Well, I have a theory why they're doing this. I'll get into it. But a lot of people have theories why they're doing this. And what I find funny is a lot of those theories boil down to two things. D-Day Cobra, Jeremy Prime tweeted this out, and this kind of summarizes all of it. I'm not going to show you all the discourse, but this sums it up pretty well. 50% are blaming Trump for Microsoft's decision. 50% are blaming Nintendo for Microsoft's decision. Nobody is blaming Microsoft for Microsoft's decision. Amazing. And I did see this so much. So many people were like, they're only doing this because Nintendo did it, so now they can get away with it, or it's Trump's tariff thing. And it's true. Very few of the heat that I'm seeing is actually going to Microsoft for this, for uppricing on existing consoles. A lot of people are blaming Trump because people just love to blame Trump for everything. That's been his life. And of course, the tariffs are probably a factor in this, but the price is being raised globally as well for this one. But then Switch, my theory on what it is that they were planning on doing this for a long time, and Nintendo, as usual, was early in the gate, because Nintendo always releases their consoles, their next-gen console, in between. Microsoft and Sony will be right around the same time, right? They are usually within the same year, if not months apart. Whereas Nintendo is weird. They're like in a weird puberty stage where it's like it's as this one's dying and before this one comes in, that's when you get the next Nintendo console. So Nintendo, for better or for worse, will set a lot of the standards and trajectories of what we're going to see next gen, because they're kind of the first next gen, and then they feel outdated by the time we get to the PS6 or whatever is next. And so all Nintendo really did is they pulled the trigger on what all these other companies were planning. And this is a shit on Xbox segment. Sony's going to do this 100%. Sony is absolutely going to do this, but they're waiting now for Microsoft to take all the heat, because Nintendo took a fuck ton of heat with their price increases and everything, even though that's a new system. And now Microsoft is taking some heat. A lot of it's going to Nintendo, a lot of it's going to Trump, but they are taking some heat. And so I think Sony is just kind of sitting back and being like, we'll wait. Of course we're going to match whatever the trend is, but we're going to wait.
If Sony can time it, it depends on how dire of a situation they're in. I think they could pair it with the GTA 6 launch. Because that's such a console seller.
That's smart.
That
next year.
They just hit right when GTA is about to come out. Everyone's going to be running out to the stores to get a PS5 for GTA. So I think that's what they might do.
Yeah, absolutely.
But they were technically the first to pull the trigger on increases in general too, because they were already doing it in other regions. We just didn't see it in the West.
Mm-hmm.
So
that is the price increases, but that's not all there was for Xbox news these past 2 weeks. There was more, because we're talking about Xbox, even though, in my opinion, Xbox is kind of committing brand suicide. Now, this ain't the final nail in the coffin, but yes, you heard it. And oh my God, so much laughter from Sony fans. As Gears of War Reloaded, another remake, a remake, will be released on the Xbox Series XS, Xbox PC, cloud gaming, Steam, and... Hold up. Uh-oh. Oh, no! All around me is familiar faces. That's right. As I said in the last E-Day stream, this may not be the final nail in the coffin for Xbox as a brand and identity. That obviously goes to Halo. But similar to how you can name brands off the back, like the palm of your hand or whatever the saying is, I'm tired, for Nintendo, Kirby, Zelda, Mario, all this stuff. You can do that for Xbox, or you could do that. And the second one that always came to mind was Gears of War. Gears of War was always the silver to the gold Halo. It was the Gears of War, to me, is what really solidified Xbox as like, we're here. Xbox is a brand. It's the edgy system. We got the badasses. You got Marcus Phoenix and you got Master Chief leading the way. Well, not anymore. And I know I get heat for this because a lot of people love to share their games. But to me, exclusives for a console build it as a brand and they make it worthwhile to get. And I would feel horribly wrong playing with Mario or Zelda on a PlayStation, and Nintendo understands that. And Xbox, under Phil Spencer's open relationship system, just does not care. And you know for a fact that if they're doing this for Gears, Halo is fucking next, and that will be it. So what the fuck is Xbox at this point? I've actually seen, I didn't do this article because I couldn't really find a source on it, but there's a claim that there is publishers and developers that work with Xbox that are like, I'm out over this news, because they're like, you don't have a brand anymore. You're giving away all your games. Why would I make a game on Xbox? You have no identity. You have no culture. You have nothing here. I'd rather make an exclusive for Sony. I'd rather make an exclusive for Nintendo. I'm not going to make an exclusive here when there are no exclusives here, and I'm a small fish in a non-existent ocean. So,
well, you end up in a situation with being an Xbox exclusive now that you pretty much have to be on Game Pass to succeed, right? Like, you don't... you're not going to go on Xbox as an exclusive and not eventually be featured on Game Pass. So that's like an extra decision you have to make, whereas Sony is not putting people in that same position as much. There's no like high expectation that a day one game needs to be on PS Plus. That's like games that have been out for like 6 months,
Yeah.
etc. I think Dragon Age was probably the earliest I've seen a game go on PS Plus besides like Lost Records, which was like a no-name game that was in like a announcement trailer shortly before that. But it's not normal for Sony to do day one. So I think if you're developing games and you're trying to decide if Microsoft and Xbox is like your right place to be, I think there's proof to say that Game Pass can help games sometimes, right? But it's an extra option you have to weigh now, similar to like when you're on PC, where you have to think about the Epic Game Store and how that would influence your audience, and if they feel betrayed by that by going day one versus launching on Steam at the same time. So Microsoft has added an extra factor that it's like I would almost say a burden in some senses to people making the decisions of where they want to be.
You're pretty much saying it, and I've been alluding to it, so let's talk about it right now. Big feet cloth respecter and someone who I'm sure is excited that you're going to be playing 30 minutes of Kingdom Hearts. I'm, of course, talking about Cloud over on Twitter, our old bud there, Cloud. He tweeted this at me when I was talking about Gears of War. He said this makes their decision to raise the price of all their consoles more baffling because with this and more than likely many more first-party games going to PS5, it's clear that Xbox has admitted defeat and no longer wants to be a console manufacturer anymore. And you know what? I agree. This was my response to him. I said, more and more, it feels like Microsoft is trying to transition everyone from Xbox to Game Pass. And I fully expect Xbox to be on PlayStation and maybe even the Switch 2 in the coming years, with Xbox as a brand effectively being dead. That's pretty much my theory. I really think that Xbox is going to be dead. Eventually, they're going to Microsoft, because ultimately Xbox is Microsoft. Xbox is just going to slowly fade away. It's not going to be like a throat slit. It's not going to be in the dead of night. It's going to just slowly pick it away, and it's going to be replaced with Game Pass, Game Pass, Game Pass. And that's all you're going to have. And I think you're going to see Game Pass on PlayStation. And you know the first game that's going to be added to PlayStation Game Pass is Gears of War. And Microsoft is going to move away from their consoles, and you're just going to have Game Pass on PC. You're going to have Game Pass still on Xbox, the existing Xbox. You might even have Game Pass on the Switch too. And they're going to just try to get everybody to subscribe in. And these console prices are actually, I think, a bad move, but I think it's similar to how it should be. If you lower the price, it's a last-ditch effort to get those final sales. I think what they're thinking is raise the price to get the final sales and make as much money as we can before we just are Game Pass everywhere. So raise the price, make Xbox a little bit more of a premium, make buying the games more of a premium, because when they see the prices of the games, they go, geez, dude, you telling me I can get these games just for cheaper on Game Pass? Might as well just get Game Pass. And once they hook everybody into Game Pass, similar to what we see with Netflix, similar to what we see with Spotify, and all these subscription services, and Microsoft's already done this with Game Pass, even if the subscriber numbers don't warrant it to the degree of a Spotify or a Netflix. And if you look up those numbers, they're the biggest. They're crazy. Hook everyone into Game Pass. Make it seem like it's a high premium to buy games, and then tick the price up just subtly, like a lobster boiling. Just slowly increase it, but ultimately the goal is to get everybody in Game Pass. Oh, games are too expensive to buy on Xbox. Games are too expensive to buy on Switch too. We have Game Pass there. You have Game Pass on this and this and this. Remember their push? Everything is an Xbox. It's going to be everything has Game Pass. Everything has Game Pass. You're going to be able to do Game Pass through your smart TVs. Really poorly with input lag. It's going to be like fucking garbage. But I think Microsoft is slowly putting the pillow over Xbox, and then it's just going to be pop, Game Pass everywhere. That's my theory. I agree with Cloud. Xbox admitting defeat, but they're not treating it like defeat. It's more like a transition, and boy, does Xbox love transitioning in the past 10 years, let me tell you. We got some more news here. Because, if I'm correct, this ain't looking good, Chief. Because Microsoft reveals that Xbox Game Pass subscribers will lose access to at least 8 titles on May 15th, 2025. Oh, good. So you mean our all-digital future where everyone's subscribed to Game Pass, you might just lose your fucking games and not own them like everybody wants? Let's see. Here's a look into the future. At least 8 titles are leaving Xbox Game Pass on May 15th. Many of these titles are on the shorter side, so players have some time to play them before they're gone. That's 5 days from now if you are a Game Pass subscriber. And full disclosure, we do subscribe to Game Pass here. Kay plays a lot of games on it. That's how we're playing Oblivion right now. Just makes sense.
I've had it for the entire time I've owned the Series X. I had it before I owned this generation. I had it last generation. I got some really good deals when I first jumped in, like you upgrade your gold for $1 and it's whatever you were sitting at currently. So I had about like 3 years, I want to say, roughly, that I ended up getting fully, like, that I already paid out and whatever from online. So yeah, I've been subscribed to Game Pass for a very long time. I find a lot of use out of it, so that's just me. I understand the arguments against it. I'm obviously really big into physical collecting. I understand the damage it does to all of that. But Game Pass at the end of the day has replaced rental services for me. It's my way to go in, see a title of a game, download it instantly, be able to try it for 10 minutes, see whether or not I like it. And then the ones that I really enjoy, I tend to just order a physical copy afterwards. For example, Ninja Gaiden, I ended up getting from Play Asia for the PS5, actually. So it's really my sampler thing, and I find use out of it. And I think also for our channel, it makes sense that I get to dip my toes into more stuff too.
And that's the thing.
Like, I just want to fully disclose where I stand with it.
Yeah.
I completely understand the arguments of it hurting the industry, but I find use out of it.
And that's the thing, is they want it to find use. Like, I am critiquing it even though we use it because I think it's going towards a deadly trajectory of the industry. But I don't think us canceling our Game Pass subscription is going to do anything to it, because ultimately they're doing moves to push everyone to Game Pass to the point where it just makes sense. And it does make sense for a lot of people, us included. If you have any Game Pass questions, you can bug us if you guys have never used it. But here are the titles that are leaving Game Pass in 5 days here. Brother, A Tale of Two Sons, which is one of my favorite games of all time. It looks like it's the remake, though, which I have not yet played. Chance of Sonar, please play my game in 5 days. Dune Spice Wars, which I wanted Kay to play that for me, actually, because it's an RTS, so I'm very curious how that is. I think that's the RTS.
Play it on PC, though.
Haunty, Jurassic World Evolution 2, Little Kitty Big City. I'm interested in that. Planet of Lana and the Big Con. But you're going to see that a lot. This is going to be the video game equivalent of Netflix. No one else is doing video game Netflix to this level, to this degree. You could say Nintendo is with NSO, but that's really just for retro titles and it doesn't have the same value. And PlayStation Plus has tried to copy it very unsuccessfully, and it's honestly just been kind of a mess. So I really think... Sorry?
Because PlayStation has split it into 2 hairs. I have PS Now, which is like you get the PS... It's almost more like NSO. And then you have PS Plus, which is more similar to what Gold used to be. So they don't have like a combined thing that really fixes... Well, Game Pass does like an excellent job of packaging it, is what I will say.
Yeah, I really see the future where, because everyone went back to Netflix. By the way, there was a lot of people pushing against Netflix. There was 2 big pushes against Netflix. It was the Sweeties or whatever it was called. Is that it? Sweeties? Is that it? Where the black underage kids twerking for French cuties. We don't subscribe to Netflix, but yeah, okay. Cuties, when it was like borderline pedophilia, everyone unsubscribed for that, and a big moral push against it. And when they cut out password sharing, there was a big push against it. But guess what? Netflix subscriptions are higher than ever. They're making so much more money. One that I subscribe to, which we use, which I am not a fan of how they operate, Spotify. Spotify is huge, arguably even bigger than Netflix. They have a stranglehold on music. It's that or Apple Music. Most people use Spotify. It's crazy. Microsoft sees an opportunity right now. Go off their brand, put Game Pass everywhere, be the Netflix of gaming everywhere. That is totally what I see Microsoft doing in the future. They're already trying it, but I think they're kind of spinning too many plates. And Xbox, is falling way behind PlayStation. Xbox numbers are stagnant, and then they raise the price. PlayStation is constantly pushing that gap forward. There's way more PlayStation players, active players, than there are Xbox players on a global scale. And I liked Xbox being the underdog. I liked it being the raw, edgy, M-rated console, the badass console, which it had for the entirety of the original Xbox and half of the life cycle of the 360. And then what did they do? Don Matrick came in, completely destroyed that with 2008, the NXT push, and everything has been a slow, suicidal push since. Trust me when I say I miss loving Xbox. I really do. I hate this. The only thing that I've liked about Xbox in the past 2 decades almost at this point is like Gears of War E-Day. That's given me a shred of hope, but maybe I'll play it on PlayStation. Anyway, they still have one game, right? Halo, it's their biggest game. It's their Mario. It's their everything. Let's go take a look at Halo. Surely they're taking care of their one game, right? Oh, fuck. Halo Infinite's biggest update in recent memory, and a lot of people can't play it because the menu is stuck loading forever. You can't make this shit up. Halo Infinite multiplayer refuses to load anything. Anytime I go into any screen except for the community, for some reason, all I get is a loading screen anytime I try to select anything, ranging between quick play, customize, and shop. Not a single damn thing will load. I've restarted the game and my Xbox Series X, give or take 3 times, so this isn't even on PC each, and not a thing has worked. Please help me. Servers are funky. Can't have this shit. So-called biggest update Infinite is released. Breaks not only of Infinite, but also other Halo games. Halo Infinite online services have been down since 1 p.m. I've only been able to access the weapon bench. Server issues. This character is missing his head. He got decapitated. This character is non-existent at all. Halo's in a good state. I mean, they haven't had a good game since, Reach, and what was that, like 2010, 20 something around there. So that's good. They're the number one game brand. Hasn't had a good game in like 15. I'm just gonna see. Halo Reach release date, because I don't remember. 2010. Yeah. So what is that math? 15 years. They're number one. Imagine if Nintendo didn't make a good Mario game in 15 years. Like, what? What the fuck is an Xbox? What is an Xbox? Well, I'll show you what the future of Xbox is, because Xbox likes money. And I have a feeling that we're not going to get Xbox anymore. I think we're going to have Game Pass machines. And I think this might be called the Game Pass deck. Because the first images of Asus and Xbox's handheld appear, and it may be coming soon. Pictures of the Asus ROG Ally 2 have appeared in an FCC listing alongside a special Xbox version, and may be coming sooner than you think. There have been rumors of a possible Xbox handheld for several years now, and Microsoft has publicly addressed the possibility several times. On social media, Asus has posted a video teasing a next-gen ROG Ally release, and the official Xbox account replied. These posts convince fans that brands are partnering for the long-rumored handheld. On May 7th, 2025, pictures of the 2 variants of the new Asus handheld popped up in an FCC listing for its Wi-Fi card, and one of them has an Xbox button on the front. New Asus ROG handheld could be long-awaited Xbox device. The FCC listing revealed 2 versions of the handheld in both white and black colors, each sporting an extra button on the left side beside the joystick. On the black variant, the button features the Xbox logo, while the white one is just a solid color. These pictures do not turn the screen on, so it's unclear if the Xbox variant will have a special software added, or if the button will just open Microsoft-made gaming app. FCC listing doesn't reveal much regarding specs for its handheld, but it did mention a 7-inch at 20 Hz LCD display with an 8-core AMD Ryzen blah 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 in the Xbox edition, with a smaller 4-core chip in the white one. There is a pretty major change to the design of the ROG Ally 2 as well. Instead of the blocky shape of the original, the pictures now show molded grips on both sides of the device, similar to the PlayStation Portal, but not garbage like the PlayStation Portal. Not as garbage, at least. The PlayStation Portal is fucking garbage. So there you go. There it is. Taking a look right there. And this is like a partnership. It isn't even just solely made by them, which is crazy because it's Microsoft. But is it legit? Is it fake? You guys tell me. But I think it's legit. I think Microsoft only knows money, and they only know numbers. And they look at the Switch success, and they look at the Steam Deck success, and they're like, we can do that. Let's make a Game Pass deck. Let's make a play Game Pass anywhere. Install your games on Game Pass. It's a Game Pass machine. You take it anywhere you go. And what you just saw is going to be the future of Xbox. PlayStation is going to make a PlayStation 6. No doubt about it. You're going to get a PlayStation 6. Absolutely. It's going to be expensive as shit. It's going to be, super impressive. It's going to have all the Sony exclusives that you know and love. It's going to, if you like console gaming, you like gaming on your TV, I think your future is going to be the PS6. For you Nintendo fans, I think obviously the Switch 2 has already sold you. If you like Nintendo, you don't like Nintendo. As I said, you're going to get it dependent on if you like Nintendo. Microsoft is in a weird transition period, in my opinion. I think they're betting way more on Game Pass, like I said. I don't think Xbox is performing to their level they want, and I think it's their fucking fault. I think if they focus on their games, if they focus on its exclusives, if they fucking drop the whole diversity bullshit and they just made good quality games, if they made Gears of War hard, if they made Halo still fucking badass and good, and all they had to do is have the same gameplay that Bungie did, but in a separate side story. If they actually did something with Conquer, kept him edgy, they could have stayed as the more niche but still hyper successful video game console. But they are failing, and they will never take the blame for it. So now they're Game Pass, Game Pass, Game Pass. I think the next Xbox is just going to be this. I think they want to get into the Switch 2 market. They're going to have a dock so you can just play Game Pass games on your TV. There's going to be two models, as you saw there, white one, black one more powerful, super expensive, and the white one, which will probably be comparable to Switch 2 specs. I have a feeling that they're probably going to outperform the Switch 2. They're probably waiting to see. Switch 2 is that. We're going to make our black edition more powerful than the Switch 2, but the white one's going to be cheaper, maybe even less powerful than the Switch 2, maybe more comparable to a Switch 1. I don't know. But right now, the Switch 2, I believe portable will beat the Steam Deck. At least that's the rumor. But I have a feeling Xbox is going to top all of them. For their super expensive, they will be probably more expensive than the Switch 2. Black Edition console. Think of it like the Series S and X, but in portable form. And I don't think it's going to be called Xbox because it's no longer a box. The name is there. They originally named it Xbox. If you look at the original prototype of the Xbox, it was an Xbox, a big X in a box form. This ain't a box, so it's going to be called Game Pass. Your Game Pass device. Give it a trendy name. They pay people for this. Game Pass deck, Game Pass portable, Game Pass device, whatever you want to fucking call it. Game Pass next, I don't fucking know. That's the future of Xbox. It's dead. That's the future of Microsoft, is Game Pass. Portable, everywhere, on every system. That's my theory. Anything, Kay, with you? I'm miserable.
I can tell. Oh my god. I'm not as convinced that this thing that came out is actually what it's going to look like. Potentially, but I'm actually not convinced that that's a real prototype, just based on how dinged up it looks and how easy it is to throw shells on top of things. We already have the Asus ROG Ally that exists. It's very easy for people to do outer mods, and I don't like that we saw 0 OS on the actual screen to see if there's any indication, because you can find people that make shells for all sorts of systems, right? They'll take it apart, they'll put it back together to look like certain things. So I'm not saying that there will not be a portable for Xbox. I think that there will be eventually, but I just don't know for sure that that image is actually correct.
I think it's a prototype. I think, maybe, they'll do a soft one. So they'll, do this third-party one, but then they will do one themselves. I think there's a few ways they could go about it, and they're definitely working on stuff on the inside, but that's your future. That's your future theories on Xbox. So let me know what you guys think. I'm not happy. I miss loving Xbox. Xbox 360 was the last time I was ever a mark. I was ever a huge mark for a console. Oh my god, I lived and breathed that Xbox and that Xbox 360 until 2008, and then I was miserable. Ugh. All right, everyone. Well, Kay, do you have any more thoughts on all that?
I just think it's going to be interesting to witness. I agree with you that they are trying to shove Game Pass as their main revenue at this point. It just makes sense. I'm really worried about the implication for the physical future for that. I mean, look at Expedition 33. They, in my opinion, and I think this was also stated by them, they were successful because they were in a showcase next to all these other titles in the Xbox showcase. and being on Game Pass did help that game specifically.
Mhm.
But even like the Oblivion remaster, for example, we're waiting for a physical on that. Are we ever going to get it?
No,
Do they
you
see
won't.
a point to do that? No, because it's always on an Xbox Game Pass, right? So like, why would they even make a physical for that when they know that the majority of those people are going to buy the Game Pass subscription and play it that way versus actually buying like a physical copy?
And
that
that's there
takes
because
more
Microsoft
production
owns
value.
Bethesda.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Exactly.
they
And-
own a lot of companies. So you just don't get exclusives from these companies. So because you can get Oblivion remastered on PS5, or you can just get Game Pass. So
No, exactly. So
yeah.
they pretty much have broken the market in terms of physical releases for things like Bethesda games, for example, right? Why would I know I can go play Morrowind or the original Oblivion or Skyrim or any of that on Game Pass at any point.
Mhm.
Things like Doom, I'm not getting a physical copy of Doom Dark Ages because I know that they own the company, therefore day one
Therefore Game- yep.
Pass.
Yep.
I'm not even worried about it. Same with Tony Hawk. And you know what? I haven't even seen a physical box for Tony Hawk yet. I've seen a collector's edition with a digital code, but I have not seen Tony Hawk box. There probably will be, but like, again, like all of these things, it takes the value away from buying the physical because people are going to buy into the cheaper option, which is playing it on Game Pass. So I'm worried about the physical future of games that are on Xbox. I don't think we're necessarily going to see them do those releases anymore. I don't think that's part of their business plan. So that sucks. I think they're going to follow the way of Steam, where it's just like you can get everything digitally.
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to be successful like Steam, because Steam operates in good boy points and massive discounts and huge brand loyalty, which Steam, on a separate note, has been kind of sabotaging lately, at least if you're a Counter-Strike fan. I did a tweet about that. You can go find it on our timeline. They're fucking over the Counter-Strike community in a pretty rough way. A lot of people are calling them Valve Tendo currently, to give you a hint on that. But there you go, everyone. That is what the fuck is going on in gaming. SuperSega, N64, and Xbox. Thank you all so much. And we got more show for you. Of course we do. We still got 2 segments. Rapid fire coming up next. Anything goes to finish us off. Kay, do you want to read anything from anybody?
Yes. I'm going to check in really quickly on some chat, and then we'll go on to the next thing here. Let's see. Yeah, I want to read what Lois said earlier. I called Xbox the most affordable option in a video 12 hours before this price hike was announced. That's fucking brutal. And I would have agreed with you up until the point of the price hike. I was feeling really good. Even about Game Pass, I'm still feeling good. I've got Oblivion, I've got Doom Dark Ages, I've got Tony Hawk, Expedition 33. Like, these are all games I was going to buy full price anyways. I have them on Game Pass, right? So, it is the most affordable option for a lot of people. Dutch Butters Gaming is here. How's it going? Saying haven't played on a console since the Super Nintendo. Holy
Well,
crap.
that's a good console to end on. Arguably
Yeah.
the greatest console of all time by a lot of people's standards. So good pick to fucking finish it. You're like, done. Nothing's topping Super Metroid. I'm out of here.
I agree with JB on this one. He says the online dependent consoles will have limited retro value. I do agree. I think like the PS3 still retains some of its value because of the backwards compatibility with the USB ports that people look out for. We looked out for. But yeah, again, a Twitter account I really like that I follow, Does It Play, talking about, how many games are actually stored fully on the disc versus not. And it's crazy, the amount of stuff. I know Dude1286 as well. He's been testing a bunch of Xbox games to see like what actually like has the full game on it versus not. So a lot of these systems that are now relying on the online connectivity, download the rest of your thing, your disc is just a key, a product key essentially. You are completely diminishing the value by, like in the future, but they don't care because they don't make any money off of the aftermarket anyways, right? So Slosh says Xbox would have potentially been my next console, but this news doesn't encourage me. I love Halo and want to play Gears, but this doesn't seem worth it. And James, I have to say, I completely agree with your whole thing about like Gears being the silver medal, for example. One that you didn't mention, but another game that recently also went on PlayStation is Forza, which I consider the bronze for Xbox, even though it's not something you and I are super interested in. If you look at the market for Forza, that's
Yeah, it's
always
crazy.
been like a console seller for Xbox. So that's the bronze. They brought the bronze onto PlayStation. They brought the silver, and the gold is absolutely Halo. And I would be stunned if we see a future where it's not on PlayStation. It's absolutely gonna happen. Let's see. Lois says Xbox was in a position to get out of last place, and they blew it as soon as possible. True. Nightmare says everyone just sort of accepts Microsoft is stupid. I guess people do hold Nintendo to a higher standard. I would agree with that. Slosh says, didn't they already technically with the PS5 Pro? That's a redundant, overpriced console. Some people swear by the graphical changes, and they felt happy investing in it. Power to them. I see no reason to invest in the Pro. I think it's a redundant system as well.
There's
but-
some games that run worse. Yeah, so it's absolutely not. Yeah, I recommend avoiding it like the plague, because yeah, some games don't know how to handle it. Some developers don't know how to handle it, and so it fucks up games. Just stick to the fucking standard. Get the PS6. Don't get these fucking half-measure consoles, man. It's a waste of money.
Sergey says, sorry, but what is Jennifer Connelly doing with a bear?
You know, it's what she does best, really. She wanted to fist fight a bear because she hit the wall. She ruined a tea party. It's a whole thing. They made up, though. Don't worry.
D-Day says, my PC is my Xbox, black with glowing green lights. Oh my god, that's probably like a sick setup. I want to see that. You don't have to take a picture if you don't want to, but that sounds cool. Sad Lad Chad says, I consider Microsoft a game publisher now, not a developer of games nor consoles.
Yep.
I think that's a perfect way to wrap up a Microsoft discussion. That's exactly what's going on.
Sad to see.
Well said.
All right, everybody. You know what time it is. It is now time for Rapid Fire News, where we cover some of the stories that have gone unnoticed in the past couple weeks here. And Kay, as always, for Rapid Fire News, if there's any story that you want me to hold it, I will hold it and turn it into a full-blown story. Kay, are you ready? Internet people, are you ready? I will take your silence as a yes. It's time for Rapid Fire News. Let me turn this down just a little bit. There you go. I don't know. How much do you want the Phoenix Wright music to be loud? That's probably good.
You're a bit quieter now, so keep that in consideration.
There you go. Yeah, I think that's fine. I can talk over that. All right. Rapid Fire News time. Diablo 4's upcoming crossover DLC with beloved manga series Berserk is set to cost $150 for all cosmetic packs.
What?
It's true. Originally, Blizzard intended to give away a skin based on the villain Griffith, but later decided the character's story arc with Casca resembled working at Blizzard a little too closely.
Oh no.
In an interview, the director of Clair Obscure Expedition 33 revealed that the reason he left Ubisoft was due to boredom. Yes, I too would have been bored at a job that ties women up, forces them to do handstands in miniskirts, and blasts porn over the loudspeakers. Talk about dull.
It's amazing.
Is he gay? Destiny 2 has unveiled an official crossover expansion with Star Wars that features various themed cosmetics that celebrate the entire Star Wars saga. Some of the content that will excite die-hard fans include a General Grievous skin, a Darth Maul speeder, and a rape emote. It's canon now.
What would a rape emote look like?
I don't know. Ask the director of Andor. He probably knows. After price increase announcements from both Nintendo and Xbox, EA has stated that they have no plans to raise the price of their games. Their only plans currently involve canceling Titanfall 3 and laying off thousands of people. Oh, that's nice.
What a misstep. Everyone wanted TF3.
After its incredible success, Minecraft the Sing-Along, Meme-Along Block Party Edition is now in theaters, which, apart from musical numbers, also includes various deleted scenes, such as one where a woman accuses Chicken Jockey of stealing from her purse while calling him a racial slur, and then proceeds to open a Give Send Go page. You good?
Yep.
Okay. An Overwatch MOBA game is allegedly in the works exclusively for the mobile market, with publishers referring to it as Overwatch 3. Unfortunately, the game is not expected to do well, as it will be competing with the other Overwatch 3 on mobile that millions of people already have. 80 gigabytes of Tracer Fuda porn.
Did we just go full circle? Fuda was mentioned in the first, 20 minutes of this show.
And I wrote this joke 2 days ago. Oh my god. Mind reading. Good lord. In a disturbingly close to the camera video posted by Randy Pitchford, he announced that Borderlands 4 was moving up its release date to September 12th. He later swore that the good news had nothing to do with the then theorized release date of GTA 6, but rather that he accidentally double booked a cocaine-fueled magic party on that day. Details on the upcoming Claire Obscura Expedition 33 film have been revealed, primarily that casting is underway for all roles except for the main character, who, thanks to cutting-edge technology, will be played by the homosexual love child between Robert Pattinson and Charlie Cox to ensure 100% game accuracy. It's amazing what technology can do. Nier creative director Yoko Taro stated that he believes if we aren't careful, all game creators will be unemployed in 50 years due to AI. He then looked over at what Western games have come out recently and added, make that 5 years?
Is that one just true? Because that sounds like him.
I just made up the last part. That was the only part I made up. The rest of it was
He
real.
would say that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And finally, Seth Rogen has been added to Call of Duty as a playable character, which has made COD's remaining audience not too happy. Activision defended the decision to add the actor to the game, stating that, quote, to keep COD relevant, we need to continue adding celebrities to the game. Unfortunately, Fortnite has snatched up all the good ones, and all that was left was Seth Rogen or some Somalian child predator that visits playgrounds. So Seth seemed like the slightly more tolerable one. And that was rapid fire news.
That was amazing.
What do you guys take? Seth Rogen or Somalian child predator that films white women with their phone? You tell me. You let me know.
Seth Rogen wins in incompetence, but still wins somehow.
Oh, really? Wow. Seth
And
Rogen, more
laughs.
bearable. Ooh. All right,
Oh, yeah.
everyone. Beautiful. That was rapid fire news. And now it's time for Anything Goes. Anything you want before we get to the Anything Goes here, Kay?
I'll read a few quick comments here. Sad Lad Chat says, can't trust a chicken jockey or chigger. Adam says, curious of what that Somalian pedophile was doing in that mine. Slush says, Fuda mentioned literally me.
Literally me.
I agree with you, D-Day. Berserk, I mean, I haven't seen Berserk, but it seems amazing. But, wasting time on Diablo 4, it's just not worth. Sad Lad says, it's a hard sell, but I'll take the Somali over weed.
Oh, my God.
Adam says, well, you might get to... Oh, no. Shoot either when you play COD. D-Day says, aren't both child predators, but he's just light-skinned? Oh, no. I didn't hear about that.
Which child
What?
predator do I take?
Jerry says, Alejandro is way more trustworthy.
Beast.
Beast.
That's
All
right.
right,
You're
you
one in
go
a
ahead.
million, Jerry. All right.
I agree, Sergey. Seth Rogen is annoying as fuck.
It's true. All right, everybody, it's time for Anything Goes. And this kind of ties into the conversation we were having during Xbox. We have made it no secret that both of us here are fans of our old pal Jim. Oh, Jimmy. And old Jimmy, on his last stream, went on a rant on the absolute state of games and the games industry. And I feel like that rant deserves to be shared around because I feel like this is a great prediction of our nightmare future with the game industry. So it's a great look and it's going to be a bleak one, but let's fucking get into it. Kay has not heard this one yet, and so we're going to be pausing, reacting, getting your guys' comments to this. This was Jim's rant on the absolute state of the games industry during his last Sunday Funday stream. Kay, you ready?
Yep.
Let's fucking do it.
As a gamer, I thought I'd talk a little bit about gaming and what's going on in the industry. I don't know if you know it, but I'm a bit of a gamer. Play a little bit of video games, okay? Beat my wife, keep her in a cage, drink a little Mountain Dew, and eat some Doritos, and I play some first-person shooters, all right? Buy the same game every year.
Can't
all
go
the
wrong
DLC
with that.
for it. Fuck you. I don't care if it's ruining the industry. I don't give a shit. A little bit of a gamer here. Like to swear, say a few slurs, if you know what I mean, a few hot terms that might make the neighbors blush if they catch me through the walls, and they're thin enough that they will. I think I've taught the neighbor children at least 22 different racial slurs. And I mean, we're getting into some really unique ones too, okay? I mean, I learned some doing streaming throughout the years. They've learned a lot more in the past few months.
Is he referring to a certain moon? As I learned that one.
Oh, maybe. Oh, the moon cricket's rising up. That's right. Oh, how do you do, fellow moon crickets?
I learned that from, what was it, D-Live?
Oh, God.
Was it D-Live? One of the lemons? Like, one of the platforms
D-Live
blocked
that
the
did the
word,
lemons?
right?
I think so. Yeah, it was. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
But it was like one of the platforms, like, censored a word. And it was like, what? Why?
Yeah, no, I do remember that.
Problems with gaming. Oh, God, there are quite a few of them. One of the problems I've noticed, and maybe you've noticed this too, is the rush to digital. Now, go with me on this little journey back in time for a mere moment here. Maybe you remember this because I sure as shit do. When digital delivery of content was first pitched, it was right kind of on the tail end of the introduction of, microtransactions and DLC and changing kind of the content of a game and who it applies to, and microtransactions and mobile gaming and all of that. But this idea of digital delivery was pitched to people, and it was article after article with every dev and studio swearing up and down the same fucking thing. It's going to be cheaper for you. Regardless of the development cost for us, it will be cheaper for you. When you're looking at the cost to put a video game out, oh, woe is me, they would go on and on and on at fucking length, talking about how the production costs and the disc costs and the logistics costs and the shipments and putting it on store shelves and working with realtors, how all of these different things all added to the total cost of that game. That $60 game sitting on that store shelf, well, really, with digital delivery, it's only going to be $30 or $40.
Do you guys remember that? That was legitimate.
I do remember that. That was the original pitch.
Yep.
It was, don't worry, guys. I know digital sounds scary, but it means that you're going to get your games cheaper because we're not making the package, we're not making the manuals, we're not making the disc anymore. That is direct-to-consumer delivery. So you're going to get that instantly. It's going to remove a bunch of the cost. Cheaper games. Fucking lie.
All lies. They never went down. Never went down. And we're like, oh, well, maybe it's just Ubisoft being greedy. Oh, it's EA. That makes sense. And here we are, fucking how much later? Like 2 decades later. And it's still, they're the same. They're actually going up. They're going fucking up in price. Can you believe it? And it's all just for a digital key that you don't actually have any ownership over. It's insane. So you're getting the same thing. Worse, you just get a little bit of convenience if you're lazy to fucking download it rather than having to go to the store. And it's just all losses apart from you don't have to leave your fucking couch.
We're going to take out at least a third of the cost of that, and that's going to you. Those are the savings you're going to get. And that didn't work out, did it? No. There were no savings put towards you. They kept the price the fucking same. When you go to buy a digital copy, it's the same as a physical fucking copy. It's the exact same amount of money. Now, explain to me how that is. After they spent years on a campaign to tell you that you didn't need to own physical media, that digital was just fine. Believe in the power of your hard drive. Believe in the strength of the cloud. And you're going to save some money. You're going to actually be financially better off, and we're going to make just as much money, so don't worry about us. And then once people start adopting it, once they get used to the convenience of it, once the numbers start to go up, you get fucked in the ass. They bend you over and fuck you. But their greed doesn't know any limits. So where are we at? Well, maybe you noticed something within about, I'd say the last 2 or 3 months. It started with tweets from different developers and people working on the project. Then you saw a few of the indie gaming journalists talking about it. Then a few of the larger platforms and more large and mainstream gaming journalists started doing interviews. And what do you know? The conversation shifts from, it's not just, how much we're going to charge for a digital copy of a game. We're going to start charging an obscene amount just because our development costs now are so through the roof. We become so much like Hollywood in such a disgusting, wasteful way that we need to charge you $100 for Grand Theft Auto 6. And immediately once this started getting floated around, you may have noticed a few things. First, the apologist came out. Oh my God, you don't understand. They spent a decade working on this. Billions of dollars have been put into this project. Really, it's okay if they do it. It's different. It's special. You should really accept it. It's going to be a great game. You're going to buy it anyway. What are you bitching about? Look at Grand Theft Auto 5 sold 200 million fucking copies. Are you going to say no to Grand Theft Auto 6 at $100? No, of course you're not. Shut up and sit down. This was testing the waters. This was much bigger than just this title itself, much bigger than just this company itself. Just like with that digital distribution shit, here we go again. Hey, $100 a fucking game. We've got a lot of large costs and you're going to like the game anyway, so shut the fuck up and pay. Well, how did that work out for you? Because it quickly evolved from there, didn't it?
And that's the thing about GTA 6. It's actually getting internal pressure within the industry to be a higher price. Pretty much GTA is going to be setting the bar for the next generation on how much games cost, because it can go for anything. GTA can really be, they could fucking charge GTA 6 at $500 and it'd still make a profit. It's crazy. It's crazy how much money GTA makes. And so there's a lot of developers on the inside that are publishers as well, that are pressuring Rockstar to be like, you better raise that price. We need this. You got to do the price right, whether or not they listen to them or not anyway. But hey, I have a feeling that, yeah, you're going to be paying a lot for Grand Theft Auto 6, and that's going to be setting the bar for gaming.
What scares me about Rockstar as well, besides them being a trendsetter, is that they have these like really greasy discussions. For example, the pay per minute idea, right?
Mhm.
How much gameplay are you getting out of your pay per hour game? That's how much your game should be priced at. They've actually had this like full on conversation internally.
That's
so
right.
it's scary because like how do you quantify that? Is a big open world game that's bloated get to cost more than a tight experience like Brothers, for example? Like it just creates so many weird situations, because you and I both agree on this. We've had this discussion on the channel before, that at the end of the day, time versus money versus like all of this weighs differently for everyone. So some people might invest in several games. Some people might just invest in the sales. Some people look at time. Like I personally prefer, even if the game is like a full price game, like an $80 whatever game, if it gives me a lot of fun time with it, I'm happy with it. If it's a short experience, but it's an amazing experience, I'm still okay paying that price. I usually like to pay for quality. Some people like to pay for the amount of time they get to
Quantity, yeah.
spend with
Yeah.
that game. Everything. So GTA, like that's the thing, is it's a huge game, and then they have the online aspect as well with the shark cards. Their pricing could go way above $100.
Yes.
I think us worrying about $100 at this point is almost like the bare minimum. I think it could go even higher.
Yeah, I think 100 is going to be the minimum. I'm thinking Canadian. So I would say I could see this being priced at 120 to 150 would be my guess.
Yeah?
I could see, yeah, it would be between 100, 150 Canadian. Maybe even
For-
170 Canadian. Maybe 150 American. 149 for an American price.
For reference, Donkey Kong Bonanza, for example, or Mario Kart World at their full price physical in Canada skirt just under $130 after tax.
$130
After tax, yeah.
after
At the
tax
current estimate.
in
yeah.
Canada. And that is a Switch 2, which people are already complaining about the price, and they're already being seen as lesser games because the Switch 2 power is the equivalent of a PS4. So imagine the power that GTA 6 wields right now, and that Microsoft, as we covered in the previous segment, is already throwing their weight around with as well.
Here's an even crazier one. Kirby Forgotten Land plus the DLC that they're releasing for Switch 2, the expansion. Now, Kirby was $79.99 plus tax here. I'm going Canadian prices again. Ends up being about $90 after tax, give or take. They are starting the price of Kirby Forgotten Land, a previous generation game, at $114.99 with the expansion, which is supposed to be like a $10 expansion. They're pretty much taking the $99 new price for Switch games, tacking on the $15 for the expansion. After taxes, you're looking at like $140 for a game that you used to be able to get for $90 and like getting a little, paying a little extra out of pocket to get the DLC. So you're paying like an almost extra $40 for that game.
That's insane.
If you don't buy it on time and get it before like Switch 2 comes out and physical copies run out and everything.
For a probably small expansion to a Switch 1 game. Crazy.
Exactly.
Fucking crazy. Yeah.
And Zelda's going through the same thing. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, they are pricing it the same way here for that. But the rumor is with Breath of the Wild, you're not getting all the DLC that you got on Switch 1 included in that bundle. You're just getting base game plus expansion that they're releasing for 2.
And here's the thing is that video games have very rapidly, if you think about it in terms of entertainment, has radically become the #1 entertainment factor. And compared to other entertainment, for the amount of time you spend in a game, you were getting a steal compared to other entertainment. For example, movie tickets for us in Canada, average movie ticket at our theater is $30. $30 for one ticket, unless I go on like Cheap Tuesday or something, or if I go out of my way to a different theater, but then I'm paying for traveling to go to that theater anyway, because the closest theater to us is seen as like this is the theater you can drink at. So even though it's owned by the same brand as the theater that's farther away, therefore you are paying every time I want to buy a movie. For me and Kay, I'm paying $60 Canadian. And now gaming...
That's just to enter the theater.
Yeah, so that's not popcorn, that's not drinks, it's not any concession or anything.
Which a normal like meal for 2 people here, I want to say, is safely $100 at this point.
Yeah, if you go to a restaurant...
On average.
If you go to a restaurant here, you're paying... minimum probably of $100 usually.
So the movie experience can easily climb up to a $200 experience for 2 people.
Yeah, which that used to be expensive for me to go to concerts, which that was a premium, like seeing Metallica back in the day. That it's insane how much we've been royally fucked. And now the games industry is like, oh hey, we've been giving these guys a good deal. They pay this much to see a movie. That's an hour and a half. Our games are 10 to 30 hours, 10 to 60 hours sometimes. We can charge way more. They're spending way more time. We're the #1 guy. We're all digital, 100% profit. Fuck them. Fuck them, next generation. Let's stop giving them a deal. Let's get fucking greedy. P.S. Our games are garbage and they've never been worse. But enough of that. We don't care because we don't see it that way because we're the ones making the games. So in our worldview, all of our games are great, even if they are filled with fat black lesbians. So you're going to be paying way more for games that are way worse. God, I'm excited for the next gaming generation. Let's keep listening to Jim here.
Insane. I just want to quickly take some comments from chat just while we're going instead. I'm seeing a lot of people not interested in picking up GTA 6, which is interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a hard sell at this point. We don't even know the price point. But again, it's especially seeing the Switch 2 prices, there's no way that it's staying at the current price, that we're seeing games now. Jerry's wondering if GTA 6 contains online. I think that they will.
No doubt. That's a huge moneymaker.
Shark cards are like their main profit for the game at this point. That's why they're able to do GTA 5 for like $10 in a lot of places.
Yeah,
You
they
can
give it
get
away
that
for
game
free on
super cheap.
Epic.
Yeah.
It
exactly.
actually, that giving away GTA 5 on Epic was the only time, because I get those Epic deals every now and then when I remember to log into Epic, redeem free game, log out. I went for GTA 5 because I'm like, fuck it, why not? I'll add it. I already beat it. I have no interest in GTA line. I'll get it. That crashed Epic. That was the only giveaway I ever saw that actually completely shut down Epic. It was so crazy. Everybody wanted it. And yeah, they make so much money on GTA line. They would be committing suicide if they didn't do GTA Online in GTA 6. In fact, that to them is going to be more important than GTA 6 itself. GTA 6 is just a vehicle to sell you and then get you hooked to GTA Online. 100%.
I want to read Adam's comment here because I think it adds a different perspective to the conversation. He says, speaking from experience, it's hard to offer too much of a discount from physical to digital because the digital version is entirely your work, whereas physical doesn't ask you to quantify exactly how much your work is worth. I take out the printing cost and then round up generously to give a deeper discount, but the authors who sell their digital version for $1 suffer for it mentally, and I talk to these people. So pretty much the idea that like actually going from physical to digital, there's not a lot of costs that you can trim as much as people might think from an outside perspective. I think for me, the bigger upset is that the industry promised us that we would see cheaper games, and that's how they tried to get us on board. And so they're trying to like pretty much encourage people to be okay with this future and not fight back against it by saying, don't worry, guys, things will be cheaper. And I think that's the main like grievance I have.
Yeah, they
with that whole
effectively lied to us
situation.
for that. Yeah. They should have just said, they should have just sold it on the point of you get instant access to games. You get your games right away. You don't have to leave the house. You can be a fat, lazy fuck, sit on the couch, have your nachos, and then fucking play immediately, while this poor guy has to fucking go drive to the store, wait in line, and all that stuff. Which all that is valid, but they didn't sell it on that point. They sold it on the point of selling, being cheaper, and that was a complete lie.
And I think also, like, I think $5 off goes a long way. If you say the physical is 70, the digital 65, and that's consistent across the board. And if you also point to things like Steam sales and you say the digital games, we're going to be able to push those sales directly to you more frequently, and then you drop the price of physical less so. I think that would have been the way to go. But it's the way that they packaged it to gamers, and it felt like a complete lie and betrayal from the industry.
Betrayal. And
Betrayal.
Jim does get into Steam right here.
Go for it.
It went really quickly from this, because if you'll notice, within months of this happening, suddenly we've got who coming out? Oh, fucking Nintendo coming out. Hey, everybody. Oh, don't you love the Switch too? Well, the hardware, that's not too out of the spectrum, the norm, the range that you'd expect. $450 for a console, that sounds reasonable. I mean, you paid $750 for that PlayStation 5 Pro model. You're going to pay $600 or $700 for the fucking Xbox Series X. So $450, that's pretty reasonable. I can't really fault them for that. It's that other thing that Nintendo's doing. Well, it's two, really. Right on the heels of Grand Theft Auto 6 for $100, here comes Nintendo out of the gates with $70 to $80 for their physical games, and nearly the same pricing for their digital games. And really enjoy those physical copies, because not just on top of that $80 fucking dollars you might be paying, you might also be getting a game key card, which is a blank fucking cassette, cartridge, whatever, that you get inside your case, that you have to download the game anyway, so there's really nothing on it. It's a waste of everybody's fucking time and effort. So instead of just giving you a download code, remember, this was their initial plan. We're going to do a download code and cutting $30 off the price tag. They're going to give you a download code in a physical box and then charge you an extra $20. And fuck you if you have a problem with that. The balls on these people. And, their reaction to the heat they got for this, which is remarkable, by the way. Nintendo fans are known for taking it up the ass. They rarely complain. They love their console. They love their first-party titles. They got upset about that. It's a lot of fucking money, $80 a title. Well, here comes Doug Bowser. If you can't afford a Switch 2, stick to a Switch 1. Let's read the direct quote so I don't misquote our boy here. What did Doug have to say?
We have the 360.
As we look at Nintendo Switch 2 and you think about the feature set that I talked about, We believe that the pricing is appropriate for the value of the machine and the gameplay experience overall, Bowser said. We recognize there are some people that may not be able to afford the Switch 2's price point. That's why we wanted to make the other Switch platforms available, so people still have an opportunity to come into our gaming universe, be a part of these characters and these worlds, and see value, if you will, in whatever rung of the platform they come in on. Now, this was a sit-down interview with CBC, where Bowser had said this. I tried to look for the actual interview clip. I couldn't find it, but it's a direct quote nonetheless. Now this might sound familiar to you. No others have probably pointed it out. But for those of you sitting there and pondering, where have I heard this exact kind of response before to people being pissed off in regards to what platform they should buy? Because he's essentially telling you if you can't afford it, buddy, you don't like the feature set, just stick to the Switch 1. Well, we have heard this before somewhere.
Bowserstein.
Fortunately, we have a product for people who aren't able to get some form of connectivity. It's called Xbox 360.
Right. So stick with 360. That's your message. If you don't, like it.
If you have zero access to the internet, that is an offline device. And
Oh, you can't afford our Xbox One? Just stick to a 360, you peasant. Oh, are there dirty, filthy, fucking poor people around me? Why don't you stick to the Xbox One? Or, I'm sorry, stick to the Xbox 360. Stay off the Xbox One, peasant. Oh, boy. And, of course, Microsoft, not to be outdone, running in there on the heels of Nintendo doing it, GTA 6 talking about it, they're announcing a price range across all accessories, consoles, and gaming. So now the one game they release a year that runs at 2 FPS in a sub 4K resolution will now cost you $80 to $90, and you get to run that on a now more expensive Xbox Series X.
Yeah, exactly. Games have never been worse, even on a technical level. Just the fact that we are, apparently progressing with our games. Games are getting better. Games are getting better. So they tell us, we're getting the next console. They're supposed to look better. Remember console jumps back in the day? And look at them now. All I wanted since the PS3 360 jump, all I wanted from the Xbone and PS4 was 60 FPS standard. And I thought that was going to be the standard. That just made sense. That fucking made sense. And it's like that whole generation, it's like barely any games run at 60, and that's the most important thing. All right, next gen, surely it will. Nope. Barely any games run at 30.
It's insane.
Going
below 60 used to be the biggest crime in gaming.
Yes.
And now 30 is the norm for console gaming, and dipping below it is somehow acceptable to some people. It grosses me out.
I'm someone that when I play on PC, if I see my frame rate even for a second go to 55, I'm like, maybe I should refund it. I don't know if I can run this game.
This is a trained versus untrained eye situation for a lot of gaming, and by having consoles like this consistently where they're dipping and everything, people get used to that visually.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're a PC gamer, you're a lot more used to 60 visually, so you notice it when you hop onto console. But if you're somebody who has always been inherited in console and you haven't really dipped out of that and explored, and usually that would be not always more casual people, but it's a big portion, casual gamers. You're pretty much getting the majority of gamers to be okay with it because you're just subjecting it for so many years in a row. Each game cycle is 5 years roughly. So that's a long time, 5-10 years even.
Yeah.
They've completely trained you to be okay with it.
You're getting the cinematic 24 FPS. How do you not like that? Oh my God, it's like watching a movie. Dear God.
Are there more features? Is it stronger? A better CPU? None of that. It's the same fucking thing, but you're just going to pay more for it. Because Sony did that a year ago, and fuck you, you're going to put up with it. Absolutely lovely. Boy, I just love gaming. I just love getting robbed. I love getting fucked. I know a lot of people talking about tariffs and inflation, and all these. Don't make excuses for companies fucking you over. They're more than willing to do it without an excuse. They don't need your help. They lied to us years ago about the switch from physical media, and we're finally here. Welcome to it. This is the death of physical media when it comes to games. Nintendo was the last holdout. Microsoft was long.
Oh, look at the random Fallen Angel spotted. How's it going, Fallen Angel, right there?
Long gone with the Game Pass shit. Sony's already been licking their chops at it because they know that they sell more digitally than they do physically. Nintendo was the last hope. And now you're going to get blank cards with no code. You know, what are you going to do if something's fucked up? If the system goes down? If Nintendo goes out? I don't know what you're going to do. You're fucked. You'll have a bunch of useless shit that doesn't work. That's always been the risk. You know, I really thought we'd get at least one more generation, but that's it. It's done. This half and half shit, you know, and then it's gone. And every company that can make money will do so. They don't give a fuck. They'll come up with an excuse. They'll placate you, tell you things you want to hear, but they're going to charge you $100 for a digital download code, and you're going to put up with it because you got stuck sinking $800 into a console you can't fucking back away from. What in the fuck is going on with these people? With their overinflated budgets and just horrific fucking customer service and their antagonistic, hostile attitude towards their customers? Is that any... look at the slop that's coming out. I mean, do I have to point you to how, you know, the innumerable number of AAA titles that have come out and are dog shit? I mean, this game in particular, they insulted their fans. They lied about what they were doing. They put together a sloppy product. They delayed it, and it still was a sloppy, shitty product. They lied about their sales numbers to try to make it look better than it was. They antagonized people. They shit on people. They didn't hit those sales figures for an overinflated project that has a fucking bizarre identity of hip-hop chauvinism by DJ Thug Tits here. And they're, you know, they're females. Oh my God, there are so many issues with this particular title. I don't need to go into it. You've got 1,000 YouTubers that will go over it. But it's more to illustrate a point. Look at the things that are coming, even by companies that are known for putting out decent products that people like. Look at Bungie's newest endeavor with Marathon.
My God.
This absolutely sterile, soulless pile of shit. This looks like the sort of
And as a previous diehard Bungie fan, I'll say, like, this is not Bungie. This is not the Bungie that I loved. This is Bungie by HR design. They are so afraid of offending anybody, and they're filled with troons and fat women, as Kay pointed out during the Bethesda stories, just through the roof there, that that's all they can produce. They can't produce anything with character. They can't produce anything that has any color or personality, because personality, character, and charm offend. And all they employ now is people that get offended. And so this is the end result. This garbage. This fucking garbage. Ubisoft thought they were being based in the woke category by making it so that you could play as the Black Samurai and somehow beheading Asian men to hip-hop urban beats. That's how fucking delusional these people are. And remember, that's all going to cost you more money. Yeah, pay us more for this product. It's insane. Fucking insane.
P.S. I would have played in the, you know, the middle of the 2010s that I downloaded off some free-to-play fucking website and runs in the remnants of Flash. That's what this reminds me of. You know, one of those free-to-play FPS shitty Flash games that's got an ugly, you know, understated, indie art style that's just bare bones fucking mechanics. As bare as you can get, charging $40 for your 2-map extravaganza. Are you out of your fucking mind? They put an alpha out there. The alpha doesn't do well, and that's based off the fact that the available numbers you can see of people participating in the alpha went off a cliff on day 2. And so they open it up. They get rid of the NDA because they're going to show you how great it is. And it's soulless slop shit. And how sunk into it is Sony as the owners of Bungie. How fucked are they? After Concord and all this, you know, they wanted to hit that trend because game development is always like 5 years behind everything. That's why Sony has so many shit bombs dropping right now, because they really thought they were going to be the next fucking Fortnite. They really thought that they were going to get on that Tarkov shit. And here they are years later with a fucking uninspired, sloppy, shitty, fucking sterile mess. Time and again. And of course, those games by themselves are shit. But then you infuse that uppity, lib shit hippie fuckwit San Francisco flavor. And you're cooking. You got a little fagaroni on the stove. Now the blue hairs have really, really fucked you with their horrific looking color schemes and models. They got to put a little DEI in there for no reason. Nobody's going to stop them. God almighty, what is going on? And there's suffering. They and all the people they work with are absolutely suffering for it. Even in gaming adjacent sectors like gaming journalism, here comes Polygon. Gaming news site Polygon gutted by massive layoffs amid sale to Valnet. Polygon co-founder says he's just completely sickened by the news.
Which, Kate, we never really celebrated on the channel Polygon getting fucking nuked out of orbit. Do you have anything to say on that?
I just pretty much posted Polygon got gutted and sold off, and you're blackpilling. That was my whole thing. It's
You're
like,
blackpilling. Polygon's dead and you're blackpilling.
yeah, Polygon's dead and you're blackpilling. Exactly. That was my
Yeah.
whole take on it. I am never somebody who like enjoys this kind of stuff, but man, Polygon.
If anyone deserved it, it was Kotaku and Polygon.
It's just like Polygon's dead before the gamers, bro. You're the one that fucking posted that we're dead, bitch. All of you are getting gutted the fuck out like fish.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the thing. They took the shots first. They told us that we were not important, even though we're the ones that built their fucking careers by being people that play these games our whole lives, investing thousands of dollars to play this stuff so that they could have a website to talk about their opinion on it where we would go and check it out. And they have the audacity to say, we're the dead ones. You're the one that's irrelevant. We can still keep playing games and fund the games. You're just here to talk about them.
Complain about them, yell about them, spurg about them, and the people
Bitch
playing
about
them.
create fake drama and all this shit.
Exactly. So that's fun. There's a little white pill for you.
Oh, are you, buddy? Oh, God, it's so devastating. Oh, everybody at Polygon got fucked in the ass. Well, you know, first off, you don't hate gaming journalists as much as you should. So let's celebrate. Can I get an F? Can I get an F for fuck you, Polygon? Can I get an S for spit on him? Oh, it's into the bread lines with you, Libby. Take your hippie smelly ass, take your San Francisco ass into the fucking bread lines. That's where you belong. Let's get an S. Let's get some S's. My little snakes. My little Sweetie Squad snakes.
Sweetie
Can we
Squad
get some?
snakes.
Let's spit on them. Show me a little contempt and spit on the motherfuckers. Grind them into the dust. You need to celebrate more. You need to celebrate when your enemies make a tactical mistake for their hardships and suffering. You know, that that quote from Sam Hyde is fucking accurate when he talks about what they want to do when they win, hurting you and your family and your children and thinking it's funny. Show no mercy. Enjoy your victory. Savor it. Grind them into the fucking dust so they can't get snotty about it because they think they have the moral high ground. Fuck you. Fuck you. Who's going to hire you now? Where are you going to write now? Because this trend is everywhere. It's not just in games.
If you're wondering, that Sam Hyde quote, if you're not familiar with our glorious Arabic leader Sam Hyde, is when we win, do not forget that these people want you broke, dead, your kids raped and brainwashed, and they think it's funny. One of the most true quotes of our modern era of all time. It applies to journalists of every degree. It applies to the media. It applies to a lot of celebrities. It applies to a lot of politicians and the people that control politicians. So I 100% agree with Jim. When these people that want your kids raped and brainwashed are losing, fucking celebrate. Fucking dance the dance like you're Ewoks at the end of Endor, for fuck's sakes. Absolutely. These people hate you. These people absolutely hate you. They've written articles about how much they hate you. They genuinely want you wiped from the face of the earth. Their job is literally to write propaganda to try to destroy your lives or destroy your hobbies, destroy your freedoms, destroy everything. So when they get fucked, like Polygon just got royally fucked, take some time to have a good smuckle and spit on their grave, because it shows everybody that they have no power here. You have no power here, Polygon. You're fucking powerless. You're a gay little femboy that types words on a keyboard. That's it. You didn't get bullied enough in high school. That's it. and now you're getting bullied by the job market, I guess. So it's a good thing. These aren't people making video games. This isn't people that are working hard to make their dreams come true. Their only dreams are to destroy your life. And so it's good to see.
And the problem with these people, too, in journalism is that they're the ones whining and crying because they have to push out a review by a certain time. So they're like, we need the game to be easier so that we can get through the tutorial so that we can, review it properly. They're trying to cut every corner possible because they're just forced to constantly pump out these reviews. It's way easier for them to write these opinion pieces where they create drama, target people, ruin people's lives, go after their ability to make money, everything, because it's just way easier to be a gossip queen and cause drama than it is to sit down with a fucking controller, play through a game, and then review it and give an honest opinion where you're not influenced by, I need access to these games so I don't want to offend them too badly, or I'm having secret parties with these people, or I'm roommates with them and so I don't want to say anything too mean because I have to see this person tomorrow. That they like doing this drama and just like targeting people that are not in their in-group because they don't have to face those people. They're just fucking cowards behind a keyboard.
Ooh, I can't say anything bad about this person. I'm pegging them in an open relationship scenario right now with 5 other guys. So I can't say anything about this. They also hate games. Remember, these people hate video games and they hate gamers. So the last thing they want to do is play a video game for their job. Think about that. We pay out of our fucking ass, and now in the next gen, we're going to be paying even more just for the opportunity in our time off in between fucking working jobs and everything and being exhausted. We pay for this experience, and they can't even be bothered to get paid to play it and then write game good 8 out of 10. I like game. They would rather just write articles about hating you and why you suck for liking the game because they can't be bothered to like the game.
They get it handed to them on a silver platter. Here's your game. You get to play it before it even comes out. And they like just take advantage of all these parties, all this access, everything. And they view playing a game and writing a review as a chore.
Yes.
That is what they view it as. We are playing video games here. Anyone that likes to play video games because we enjoy it. It's not a chore to get through. We're enjoying the experience. Obviously, there's going to be games that suck sometimes and whatever. It can be a slog. But at the end of the day, we're invested in this media because we care about it and we love it and we want to see it succeed and we want to enjoy the entertainment. And people like this, they thrive on the idea of it not succeeding because it gives them something to talk about. And that's the disgusting part to me.
And if you really think about it, they truly do hate you. They spite you. They resent you because they know that you are more qualified as a gamer for their job than they are. So what do? Well, they don't want to do their job because they hate games. And so they're going to belittle, besmirch, and just lie and defame the people that are a threat to their job. They hate you. They deserve to be there. You don't. You're the fucking lowly gamer here. You have to eat our slop and enjoy it, and don't you dare come for my job. Because in reality, you could do my job way better than me because you actually enjoy this shit somehow. Oh, dear God. I just want to eat cheese and peg this big fat guy. Let me do that. How do I write an article about that when I work for Kotaku?
I mean, the hatred for gamers, I think, stems from insecurity, in my opinion. I think these people feel a personal attachment to their reviews that they write. And gamers are the type of people that will discuss and debate things, right? So when somebody writes an opinion piece on a game, you should absolutely expect that people will read that review and then disagree with parts of it and have discussions based on that. And it makes them feel insecure, one part, because like you said, a lot of gamers are a lot more qualified. Yeah. There's always going to be someone who knows better than you. And when you accept that and you understand that and you engage in the discussion knowing you don't have to be the smartest person in the room, it's a lot better experience. But a lot of these people want to feel like they're the moral authority over whatever that game is because they're working at these big journalist sites and they think they are the head of that and they're important and that should like shape the industry's opinion on a certain thing because that's what they think about it. So when they're challenged by that, they get defensive and they get angry and they read these comments from people who are criticizing their opinion on it and they take it personally. And that's where a lot of the anger comes from, where they start attacking you, saying you're irrelevant, all this kind of shit. That's just how it is. And it stemmed from that, and it's turned into all these cultural politics and all this shit. But at the end of the day, it's insecure people who want to feel like they're the authority over you and who don't like disagreement with what their opinion is.
Yeah, 100%. So, again, I agree with Adam. You really don't hate them enough. You think you do, but you don't.
Gaming journalism, it's all the fucking companies. Report, EA lays off hundreds of workers after canceling games at Respawn Entertainment. 300 to 400 fucking employees. 300 to 400. And this isn't, something that's once in a blue moon. This has been every fucking week since the start of pretty much 2025. It's news of some AAA game failing, some company failing their earnings report, some endeavor being canceled, some gaming adjacent thing getting gutted and all the people fired, gaming journalists being nailed to the fucking wall by new parent companies, and corporations expunging, subsidiary studios and letting go of mass amounts of employees. When I looked at the numbers, it was catastrophic. I don't think people understand how catastrophic the percentage of firings in the gaming industry have been in 2023 and in 2024. When you hear numbers between 10 to 20,000 employees throughout that entire fiscal year period, you're talking anywhere from 15 to 20% of people being shit kicked. And here we are in a new year, brand new year, keeping those numbers. We're fighting for those numbers. We're pumping them, boys. We're pumping them. So you tell me, what message is that sending to these fucking retards? Because I'm confused. How is a company going to come to me and say, hey, you're going to pay me $100 for this game, and it's a digital-only game? What are you going to do? Well, how about I don't buy it, asshole? How about your industry is literally getting a boot on its neck? I am George Floyding your fucking industry. Where are you to dictate to me anything? Where are you to get snotty with me about fucking anything? I will burn your shit to the ground, and then I'll pirate the stuff that you worked on before you became poverty-stricken. What are you gonna do about it, bitch? Ask your journalist friends to write an article crying? Sorry, they got fired too. Where do you get off treating me as a customer like shit? You smug little fuckers. For a decade, you've been like this. And now you are reaping what you sowed. And I think it is fantastic. Because this industry needs to get gutted. It is as incompetent and spend-happy and visionless as Hollywood. When you look at the amount of monies those studios lose, the amount of projects they embark upon that are fiscal fucking disasters, and then you look at the gaming industry and notice they have followed lockstep with that fucking model. But the difference is Hollywood has existed for 100 fucking years, so they know how to use and abuse tax shelters and all sorts of loopholes to protect their ass. Whereas you, my gaming industry friend, don't know how to do that. Nobody has a 100-year relationship with your shithouse.
But this is exactly the point. This was the point where I was like, okay, we're going to show this for anything goes. Because, and we're going to finish the segment still. There's about 7 minutes remaining. But this is it. Games are going all digital. They're fucking you, or they're trying to fuck you more than ever. The journalists still hate you more than ever, and games are worse. Games are worse than ever. Where we live in a culture shift now where things are getting away from this retarded bullshit. The gaming industry in the West is still living in it and thriving in, or trying to thrive in it, and they're still pushing all this stuff in our face. And they're saying, pay us more for this. We're literally going to charge you more for a worse product that has more pause shit in it that you are going to hate. Fuck you, pay me. And it's like, no. Enough's enough. And it shows that enough's enough because Jim is 100% right. There is hundreds of thousands of layoffs in this industry every week. Every time I build the Melee Madness podcast, we're about to do episode 50 in 2 weeks. Not one time in 50 episodes have I not come across a developer, at least one, usually more than one, laying off employees. Massively, if not outright closing down. There is a massive purge in the game industry going on right now, and they're not fucking learning their lesson. They want to die on this sword. And so they're going to die on the sword. How is this going to go on in the next generation when the games are even worse, they even have more of this stuff, and they run worse, and they're expecting you to pay hundreds of dollars for the same slop? When we all have a massive, massive backlog of good games. You can pretty much throw a dart at the wall of every 360 game and be like, oh, this is way better than anything that's come out recently, at least in terms of AAA. Indie's still good, of course, but we're not talking about indie. We're talking about the big fucking companies, the big boys here, the AAA, the EA, the Activision, the Ubisofts, all those stuff. It's insane. I don't know what they're fucking thinking. And China is reaping the massive benefits. That's why I'm playing Marvel Rivals so much, almost 200 hours, because they're like, oh, we're just going to do what Blizzard didn't. Everything Blizzard do wrong, we're going to do the opposite of it. There's a new skin for Squirrel Girl where it shows her ass right in the camera if you win MVP with it. And I saw a they-them Overwatch person insulting it and complimenting Blizzard because Blizzard censored Tracer's ass. And I'm like, yeah, they censored Tracer's ass in beta by listening to people like you on Tumblr who didn't even play the game. How is Overwatch doing now? How is Blizzard doing now? Oh, they're seen as fucking garbage of the industry. You really think that the Overwatch MOBA is going to do good on mobile? Fuck off. I made a joke about that because it's ridiculous. Blizzard is effectively dead. All these companies are effectively dead because they've completely lost the plot and they're expecting you to pay more for their insanity. So they're doomed. They're absolutely fucking doomed. There's going to be outliers. You know, I think Nintendo is still going to do well because they continue to make good games. I don't know if the Switch 2 is going to do as well as the Switch 1 because of how expensive it is. But in terms of all these companies that are pushing this pause shit in your face and expecting to have you pay the same as GTA 6 is, nuh-uh. People are going to pay for GTA 6, and the entire industry is going to be like, hooray, GTA 6 is a success. We can all charge $150 a game. No, you're not GTA 6. You know how many people just buy GTA? They buy that and that it's a GTA box. You're not that. You are doomed. The games industry is doomed, and it's a long time coming. So they better fucking change quick. They better change now in multiple ways, or they're fucked. We're not going to just see layoffs in the future. We're going to see, oh, this company's gone from my childhood. This one's gone. This one's gone. Oh, there's another one gone. Just massive outright purges. IPs just completely wiped. And they did it to themselves because they're dying on this sword. Video games.
Beautifully said.
Video games are good. All right, let's see if Jim can.
You're going to dictate to the customers that we need to spend more money and be happy about it and get less for it? How about fuck you? How about I can handle not having any video games for a decade? Can you handle not living in a house? I can handle no multiplayer for a decade. I'll read a book. Can you handle living in your fucking car? I can handle not enjoying the newest fighting game or the newest pew-pew shooter game. Can you handle 18 days in a row of no food in your tummy? I think one of us doesn't really have the sternness to survive this. I don't know, chat. I think these people might have overestimated their ability to fuck around because they know they are surely finding out. And they'll keep doing it because the people in charge of these studios are brain-rotted retards. Does that mean everybody in the industry is bad? No. Does that mean every company's bad? No. But it sure is prevalent. It sure is a lot of them. You know, this might be the perfect opportunity for mid-tier developers. You know, if you look back on the history of gaming and you look at some of the best libraries that ever existed, you'll see something like, and I don't think anybody will disagree, even if they had a different console at the time. But look at something like the PS1 in particular, or even the PS2. Use these two as an example. There were so many companies that had existed before those consoles that had made niche games that either didn't get ported over or didn't get translated or didn't have the money for a publisher. And these companies, when they had that opening up, of verdant green new fields and not being under Nintendo's thumb and not having to worry about Sega imploding, this open opportunity. You had all these companies coming out, Working Design, all these other companies. I mean, think of something like that released stellar fucking games that weren't AAA, but they weren't indie. They were this weird sort of middle ground. They created an amazing library with a real breadth to it that you don't really see anymore, with unique, fun, quirky, funny, different experimental games. And that time period, and not just PS1 and PS2, but you've got the N64 and the GameCube. You've got stuff like the Dreamcast. Think of the titles that you used to see come out, even the first-party stuff, just the fucking the field of games that you had. The things that you could look into, the things that you could play, how fucking quirky and weird and good they were. And seeing these big powerhouses that have dominated everything, that have ruined everything, that have just run their business in a shitty way, treated their customers in a shitty way, bullied and berated others with their wealth and prestige in a shitty way. And now they might have an opportunity. As they all fucking go down in flames, the little guy can pop up and say, hey, we don't have $100 million budget, but we make stuff that's not dog shit. Maybe you should check it out. Maybe you'd like it. Maybe we...
And 100%. Those are my favorite games. That is mainly what I'm playing lately, with rare exception. It's what I love to see. I constantly look at Steam because it's not going to be a platform like he alluded to with the PS1, which I'm a big PS1 simp, and I couldn't agree more with him on the PS1. But like the best games are like one of the two of the hundreds of games that release every day on Steam. And they're so creative and so good, and that's why we're doing the game showcase as part of the Melee Madness podcast now, because it's like, well, I'm not going to show you a game you all fucking know about during the game showcase. I'm trying to show games that you may not know about that are incredible. Like, what did we show today? Pigface, which is like Dusk Manhunt, brutal, raw, goes hard, fucking immediately day one buy. Like, how much is that? It's not $40. It's probably like $30, $20, and you'll have a way better time with that than any AAA shooter that's going to be coming out in the next 2 to 3 years, probably. That's going to cost you over $100. And then we had the Bleakest Keep there, and it's just like, oh yeah, action game, looks like PS1, super fun and addicting. Also, big tittied goth girlfriend is the one that gives you upgrades. It's like, and again, budget. Their last game, the Minotaur game, that's the same. It's just Greek instead of goth. $6 Canadian. It's like $4 for that experience. Would you rather pay $4 for a big tittied goth girlfriend to give you upgrades to fight skeletons indefinitely, or would you rather pay over $100 to be told that you're miserable and we all hate you and here's a shitty buggy experience, 20 FPS, go fuck yourself? Like, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So I've loved the indie renaissance that has been going on Steam, because,
and not a gate-kept renaissance, to be clear, because we did have that like 2015 2014 era,
yes,
where indie was
Phil
a thing,
Fish.
but it felt like a club. It felt like the journos, and
Yes.
it was just, that was it.
Zoe Quinn,
And
Phil Fish,
we've now seen
yeah.
a push past that, where now
Jonathan Blow.
anyone can make a game. It's
Yes.
not just these people that are in their little club that have the media access, so to speak, that are only getting the visibility.
Literally
so, yeah,
anyone can make a game.
Yeah, there's a sea of so much stuff, but at the same time, you really feel like it's direct to the gamer now, and you can find your own stuff, and you can find amazing gems, and there are things that are created that we may never see that could be some of the best games in the world, because that's how many people can create their own visions now, given the tools that we have today. So we have an indie renaissance going now, but it's an actual true good one. It's not
Yes.
just the in club, and that's what I love about the past few years. And this is because AAA's dropped the ball. I mean, I look at like Oblivion and the feelings it's brought out of me, and it has felt like a healing experience. It's kind of crazy. You don't realize how much gaming has declined until it's really slapping you in the face. And I'm aware of it and I know it, but going back to a game from like 2006 and just getting enthralled in it, it's been a white pill.
It's crazy.
It's been a phenomenal feeling to go into Oblivion, and it's got me wanting to play different styles of games that I almost like didn't even dive into. Like, it's got my like curiosity even higher than it was, which was already pretty high with gaming. But now I'm like thinking about it, like, you know, when I'm off doing something, I'm like, oh, I want to play a game that like has this mechanic. And it's like made me even more excited about gaming. And you don't realize how much the industry has declined in AAA until you really sit down and look back and you put a game in front of you that used to be like amazing and considered like one of the best games of all time. And you compare it to what is considered now some of the best games ever by the modern gamer. It's night and day.
Yeah, and I get this with the 360 all the time, and it's not nostalgia, because I will play games from the 360 PS3 era and prior where I have no nostalgia for them whatsoever, apart from that era having nostalgia. Never played the game before, and it's immediately so good and so fun.
Yeah.
And it's like an infinite amount of games.
That's me with Oblivion.
Games
Honestly,
that
I didn't play it.
Games that were considered mediocre back then are now stellar compared to the shit that gets nowadays. And again, to second what you said with the indie renaissance, it's 100% true. I remember pretty much hating video games, pretty much not playing them for a few years there. And it was right around, you know, the Gamergate era. There was like a 4 to 5 year time period where I was playing barely anything that was new. I was sticking to old. I was resubbing to WoW. And it was just because AAA was bad, as it still is. And indie was bad, as you said, because it was a clique. And that's what people were fighting against. It was all fucking liberal idiots that were super lunatics about their politics. It was the Jonathan Blow, the Phil Fish. It was that guy that made Luftwaffe. It was just all these people that were the most insufferable, terrible people ever, and they shoved it all in their games as well. And indie felt like the releases were just as limited as AAA, and I was like, I don't want to play these games either. Now you go on Steam, it's the opposite problem. Literally hundreds of games are released on Steam a day. Hundreds. Think about that. And they're dropping the bucket, and most of them only get a few sales, and they're amazing, and they cost like $10, maybe less. It's crazy, absolutely crazy, the just volume of games that you will never know that get released on Steam. And the ones that I do take the time to play, like Brazilian Drug Dealer, amazing. Just so many games out there that you would never think of. And for every game that I find is amazing, like Brazilian Drug Dealer, I will find 5 more that are fairly similar to it. There is a game that I'm lined up to stream that I'm like, this is pretty much Brazilian Drug Dealer, but people say it's even better. How it's better than that game, I don't know. And you can pretty much think of any genre, even new genres and everything, and it's just all there. And the only issue we have now is that it's hard to find these games because it's overwhelming. You're diving into a massive treasure trove, but you could argue that there's too much content. It's crazy to me, the people that are so narrow-minded that play games and they think gaming is only Fortnite or the 2 big releases per month. And it's like, that's not gaming. No. That is not video gaming. You are looking at such a narrow view of gaming. You're looking at the death of gaming. You're pretty much at gaming's funeral. Because gaming's rebirth is just the new indie scene, this indie renaissance scene where you can play any fucking game you could ever imagine, and it's incredible. And the only issue is finding it, because there's so many of them. And that's my favorite thing to do, is stream those games, get those games in front of people's eyes and be like, look at this. No one knows this fucking exists. It's got 2 reviews on Steam. It's probably from the developer. Holy shit, it's a gem. Gem alert. Ring the gem bell. We got another gem over here. Won't get that with AAA. Never. Not with this shit going on. It's crazy. Let's continue.
We can accommodate you. We have a development cycle that's 2 years, not 10. We have a budget that's $10 million, not $200 million. And we don't do marketing because you tell people if it's good or not, and we sell based on that. I don't know who's going to reign. Is this going to be left? Is Evercade going to be the last fucking console that does physical? Are we going to all be dual swapping our ROMs into fucking Evercade machines? I don't mind that. It can run fucking Tomb Raider and Legacy of Kain, so I'm fine with it. It's like a Sharp X 86,000 or a PC 8801. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's dual boot this bitch. Let's have those double-lot, game devs get out there and start making me little cartridges for my fucking Evercade. Oh, sorry, I went off on a bit of a tangent. Yeah, this is just, it's something that does bother me. You know, I probably like the majority of you who are watching this have, I'm your typical, I'm so typical when this comes to it, middle class. And my spending habits and my earnings, everything when you look at our household is just your basic bitch middle class sort of person. I'd love to be one of those streamers that does it every day, and I've got a Lambo and a stupid mansion and whatever, and then I don't have to think about money. But me, like every one of you, when I see this sort of stuff, it pisses me off because I think to myself, I do like gaming, and I like it as a hobby, but I'm not going to put that much money into it. I just can't. I can't put that much money into it anymore. I can't justify to myself $100 a game, even if it's a good one. I can't justify to myself getting something that's just a download code. Rich coming from a guy that's got a fucking Steam account, but it's true. I mean, maybe if they acted like Gabe, this would be a different conversation. But have you ever seen Sony or Microsoft or Nintendo say, hey, everybody, we're going to do a Summer Games Fest and everything's $1. Hey, everybody, just for the fuck of it, these 100 games are free. Why not? I'm Gabe and I love you all. No, they never do that. They never treat it like that. So how is this guy with a PC, service platform in a monopoly almost? Do you really count Epic and Blizz? No. So with a monopoly, is still more generous to everybody than all of them. It blows my mind. It really fucking it gets to me. And I kind of wonder if Gabe ever has a conversation with the people on his platform when he talks about doing sales and he's like, listen, it's fucking digital, man. You don't have a product cost. Yeah, we get a cut, but everybody gets a cut. That's the reality of how this works. That's a platform cut, just like you get on a console. But what you don't have is a physical cost. So it's just, when it comes to this hobby, I can't justify it. I can't pay $100 for a fucking download code. I can't pay $100 for something that should never have gotten to this. And I don't want to hear about, I've got a JCPenney catalog and a Toys R Us flyer from the 1990s. Yeah, from Serbia. Okay, you got that from Germany or from England or whatever other fucking country it was from. Yes, I get it. Nintendo occasionally had overpriced shit. But if you look at the N64 and you read everything about it, there was a reason. Those cartridges were cost prohibitive. That's why why do you think Final Fantasy VII ended up on the PlayStation rather than the N64? Square didn't want to pay money to put it on a cart. So it's a completely different fucking conversation. Oh, I just got my gamer hackles up. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Just working out a little bit. There's Jimmy's getting a little hot. But I wanted to switch it up a little bit. I wanted to switch it up a little bit before we get into some of the more serious stuff.
And if you want to hear that serious stuff, of course, the Sunday Funday stream, as always, is archived over on YouTube. If you want to go hunt for that Sunday Funday stream with chat, that was from May 4th there. So there you go. That was our Anything Goes. And I've been saying it throughout it. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't fucking agree more. And how many people like Jim are going to say, nope, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to pay $100 for a game. This is fucking entertainment. I have a backlog of thousands of games on Steam. Not fucking doing it. Jerry came in as an Ultimate member for 13 months, and that is just crazy to me.
Oh my God, Jerry. Thank you for the support.
Jerry says, you have such great takes. James K as well. Proud to carry the member sword. And I'm proud to have you, Jerry. Jerry, you're super fucking talented. You're super musically gifted. And I just realized I completely muted K. And yeah, you're just an awesome guy. Absolute party animal and just a legend with a high spirit. Thank Thank you so much, Jerry. That means
Thank
a
you,
lot
Jerry.
coming from you. Thank you for supporting us for 13 months. Is crazy, man. Thank you. But yes, I think the average person is going to say fuck off. I think the average person is going to just go to retro. I think they're going to go to retro, or they're going to go to their backlog. And when I say retro, I also do mean 360 PS3 when gaming was still good. Because you think about that, the 360 launched in 2005, 20 years ago. 20 years ago, we were playing Perfect Dark Zero and Call of Duty 2 and Project Gotham Racing and Cameo. Crazy. And everyone shit on Perfect Dark Zero back then. Well, who's laughing now, to quote Todd, with fucking Chinny McGee over here? Are you kidding me? Less than a year after it launched, we had Oblivion. Guess what? We're all playing Oblivion again. It's one of the best-selling games this year. It's in the top 3. Top 3 games, and it's just a reskin of a fucking game from 2006. Nostalgia is bigger and better than ever, and the smart developers are learning that. But in the West, those smart developers are few and far between, and if they are smart enough to realize that, they tend to be the kind of people that don't care because they think they can change the world through media, and they're not here to have fun and entertainment and to seek their passions. They just want you to think like them or die. Well, it turns out they're going to be out of a job probably if they don't fucking change that. So there you have it. There's Jim's take on the future of the industry. It's not looking bright for the industry, but it doesn't mean it's not looking bright for you guys. Because over here at Melee Games, let's say starting tomorrow, every single new release was fucking garbage, we would still be here. Because I have over 2,000 games on Steam. Largely, that is also thanks to you guys for being so generous, and that is crazy. I've got 500 games on this PS1 over here. I've got an infinite library on the 360, on the PS3, on the Xbox, the PS2, the GameCube, the Super Nintendo, the Sega Genesis. So we're not going anywhere,
so
even
much
if the future of the industry died tomorrow. Or we're just playing Chinese games. All hail China. So that's it. That's our future. What do you guys think? Are you excited for the future? Are you excited for the future to play games on the Super Nintendo again? It's going to be a lot of fun, ain't it? And there we go. Okay, any final thoughts on Anything Goes?
That's a really well said conversation from Jim in general. Always love Metokur's takes, like one of my favorite people on the planet. And yeah, that was just a great video. And James, I think you had a lot of amazing takes tonight as well, honestly, and I think you have a very good pulse on where the industry is going and what it needs to correct. So I'm glad that, you know, we do this and that people get to hear that, because I think you have a lot of great insight on, you know, what they need to fix, what is good in the industry. And yeah, that's kind of my feeling on it, is that this was a great conversation, a lot of amazing comments in chat. You know, I would love to sit and read every single comment, and I try to see as much as I can even while we're having the conversation. So even if we don't read your comment out loud, like, just know that we appreciate you being here. We appreciate the conversation. We love that you guys talk with each other as well, not just us, but with each other. And I love to see it. So I'm going to try to read a few comments, but if we didn't get to yours, apologies. Just appreciate you being here. And I love being around people that love games, and that's what I love the most about what we're doing, is that we love games, the people that come and watch us love games, and we're just sharing that experience together. That's what it's about at the end of the day. Fuck all these journalists and all these fucking other people that want to shit on you for enjoying your hobby, all these people in AAA that are taking advantage of your wallet because they see an opportunity, because there's so many of you that genuinely give a shit about video games. Fuck all those people. Just enjoy the moments of discussing what you love about it. Go celebrate those retro games, the games that loved you and respected you back. And I don't know, just fuck the rest. The industry can die tomorrow. We have so much that we can live through still. We don't need the industry as much as it needs us. So
100%. And yeah, Don't sell yourself short just because you're short, Kay. You had some great stuff as well. And that's why I chose to do this. I listened to everything Jim has ever done. I've listened to every video he's ever done, going back to Jim81 Jim. And yeah, it's just, I heard this and I'm like, man, okay, I think this is the one to spread. Obviously, when he's talking about old fat men that poop in diapers, I'm not going to share that to our gaming show, as entertaining as it is. Maybe we can talk about it, but yeah. Oh my God. But I'm like, well, this is super on point and this is making it great. Anything goes. So love to do it. I'm going to pick out a quick comment right here and then I'll let you go through the rest, Kay, because I like what Adam said. You could probably stream Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee on the Dolphin emulator for a month and do Spider-Man 2. I couldn't agree more. Talking about good games, Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee is one of my favorite games ever. It's one of the best, most unique fighting games ever. Love Godzilla. It's mandatory playing if you're a Godzilla fan. One of the best Godzilla games ever made. It's I don't think we streamed it on the channel. If we did, it was very briefly. But I absolutely fucking love that game. And it's crazy that it's just kind of locked on the PS2, GameCube, Xbox. Love, 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 love it. And I should do a stream of it just to show it off. And on Spider-Man 2, we did do Spider-Man 2, and it was a good reflection of this industry. We did it a couple years ago when Marvel's Spider-Man 2 released on the PS5. And I'm like, I'm going live with Spider-Man 2. I did it. Oh, I bought it. Oh, everyone crucify me. I bought Spider-Man 2. And then I ended up playing the original good Spider-Man 2. And I just did a whole stream where I'm like, I don't understand the hate. This is fucking great. I love that one. I'll see if I can find that stream. I had so much fun. I can't believe I never continued that, but it was good shit. All right, okay, I'll leave the rest to you. Oh, there it is. I'll show this silently in the background. Oh my God, this is Melee Games, October 19th, 2023. Let's take a look here at what it looked like.
Oh my God, that's a long time ago. Holy shit. All right, let me see here. Adam says, I've actually met these people, by the way. I went to a liberal arts school. Honestly, as much as you guys hate these people, I think you don't hate them enough.
Couldn't agree more.
One of my professors wrote gay articles on video games, and he held the opinion that if you won't have gay sex with a man, you're homophobic. He also held the belief that any amount of abuse could be directed at phobics. So literally, he wants the right to rape any man he wants.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking retarded. Okay, I'm homophobic. I don't care. Like, honestly, that's just so retarded. That's what I'd fucking say to him.
Spider-Man was like animating while you said that, so it really looked like Spider-Man was walking up to a random guy in the street and was like, okay, I'm homophobic. I don't care. And then he just walks away.
There you go. Perfect.
It's like poetry.
Mm. Well, thank you for saying this, Jerry. Jerry says this podcast is a point towards gaming journalism being viable, but if the journos are not, like Kay mentioned, heavily invested into the industry with time and money, it's like Swifties analyzing a Chiefs game, and that's exactly it. There's a lot of people that end up in this industry that ultimately don't want to be here. They just want to get a quick buck or whatever it might be, and they start to look at things as a chore. And you have to love what you're doing at the end of the day, or else you're not going to produce your best, right? And so these people, they're just miserable playing through these games. How do you expect them to give an actual real review when it's like pulling teeth for them to even get through a few hours of that game? Like, you're just not going to get a great opinion from them. They're thinking about, like I said, all the people that are funding their ability to play that game, the vendor of that game, the fucking company they work for that gives them an opportunity and might get upset if they ruin a relationship with a certain developer, whatever it might be. There's just so much circling in their head, on top of them feeling resentment towards gamers for having disagreements with them on their opinion, when an opinion is it's subjective at the end of the day. So there's just a lot of egos involved, a lot of thinking they're above, gamers, and not understanding where this industry was built to begin with, and it's all fucking retarded. And you just get a lot of people who bring in their friends and all this shit, and that's where these like non-gamers come from. It's just all fucking little in-groups. But I think when gaming journalism is done right, then it's good. It's just that it isn't done right, and it's not completely essential. Like, anyone can form a game opinion without hearing it from someone else, right? So it's not an essential situation that those game journalists are in. That's just the truth of it. Let's see here. Yeah, exactly, Lois. They're the ones whining they can't skip bosses in video games. Exactly. The people that are upset at tutorials. This game needs to be easier. I need to be able to cruise through this faster. I hate that I did this one boss fight 3 times. It's like, that's the point of a fucking video game. D-Day says, looks at a random 360 game I want to play, then sees 20 years or so of mods available for it, bringing new life. And there are games like we saw the N64 Metroid creation, for example, like things that are inspired by other works that happen. There's so much out there. You don't fucking need this new shit. I want to read what Slosh said. I thought it was really well said here in Discord. He said, some food for thought. After discussions in chat during tonight's Melee Madness, this poem really strikes at the heart of our struggle for our hobbies. The most terrifying force of death comes from the hands of men who want to be left alone. They try so very hard to mind their own business and provide for themselves and those they love. They resist every impulse to fight back, knowing the forced and permanent change of life that will come from it. They know that the moment they fight back, their lives as they have lived them are over. The moment the men who wanted to be left alone are forced to fight back, it is a form of suicide. They are literally killing off who they used to be, which is why, when forced to take up violence, these men who wanted to be left alone fight with unholy vengeance against those who murdered their former lives. They fight with raw hate and a drive that cannot be fathomed by those who are merely play acting at politics and terror. True terror will arrive at these people's door, and they will cry, scream, and beg for mercy, but it will fall upon the deaf ears of the men who just wanted to be left alone.
Wow, perfect.
It's
absolute
for what this
perfect.
is.
Yeah, it's like poetry. It rhymes, and it was perfect. Exactly, D-Day. Based on my dick. Sorry, Mike.
D-Day says, I felt the same way playing Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, which I modded also. This was me talking about Oblivion. It just I haven't really had a moment where I've dropped gaming completely in my life. I think I've had dips, kind of like what you said, James, or there might be like a 1 year, 2 year period where I'm like playing less, but I'm still playing video games.
It would be like, I'm resubbing to WoW. That's the one game I'm playing now. That's all I'm playing. Animal Crossing,
very
that's it.
baseline, right?
Yeah. It's like I stick to one safe game for months rather than, ooh, what's this? There's magic in the air. There's like infinite amount of games.
Exactly. I was not nostalgic for Oblivion. I hadn't played through it, and I wrote it off. And I, for better or for worse, because of Game Pass, I jumped into Oblivion, and I can't even describe the way I've been feeling. I've been so white-pilled on gaming, realizing that you can do amazing stories. Like, all these things I already know, but sometimes you just need a reminder by playing through something and fully, like, feeling it. And I've just been so engrossed in it and so just, like day and night is just Elder Scrolls brain to me right now.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the magic of a good game. And that's really, the reason I cared about gaming to begin with was because of these enthralling stories. It's like you live and breathe and enjoy that experience so much. And I think video games give you that experience in a way that nothing else has ever for me. So that's why I've been enjoying Oblivion so much, is it just like brought that spark. And I am like, I want to play this and this and this and this. And if I wanted to play 5 games a few weeks ago, I want to play 20 now instead. There's so many more games I'm like willing to give a chance to right now, because Oblivion has just made me excited to like try something new. So it's been a really nice experience. Adam says, you can be crazy about politics and make a good product, but leftists are so bad at everything. Like the stories I have about playing games at my college in the gaming club are pretty funny. Cherrick says, if we got no more new games tomorrow, we'd still be eating good for a long while. I agree. Sad lad's having the good time here. He said, I've been chugging beers, but they're so cold. I'm getting a brain freeze. Oh, no.
Nice. That's a good sign.
He says, the Steam store is Nirvana for gaming. I can't wait to play Dread Delusion. Thank you again, Uncle, for
Thank
that,
you.
by the way. D-Day says, I want Dragon's Crown to be in the GOG game preservation program. I want it to be on the Switch as well. I don't know why they didn't put it on the Switch. They should.
What game was that?
Dragon's Crown.
Dragon's Crown needs to be... Sorry. It needs to be in a lot more people's hands. Absolutely. Way, way, way more.
Cherrick is saying that there's stuff that isn't even on Steam, like Psy Cutlery, that is amazing.
Yeah,
You
what's
have
that
my
on?
interest.
Yeah, is that on GOG or something else? I want to know.
Weasel's here. How's it going, Weasel? He said it's seeming like a AA year, still winning, and that to me, I love AA. That's like, I have a soft spot for AA. I really love it. Crazy Landlord says one dude said pirate everything. You know, I'm okay with people making whatever decisions they have to make, but I personally like to invest in the industry when I can. I like to put my money into it because I want to see more and more things come out of it. So, you know, I get the perspective on it, but it just, for me, whenever I can invest in the industry, I do. And I don't judge people for getting the access the way that they need to, or drawing lines in the sand for themselves to say, you know, I don't want to support this game this way, whatever. I totally get it. I just want to be in a position where I can, you know, throw money at the industry as much as I can to foster it, see it grow, see more creative ideas, show the industry, you know, what way I want it to move. And that's how I treat my wallet with it. Let's see. Sad Lad says I refuse to pay more than $50 for a game. I have a big backlog. Every game goes on sale, and I'm a patient man. And the patient man wins every time because the patient man will get the best price on a game. So yeah, power to you, man. Let's see. I've read some of this already here. How's it going, Abe? What's going on?
What's up?
Jerry says, I think that shows from your background, Kay. Man, your place would be nice to visit, though. Games for days, make it years.
Very true.
I probably could find games on this shelf that are still completely shrink wrapped. Like, there's games that I'll buy like day one, be like, I want to play this, and then I get distracted by something else.
Yeah.
I don't even fucking
No,
get
yeah,
to it.
yeah.
So.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I just infinite amount of games the industry can die.
Exactly. Sad Lad says, peace be with you, James and Kay. I'm going to go head off into a Discord server and be racist.
Oh,
Enjoy,
fun.
brother.
That sounds great.
Couple of beers, a little racism. Sounds like a good Friday night. Why not? Oh my god. What's going on with Dune Awakening? Weasel said, was there any talk about Dune Awakening? I don't know anything about that.
Is that the upcoming MMO? I didn't hear any news in the past 2 weeks on it, but I could have just missed it. Is it out? It's coming out June 5th. Beta testing weekend starts today. There you go.
I see. Okay.
I've talked about this before. I think the game looks pretty fun. I don't know if I'll play it though, because one, crafting mechanics, not a fan, and two, MMO. It's a tough sell to get me into any MMO after I spent more or less a decade in World of Warcraft. So yeah, it's really tough to get me into a game that never ends like an MMO. But I wouldn't mind trying it. I don't know what the price is. Let me see here, just because I think it looks pretty gorgeous. Let's see. It is pre-purchase, and I don't know if this is just to get like a deluxe edition or something, but the cheapest price, because there's also a deluxe and ultimate edition, is $64 Canadian. The deluxe is $89, and the Awakening edition is $116 Canadian.
Motherfucker.
So even though it is a open world survival craft MMO survival game, which none of that appeals to me, I think it just looks nice and pretty. I would have rather had like a third person story based linear game that is, you know, a cap of 30 hours tops. That's a tough sell. Absolutely tough sell. And it's not free either. It's not subscription based. Like, what is this? $64 Canadian to jump into it? I don't know, man. That's tough.
Jake says the future is scary. No, I understand some of the fears in it, but I try to balance my white pills and black pills, and I have faith that a lot of people are understanding that there needs to be improvements and changes. And I feel like culturally in the past little bit, things have gotten a lot better, and it's going to take a long time to repair, but I'm in the future is bright situation in my mind, because I think you have to kind of hope for better.
Even in Canada, you have that.
Yeah.
Wow. Canada.
It's fucking awful in Canada, man.
The
but
hopeful leaf.
you just got to hold on to a little bit of hope, right? Or else you're kind of fucked once you completely give in to the black pills of it. So I'm totally with being realistic and understanding what's going on and highlighting warning signs and everything, pointing out bad. But I try to hold on to faith that people will do better in the end. That's just me.
All right. Have a good night, Sergey.
Have a good night, Sergey. Crazy Landlord says, I don't buy a lot of new games. Anyways, the most recent game I bought was Dragon Ball Sparking Zero on sale on Steam. And you know what? And that's, again, Steam sales are amazing for that. Like, you just wait. Like Sad Lad said, be the patient man. You're going to get that game you want on sale eventually. So, yeah, absolutely, man. D-Day says, I'm happy being homophobic.
Very good. Good man.
Almost caught up here. Thank you guys so much for being here. We've had 40 people watching us this entire night. We've been going for like 8 hours, and you guys have been here the entire time. It's like 5 a.m. for some of you.
We just crossed 8 hours. 8-hour show, an 8-hour tour, an 8-hour tour. Oh my god!
Nightmare,
where's the
absolutely.
island?
Nightmare, you should do Spider-Man 2. I think you'd have a lot of awesome takes on that. Crazy Lila says, that's me 2K. I would like to buy Doom, The Dark Ages, but I'm on a Mario Sunshine Eclipse ROM hack and Phasmophobia mood right now.
Good
Hell
man.
Yeah.
And I've become slightly more interested in Dark Ages only because journalists that I hate say the game sucks. And it's getting split reviews. People are either loving it or hating it. Some people are saying it's amazing. Some people are saying it's the worst of the trilogy. But the people that are saying it's the worst one are praising Doom Eternal and saying it sucks in comparison to that. And they tend to be journos. And I'm like, wait a minute, these people are hating Dark Ages? Perhaps I judged you too harshly. So now I am a little more interested in Dark Ages just because the wrong people are hating it. But I will not touch it until I beat the fucking shitty Doom Eternal DLC, which I've been chipping at away slowly since it came out, and I hate it. I'm still in part 1. I'm like halfway through part 1. Oh my god, I hate it. But I'll see if I can get through it, because even though the new Doom isn't real Doom, this is all part of a fucking trilogy, right? And Dark Ages is a prequel, but I will not fucking touch it until I'm done this garbage DLC. So I've been chipping away at it again.
Life is pain. Well, May 15th. So I think it's May 15th, right? Doom Dark Ages?
Yeah. I don't know if I'm playing it on launch.
Oh my god, that's 5 days from now. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know when I'm playing it,
far away.
but I'm like, I will start chipping away at this DLC, and when I play it, I play it. Also, we have it on Game Pass, but it's like, it's Doom. I'm going to play it with mouse and keyboard. I'm not going to play with a controller.
I pay for the one that gives us PC Game Pass as well, so you can literally play it on PC.
Okay, it's hopefully fine. Hopefully they don't do that bullshit thing where it's the Xbox version ported to PC Game Pass. They've done this before with Game Pass, where the PC Game Pass version isn't a true PC version. It's like a weird hybrid Xbox console
through their
version.
Marketplace, they upload a certain version of the game.
It's really fucking weird when that happens. But yeah, I guess I could try it for free. Or free.
Yeah, my point is that I am paying for the highest whatever tier ultimate. There's like, you can get just the core, and then you can get the one that gives you for PC and stuff as well. So I pay for the whole thing, so you can play it on PC. Oh, there you go. If you're curious about Dune, Weasel just streamed it for 7 hours.
Nice.
So definitely go check that out if you've been curious about that game. And Abe just finished up with the pub. I do love the Beelzebub. Hope you guys had a great night over there.
Hell yeah.
Slosh says, wait, it's the 10th? Good Lord, I last looked at my clock and it was the 7th. I fucking know, it's crazy. All right, guys. It's been 8 hours of craziness. We're going to tell you where to find us next. And then we're going to roll on out of here.
Well, everyone, thank you all so much. What a crazy, crazy, crazy fucking stream here. 8 hours and so much support, hence all the tranny bears surrounding us and military ones. What do we got coming up next? Well, unfortunately, PSA, Sunday is Mother's Day. Therefore, there will be no Steam Roulette this Sunday. I'm sorry to say it, but don't worry. Steam Roulette will return the following Sunday, but I have to go, go be a family man. Go home and be a family man. Mother's Day is this Sunday. So we'll be off this Sunday. But don't worry, we got more coming up. What do we got coming up? Well, for you Tier 2 to Tier 3 exclusive members, on Thursday the 15th, we're going to have your member stream, What Sexiness Will Go Down. Are we going to finish the dinosaur? If we vote for it, it'll definitely be a win. Or is the mystery box, is that going to win again? The dinosaur is a dinosaur, but the mystery box could be anything. Could even be the dinosaur. You know how much I wanted to fuck one of those? That's going to be on Thursday night. 1 week from today, we reunite with our beloved. We're going to be busting some balls over on Ball Busters Friday night on the 16th. It's us with Dermy, with Gal, with Adam, with everybody. It's going to be so much fun. And after that, on the 17th, is the Gifted Games Gallery. 5 games coming at you, gifted by you guys for over 5 hours at 5 p.m. PST. And if you're wondering why we're all surrounded by bears, we're going to have a little tea party on the 30th. 20 minutes of Professional League of Pain in my ass. 30 minutes of Kingdom Hearts. We're both going to suffer and have some tea. It's going to be horrible. Thank you guys for making that happen. Thank you all for watching the stream for over 8 hours. That's fucking crazy. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Oh my God. Alejandro, N64, and Xbox. And also the absolute state of the industry. Thank you all so much. Kay, any closing words?
No, you capped it well. Thank you, everyone, for being here. It was fun, and you never know the next time you'll see us.
That's true. So until that next time, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Oh my God. Thank you all so much for hanging out for over 8 hours on the Melee Madness podcast, Friday edition, episode 49. Next one will be 50, and that is crazy. Let's thank all of our lovely supporters this evening, starting with Dude1286, creating one of the top 10 Melee Games moments of all time. Dude, thank you so much for the Kingdom Hearts support. Thank you! My goodness. And another big one kicking us off tonight. And we got the Bear Force Evolution. Alpha Evray! Salutes to you. Thank you so much, Al. After that, Goon Room, thank you. Slosh, thank you for the developers. D-Day, thank you. Three Houses, thank you for the question, which Kay actually got right. And also, that doomed her to Kingdom Hearts. 3 Houses coming in for 10 minutes of Kingdom Hearts on the 30th. Thank you so much, 3 Houses. Crazy. Thank you again, coming back after that to 3 Houses once again. Nightmare, thank you. Melee Lilith, thank you. Jarek, thank you. And then, oh my God, another Bigums here. Jennifer Connolly, oh my God, I'm starstruck. Thank you so much, Jennifer. I didn't think you hit the wall. You just maybe, skimmed it. But thank you so much, Jennifer. After that, 3 Houses once again, thank you. And then here is one so huge, we didn't even have a notification for it because I never thought we would hit this. Insidious Bliss came in for 200 because he wanted me to suffer as well. 200 for 20 minutes of Professional League of Pain. Crazy. Thank you so much, Insidious Bliss. Oh, we're gonna bust out the hockey for that one. Thank you. Jarek, thank you so much as well. Pippa, thank you. Sad Lad, thank you for becoming a bro. Uncle, thank you. Jake, thank you. Pippa, thank you. Jake BB, thank you not once but twice. And closing it off with Jerry being an ultimate member for 13 months. Absolutely crazy support tonight, guys. Thank you so much. Seriously, you guys make it all worth it. Going until 2 a.m. talking about all things that we could think about. It's lovely and awesome. Thank you. That was the Melee Madness podcast. Let's say goodnight to you guys. How many people are still here? Let's take a look. I'm going to start over with Abe saying hi. Hi, Abe. Have a good night. Crazy, have a good night. Jerry, have a good night. Adam, have a good night. Jerry, Nightmare, have a good night. D-Day, have a good night. Weasel, have a good night. Crazy, have a good night. Sergey, have a good night. Sherrick, have a good night. Nightmare, have a good night. Slosh, have a good night. Weasel, have a good night. Jerry, Crazy, Adam, have a good night. Polaris, you have a good night. Nightmare, Slosh, Adam, Weasel, Adam, D-Day, and Polaris, have a good night. But there's like 40 of you, so I hope all 40 of you have a good night. Folks, that was the Melee Madness podcast, clocking in at over 8 hours. We're going to see you in the future, because you know we're going to do something before Thursday, so whenever that is, until then, so long, goodbye, good night, farewell, and see ya.